Good evening. Good evening. What's up, Nick?
Hey, what's up?
Joel. So I wanted to give the guys here on the page a update regarding the overall threat, hazards, timing, and we're going to begin our coverage. So if you're just tuning in, go ahead and get some popcorn, get a blanket, kick back and relax, and enjoy the commentary, and we'll keep you guys safe. So overall, the threat does appear to be on track. All hazards are possible tonight within the central and southern parts of the state. The main threat will be damaging wind gusts. The secondary threat will be large hail, and there is a threat for tornadoes in the state as well as flash flooding. But those are the lowest threats tonight. The latest afternoon models give a pretty good idea of what could happen. We do actually have storms starting to fire up both in Michigan and over the lake in Wisconsin. So our attention then turns to that line, which is now forming as expected. The cap is broke, getting these storms up, getting them strong, getting them severe. But overall, the model we're going to look at right here is the NAM3 model. Back this up here. This is this afternoon going into the evening hours. We have these storms starting to fire Wisconsin and storms up here in the northern part of Michigan, which is actually a pretty good picture of what's going on right now. So the NAM has a pretty good handle on things. This is what the radar kind of looks like right now. And then we go ahead and move forward into the evening hours. It forms into a bigger squall line, and it pushes off to the east-southeast at about 40 to 50 miles per hour. And this line will encompass all the way up from Saginaw all the way down to Kalamazoo area. So it's going to encompass pretty much the entire lower part of the central and southern parts of Michigan as that pushes off to the east-southeast, clearing the state right around that midnight till 1 a.m. time frame. Storms should be completely out of the state. So that's just the model we're going to show. We're going to take a peek here at the SPC outlook real quick. Go ahead and get that up for you guys. The SPC outlook for the 4 o'clock update did not change much at all, if anything at all. The enhanced risk is still firmly in place in the central and southern part of lower Michigan, so Grand Rapids, east of Grand Rapids, down toward Kalamazoo, Battle Creek, Jackson, Adrian, Ann Arbor, Lansing, Flint, Pontiac, Detroit, Monroe, all within this orange enhanced risk area. Around the enhanced risk, we have a slight risk. Sandusky, Bad Axe, Saginaw, Midland, and again, the most Grand Rapids area is under that slight risk, all the way down toward the Kalamazoo, as well as Sturgis, Coldwater, and Hillsdale regions. Within that orange area, you do have the highest risk of damaging winds, tornadoes, and large hail, but there is a risk outside the orange and the yellow, and also a low-end threat for everything, mainly wind up here in the Cadillac area, up in the northern part of Michigan, the dark green areas. Again, the tornado threat tonight is only 5%, so it's not a very significant tornado threat today, but there is a chance that some of these linear complexes that form may try to spin up some rotation within it, and we could see a couple brief spin-up weak tornadoes through the evening hours. And again, the highest stress can be right here in that reddish-brown area from Lansing, Jackson, Ann Arbor, Adrian, Monroe, Detroit, and Pontiac, all up to Flint. That's going to be your highest risk for tornadoes this evening. Again, there's a low-end risk around that here in the green, all the way from Coldwater over to Kalamazoo, up toward Grand Rapids, Saginaw to Midland. You guys are in a lower threat, but it's still a threat nonetheless. Overall, the wind threat is you're going to be the main concern with this is a 30% hatched region. So the red is 30%. The black area is what we call hatched. What hatched means is basically the SPC has highlighted this area as an area that could sustain higher end wind gusts up to or exceeding 75 miles per hour this evening. With this linear complex expected, would not be shocked to see a couple gusts upwards of 80 miles per hour or higher. So that's going to be your main risk. Again, Detroit, Pontiac, Ann Arbor, Adrian, Monroe, Jackson, Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Flint, all within that highest wind threat as well. That's why you see the enhanced risk. It's a wind-driven enhanced risk. So that's why you're seeing these areas with a higher probability. And again, the hail risk did not change at all. It's still 15% for a very large area here. So all the way from Bad Axe, Midland, all the way down from Grand Rapids to Kalamazoo, the entire lower part of the lower peninsula all the way up to the Tri-Cities area is under a 15% hail risk. And then up here toward the Cadillac area, it's going to be a 5% hail risk. So overall, very potent, very, very potent night setting up here. We're going to be here tracking everything. We'll have our spacers out in the field. Nick is already positioning. He's over in the Grand Rapids Metro. Joel's on deck in the Mount Pleasant, Lansing area. So, yeah, that's what we got going on.
There's already a strong storm in central Clare County right now, too, if you want to take a look at that.
Yes, I will. I'm actually turning something on here in our Facebook page. Give me 1 second to do this. I'll be right back on radar. Making sure that our stream here is actually broadcasting to Twitter. It is not broadcasting to Twitter at this time. So our stream is on Facebook and YouTube still, but not Twitter. So for some reason, Twitter is not involved. So, all right, we're gonna go ahead and take a full screen here. We'll go ahead and hide our faces, and we're gonna go ahead and switch to radar. Timing on this still looks to be on track, 6 to 8 p.m. in the west part of the state, 8 to 10 in the central, and then 10 to 12 on the eastern part of the state. Timing for that is still pretty much on track from what we thought earlier. All right, here we go. We're going to share some radar with you guys. Now, again, you're going to see a few things on my screen. You're going to see blue, green, yellow, and orange lines. The orange is your enhanced risk. The slight risk is your yellow, and the marginal is your green. The blue box you see is the mesoscale discussion that indicates we're going to either have a tornado watch issued or a severe watch issued by around 7 o'clock, between now and 7 o'clock. We do expect a watch to be issued for the areas that are in blue. So Grand Rapids, Lansing, Kalamazoo, over toward Detroit. You guys are expected to be in that watch. I do expect them to probably issue it up here for Flint, Saginaw areas as well. But overall, we do have storms firing again in Wisconsin that are currently severe warned. We also have storms up here in the Reed City, Gladwin area that do have some hail with it. And they look like mini supercells already too. I just noticed that. I have little mini hooks up there. So nothing too major forming yet, but that's going to change here in the next hour or two. The atmosphere is really, really juiced. If you guys want to take a peek at some real-time data, we can do that. Let me know. Otherwise, I'll keep it here on radar. Just let me know what you guys want to see. I'll go ahead and pan through it here. But the atmosphere is going to be juiced. We have very unstable atmosphere and also really high wind shear tonight. So go ahead and pull up mesoanalysis really quick and go over the ingredients that are in place. All right, let's go ahead and do that. So I'll go ahead and stop this radar screen. We'll come back to the radar. We're going to pull up what we call mesoanalysis, which is a real-time look at our atmosphere, our instability, our wind shear, everything we need to forecast is right here on the page. So this is real-time data we're looking at. We're going to look at our surface-based instability. We're going to see a very large portion of Southwest Michigan here is in an area of 6,000 Cape. That is insane. We really need to see about 6,500, or we only need to see about 1,500 of that to get severe weather up and going. We have 6,000, so we have 6 times the amount of instability that we really need to get severe weather. Our mixed layer Cape, or ML Cape, this is a good hail and updraft kind of Cape to kind of distinguish. We're going to have storms that are going to be storms with hail, storms with strong updraft, stuff like that, and also lightning as well. We have 5,000 ML Cape, which is a significant amount here, again, in Southwest Michigan. Again, this is about to update as well. This is back almost an hour old. It updates every hour on this. Our wind shear, and this is going to be the blue lines here. Our wind shear is highest right now across Lake Michigan, up toward the Grand Rapids and the Mount Pleasant area, and back to the west and north. That will move into most of the state here in the coming hours. So all this is going to work its way south, southeast. That's going to be your updraft organization and also help in the aid of damaging winds and also a few tornadoes possible. Our spin in the atmosphere, we have quite a bit. You see this blue line right here? That's 200, what we call storm relative helicity, or we'll call it SRH. That is your measure of spin in the atmosphere. That is your tornadic spin up risk. So that is currently sitting at 200 SRH, which is sufficient. We want to see it right about that 200 range to get the chance of tornadoes in the state, which is with a very low end threat, which is why it's a low end threat tornado today, or low end tornado threat today. So that's going to update here again in about 15 minutes. So we'll come back to this in about 15 minutes and look at it again when it's updated. But overall, the composite that we're looking at through all of our parameters, it just appears to be a very, it's coming together very nicely here in the state for the evening hours for a severe threat. So we're gonna go ahead and hop on back to radar. We'll come back to this and look when it's updated. It usually updates about 5 to 10 minutes after the hour. So about 6:05, 6:10, we'll come back and take a peek at that. We're gonna go ahead and switch back over here to our radar and just kind of hang out and answer some questions.
I love how Nick has my profile picture on his screen.
I don't know why either.
Not sure. Yeah, I don't know. You might have to update that on your end.
That's funny. You're upside down now, Joel. That's funny. I know you guys can't see it, but we're trying to figure out why Nick's icon has Joel's face on it.
Goodness gracious.
All right, there it is. Now it's just blank.
We're
matching, Nick. There we go. All right, cool.
We're currently sitting at a gas station eating some pizza.
Pizza? I got pizza too. We're twinning.
Yeah. You hear me all right?
Yeah, you're fine.
Wonderful.
This storm is really strengthening here. There's good hail core on it now. I'm getting close to 65 dBz on this.
I still don't know where it's set up at.
66 dBz, which is really indicative of some hail there falling up in Lake George Harrison area.
Correlation
storms
coefficient seems to think the same.
Yeah, look at that. There's your hail core. So this storm just popped up recently, and there's already some hail falling there. No warnings in effect, but we do expect there to be a watch issued shortly. Between now and about 7:15 is when that MD expires. So between now and 7:15, we should get a warning. It was a 95% probability of being issued, so only a 5% chance we don't get the watch. Everything's coming together in the atmosphere that we're going to get this watch here pretty soon. Whether it's going to be a severe watch or a tornado watch, we'll have to wait and see.
I just burned the crap out of my mouth.
That's not good.
No, it hurt.
I'm not going.
All right, some questions.
Oh yeah, go
What's
for
that?
it. As I say, I'm not going
Go
after I'm not going after the Harrison storm, even though it just got warned.
It did get warned?
Yep, just now.
Yep.
Okay.
Just got the notification.
Let's see if our warning poster is available.
It is like a 20-minute drive from me, but I also don't want to be out of position for later.
Right.
Also, there's a Carrie Underwood concert going on in Mount Pleasant tonight, so traffic is bad.
All right, guys, so this is now severe warned. The text of the warning does indicate hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, so that's going to be for Lake George, Harrison, Farwell, Clare. Crossing the highway here momentarily. There's a good-sized hail core on it. I'll go ahead and take a two-panel look at it. There we go. Go ahead and switch over to our VIL product to track some hail. And there you go. So the left is your radar, typical rain. The purples there indicate some really heavy rain and or hail falling. On the right is VIL, which is a measure of raindrops and or hail in the atmosphere. So where you see those brighter colors on the radar over here on the left, you're going to see that correlation on the right here showing up on our VIL product. This is moving off to the east and a little bit south at about, I want to say 30 or so miles an hour. See if I'm correct on that. 35 miles an hour moving east. Locations impacted: Clare, Farwell, Harrison, Long Lake, Temple, and Lake George. This is in effect until 7 p.m. Eastern, so about an hour and 4 minutes. We do have some more development, looks like, off on this boundary here. So anywhere between this storm over here on the top and the storms over here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we're expecting this to fill in here as the evening goes on, and it's going to push off to the east-southeast.
Does anybody know where Jason is planning on setting up, or if he is chasing today.
I do not.
I'll ask.
Okay. All right, so a lot of questions being asked here. So again, timing for you guys across most of the state. We'll go ahead and take a. Actually, hold on. I'll leave it here. I'm going to pull up our timing map on our Facebook page and pull it up for you guys so you can see it. Six to 8 o'clock between now and 8 o'clock on the west side of the state, and then 8 to 10 the central part of the state, and then 10 to 12 on the eastern part of the state.
Warning is in effect for another hour and 2 minutes. Moving east 35, 6-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail.
Oops.
Harrison storm is headed southeast towards Coleman, clipping portions of Clare. Clare is in the warning box right now.
All right, here is your approximate timing for you guys real quick. We're not going to keep this map up too long. 5 to 8 on the west side, 6 to 9 center part of the state, and then 9 to 12 on the eastern part of the state. I'll leave that up there for a brief minute so you guys can see it, and then we'll switch back to radar.
Ryan, Julie says your mic keeps glitching a little bit.
I've noticed that too, actually. I thought it was my Wi-Fi.
No, just a little bit of popping.
Test 1, 2.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
you're good.
Okay. I turn my volume down just a bit, see if that helps.
I still don't know where to set up at. I'm seeing some blips on radar north by Reed City, but I don't know if those are going to be chaseable. According to that special marine warning over the lake, it looks like that's moving more straight east, but it looks like it's moving more southeast on radar.
Nick, you're over in Grand Rapids, right?
No, I'm still at home.
Okay. I would honestly get if I were in your shoes and I was chasing, I would sit somewhere probably just north of where you're at so you can shoot east. I think this boundary is about to cross over you within the next hour or so. It might develop off to your east.
I think there's
All right, we'll see
development
that towards Cedars.
development in Oceana. Yep. We're starting to see something come on shore near Hart and Shelby, some weak showers.
Which I can blast up to White Cloud area-ish, maybe Fremont.
Just make sure you don't get into the Manistee Forest or whatever it is.
Yeah, my one concern is there's a lot of trees up there.
There's no tornado warnings right now. It's just a severe thunderstorm warning.
Wow, already almost 500 people. I saw 500 people in here earlier.
Yeah. It's
We
quite
don't
the
even
night.
have any storms. Well, we do. But no one's on any yet.
If we have development in Oceana and Newaygo, this could be a discrete event for a while, honestly.
Right.
And it's tapping into more of the unstable air mass as it gets closer to the Grand Rapids and surrounding areas, so Montcalm, Ionia, Kent, Newaygo. areas.
Surprised we still hasn't been that watch issued.
Yeah, right?
When we had a severe warning within like a half hour of the storm developing.
At some point, I'm going to go out and chase. I'm just staying put right now. That Claire storm is 20 minutes north of me. If something does happen, I'll go and get it. But Mount Pleasant traffic right now with the Carrie Underwood concert tonight is less than ideal. So if I can avoid going north, that would be great. I can easily get south as quick as possible, but going north is a different story.
Is that a downburst over there by Harrison?
Yes, it looks like a downburst right now. It's tough to tell because it's 7,000 feet above the ground level, so that's midway up through the storm almost.
Yeah, it's right in that triangle. Bad radar coverage.
Yep.
I don't know what radar you guys are looking at right now. It looks like KGRR.
That's KGR zone. I'll put on county warning area boundaries. It's the northeasternmost county in the Grand Rapids warning zone.
Yeah.
And in fact it's heading into Gaylord's southernmost county in their warning zone. So you're right. It's right in the trifecta of warning of offices there.
Yeah, we need a radar either in Bay City or Midland.
Yeah, I said Reed City a long time ago. They do need one there.
Or Reed City, just somewhere closer.
Harrison Storm is heading right down US 10, so it could make its way to Saginaw if it can hold together. The yellow circle is the slight risk zone. The boundaries that are on the counties, those are the county warning area zones for Grand Rapids, Gaylord, and Detroit. You're going to see a lot of colors tonight on the radars, so bear with us. So yeah, there's a tiny. Wait, let me look at CC here in ZDR.
Chandler says Shelby is firing right now.
Yep, that's what I said. There's a boundary coming on shore, and that's right along, actually, right where the warm front's at. If that's a discrete storm, that could be dangerous because that's tapping right into the most unstable environment. The colored dots on a radar is storm chasers, for those who are wondering.
If I can get, gosh, there's such a big forest up there. Chandler circles me in the play zone.
Chandler potentially chasing, nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna head up to Fremont. There's some more fields up there.
Yep, you can kind of see that on my map here. That whole area around Fremont is pretty wide open. Southern as long as you're not in extreme southern Nuevo County, because that's by the Muskegon River. So if you can get north of the river, you should be good. Then you have to be careful because there's not many east-west roads when you get to the state route that goes through there, because there's another, I think, River Valley that goes north-south of Nuevo County. And there is a severe thunderstorm watch, but not for Michigan. All right. That one was late, too, over in Illinois and Wisconsin.
That is a late. Maybe they'll be more inclined to do that now.
Yeah, they'll probably post them back-to-back here soon.
All right, I'm blasting north.
Okay.
Let's pick a dot or somewhere to go. I'm going to try to be on the north side.
If you want to be further in front of it, I would suggest going towards Montcalm County because there's a lot more. It's a better road network in Montcalm County for sure.
Like by Morley?
Montcalm County. Yeah, I guess you could say Morley. Lakeview, Morley area. M57, I think, is the road that goes straight across there. From Howard City across to Edmore. That's pretty wide open.
Yeah. Let's see what I want to do here.
All right, we are live on Twitter now as well.
Ooh, hello, Twitter.
Can't post comments to some destinations, aka Twitter.
Twitter.
Yeah.
Or X.
Which is all right.
It's X now.
True. So it looks like we have a second storm firing up right behind the first one that's up there in Clare County. Could be taking the energy from the one in front of it. Oh, we do have a new mesoscale update out, I think. Not yet, actually.
Got about 48 minutes to my destination, so
Chandler's chasing?
we'll get that started here. Just
See, a lot
said
of
he'll
people-
chase if he needs to.
A lot of people asking for a recap here. So I'll go ahead and recap this very briefly here. So on Joel's radar here, you see these green, yellow, and orange lines. That is your SPC risk. In the orange area, that is enhanced, which is your highest threat tonight. It's level 3 of 5. Tornadoes, damaging winds, and large hail are possible within that enhanced zone. In that yellow zone around the orange zone, we do have a slight risk. And again, all hazards are possible in that zone as well, but the main threat within that zone will be damaging winds. Above that, toward the Cadillac area, you're going to have a marginal risk, a low-end risk for damaging winds and hail. There's no tornado risk up there right now. So with that being said, timing is between now and 8 p.m. on the west side of the state, 8 to 10 on the central part of the state, and then 10 to 12 on the eastern part of the state. Winds is going to be the dominant threat. We do expect a linear complex to come through the state with some pretty good winds. So that's our main concern right now. Spin-up tornadoes are possible in that line, as well as large hail and also flooding rain. That is your recap.
Right, if you want to, or I guess I can say it, the National Weather Service for Grand Rapids, their NOAA weather radio station, the KIG 163.55 megahertz or something, is down today, and it's still down.
You're kind of hard to hear, Nick. I'll go ahead and just briefly repeat what he said. The Grand Rapids NOAA weather radio site is currently down. So if you guys have a weather radio over in Grand Rapids area, it may not work tonight.
This will slowly fill in. So what you're seeing right now is just the beginning. Storms will fire up for sure north of Grand Rapids and fill in. So just because you're not seeing anything on radar right now doesn't mean you're in the clear for sure. Again, this is an enhanced risk, which is a level 3 of 5 on the severe scale for most of central and southeast lower Michigan today. So you do not want to take this not seriously, I guess you could say. The cap is breaking right now as we speak.
I believe we lost Nick here on stream. We'll get him back here.
Hey, can you hear me again?
Yeah,
Is that better or worse?
it's better.
Sounds better.
Okay, good. Good. It's the microphone on my headphones right now. I had it on my webcam. I figured it was going to be a little bit harder to hear while I'm driving, so.
Yes, for anybody who has Twitter, or I guess you could call it X right now, we are live now on that website. So if you have a Twitter account, you go over there and watch it there now as well. Our Twitter handle is at MI Storm Chasers. That watch should be coming out anytime now, given the fact that they issued one for Wisconsin. There definitely should be one coming for Michigan.
My weather radio is probably gonna go nuts with that. So when they get issued, it'll probably pop up first here on the radio.
Yeah. 3 severe thunderstorm warnings right now over in Wisconsin, southern Wisconsin.
Did we want to use Zello today or no?
We could.
If we're all here, I don't see a reason to.
Right. Yeah, it just depends.
All right, maybe not then. Hopefully I maintain the service while on the freeway.
That's right. If you do lose service, it's not like there's much happening right now.
No, I mean like when I'm up there. Because I'm
yeah.
assuming it's going to be, I'm going to have storms firing while I'm on my way up there.
Right.
Still got a lot of overcast here. Sun peeks out every once in a while.
Yeah, the fact that we have a severe thunderstorm warning in Clare County that has had 0 minutes of sunshine today is just a precursor of what's to come tonight, because the clouds today did not hinder instability whatsoever. We had, I think, what was it, the 7 a.m. balloon launch in Detroit, 4,000 Cape?
Yeah, most unstable Cape was over 4,000 this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in Mount Pleasant. It's been 1 mile visibility all day, dense fog, but it still feels like a stormy day here.
Yeah,
Still have not seen any sun.
Is my mic okay if I leave it on?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, I just don't want annoying, like, scratchy sound or anything.
It's all good. Yes, we are live on YouTube as well. If you type in Michigan Storm Chasers in your search bar on YouTube, you should be able to find it relatively quickly. Again, for those who are just tuning in right now, we have one severe thunderstorm warning right now in the far northeast corner of the Grand Rapids warning zone here in Clare County. This warning is in effect until 7 p.m., so you still have another 45 minutes here. If you live in Harrison, Lake George, Farwell, Clare, storm was this first storm that's now heading over towards Beaverton. The main hazard with this storm is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Currently, no tornadoes are expected with these storms. We will continue to watch for further development. Lightning is also occurring, it looks like, away from the thunderstorm. So if you hear thunder, make sure to go indoors so you can get struck. These are starting to get that supercellular look too.
Yep.
As I head into Gladwin County, heading straight towards Beaverton right now.
Wow.
I'm sure Gaylord's probably going to issue a warning here soon as it continues into that county.
There's just some teeny tiny bit of rotation now, looks like, on that Lake George storm.
Yeah, but it is 8,000 feet up, so
True.
that would make sense. If it is a supercell, you're going to have broad rotation in there. Same with the storm heading towards Beaverton, but again, at 8,000 feet up, you're looking midway up through the storm.
We're getting development now near Hart and also near Reed City as well, so that line is starting to fill in.
Oh, yeah. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, you're right in line with this, so.
Man, if every
Ready to
storm
get
is
past
gonna,
this guy.
just take a look at all the thunderstorms and severe thunderstorms that are on radar right now. They all have the kidney bean shape to it. The storms in Wisconsin and the storms up in Michigan, central northern Michigan, lower peninsula right now. Actually, a third storm has developed out in front of our severe thunderstorm here as it heads into Bay County. That could be producing some small to medium-sized hail to under an inch. With the steep updrafts tonight, with the clouds going up to 45, 50,000 feet, hail's definitely a possibility, some severe. It is unfortunate that we do not have a radar that far up.
Yes, Lapeer should see storms tonight. Yes, you do have enough time in Jackson to mow your lawn. I'm not sure why you would. It's hot outside, but you do have time right now in Jackson to mow.
Yeah, I did that Tuesday. Hello, Mr. Policeman. Oh boy, there's another one.
On today's live stream, Michigan Storm Chasers has watched Nick get pulled over by the police.
Do not say that.
Yeah, we don't need that tonight.
With that new phone law in effect, it's a little scary. Not that I'm on my phone right now. Not at all.
Yeah, we do expect this line to fill in at some point as it heads into the Grand Rapids area. Currently 6:20 p.m. across the state of Michigan, 5:20 Central Time. One severe thunderstorm warning currently exists in our state in central Clare County.
Chandler wants me to head over towards Greenville. I guess I'm kind of already going that way.
Yeah. I'm probably going to drop south into Gratiot County at some point. Although I will closely monitor the stronger storms to my north Although once that heads over into the Tri-Cities area, Midland, Bay City, Saginaw, it's hard to chase.
How's my
Special
video
Marine-
stream looking? Good?
What?
How's my video stream looking? Was it good? Pretty smooth?
Pretty grainy.
It's grainy, but it's pretty grainy, but it's all right. I mean, you can kind of get a good visual.
That might be my network then.
Yeah.
Aaron, I did see that actually. There was a water spout on Lake Erie last night near Monroe.
We also have a special marine warning now for Inner Saginaw Bay and
New
a new
warning.
severe thunderstorm warning. And that has been issued by the National Weather Service Gaylord for their southernmost county.
Yeah, we love non-existent trailer lights.
National Weather Service in Gaylord has issued the newest severe thunderstorm warning for southern Gladwin County in northern Michigan until 7 p.m. 6:20 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was located over Beaverton or near Gladwin, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazards with this again are 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-sized hail. No tornado possible in this storm. Curious to see which model is the winner this tonight.
The NAM has a pretty good idea of what's going on right now, so I'd say I think the NAM has a pretty good handle on things.
Yeah. Both these severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect till 7.
Hillsdale's right between 6 to 9. I'd say closer to probably 9 o'clock for you guys in Hillsdale. A new warning now from Detroit. Essexville,
Pinkenning, Bentley. So again, this is right where all three National Weather Services in Lower Michigan meet. So it's really far away from the radar site and hard to get a good view on this. But Bay County, Northern Midland County, you guys are now in the severe thunderstorm warning. This one is in effect till 7:30 p.m. for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. They believe this storm is heading east at 35 miles per hour. This is scooting just to the north of Midland.
Yeah, the HRRR did not have these firing right now.
Go figure.
I held on to some hope for it.
I'm liking the way the storms up by Lake George, Harrison, and Beaverton look on velocity. I like the way they're starting to look.
That's definitely an elevated supercell over Beaverton right now. Again, no tornado possible yet. You'll continue to watch.
Severe watch has just been issued.
There it is.
No, it's not. Never mind. My bad.
Oh.
I got too excited. Something else popped on my screen. I thought it was a watch. It was a yellow box. It's my bad.
Ooh.
For some reason, the SPC day one flashed, and I thought it was a new watch that popped up. So my bad.
Dang it.
Someone asked when will we be seeing less humidity. next week, actually. I saw temperatures could be in the high 60s, which is a huge change.
Yeah, going into a definitely
Well, this
cooler
weekend's supposed to
period.
be quite nice, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Some showers tomorrow, but for the weekend it cools off. So
I'm all here for that. You still have that haze, otherwise it's kind of bluebird skies right now. I'm guessing that haze is from the humidity.
the amount of moisture we have in the atmosphere today really, really juiced.
The car says 88.
What qualifies as a supercell? That is a good question. Anytime you see what appears to be a kidney bean shape on radar, that's where you can tell there's some higher levels of shear going on in the atmosphere, which is causing the entire updraft to turn. And when you have spinning updrafts like that, that's usually indicative of a supercell. So yeah, these little kind of backward C shapes that you see all lined up here across US north of US 10. Bam, bam, bam. We are still waiting to see if there's going to be development here up in Oceana and Newaygo counties. Showers are trying to pop up, but updraft strength is
It's trying to
telling me
pop up
that,
my white cloud there.
yeah, updraft strength is not the greatest right now. So
All right, because I'm not too far away to try and get to that.
it still hasn't fully developed.
I guess they're
Yes, it will be one round of storms. Looking at the latest mesoanalysis data, it looks like the cap is continuing to erode across the state. Big area, 5,000 ml cape coming into the southwest corner of the state. Good bulk shear. Still a decent spin in the atmosphere. So
Supercell composite in Lansing right now is 20.
that's insane. Atmosphere is juiced.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these storms haven't even moved into the most favorable environment yet.
Yeah, there's still a slight cap up there on these storms. Looking on mesoanalysis there, but you can definitely see there's little mini hooks on those storms. So they're elevated, like as Joel said, but
Your mic's a little choppy again.
I do not know why.
We have a lot of people asking about Monroe County again.
That's one too.
Yep, I can hear you.
Ryan. It's only every once in a while it happens.
Okay. Monroe County, you are not in the current immediate threat, although you do have a threat later this evening closer to 10, 11, 12 o'clock this evening. So Monroe County, your threat is coming, but it is currently not on your doorstep.
I should have grabbed more food before I left.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that storm there too, Joel. Catches my eye for sure.
Yeah.
I am honestly shocked there's been no watch issued at 45 minutes before that MD expires.
Yep. On a 95% odds too.
Right.
Which National Weather Service would issue that?
The watch, the Storm Prediction Center would issue the watch.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. National Weather Service local offices don't have any say. Well, they do have a say. They communicate with the Storm Prediction Center, but Storm Prediction Center gets to trace, I guess. Inside source says watch coming, according to Grand Rapids. Should be out in the next minute or two.
Take your guesses. Severe watch or tornado watch. Take your guesses, people.
Severe.
People already getting the watch on their phones. It looks like.
My weather radio has not gone off yet.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the notification.
Yeah, I don't see anything for you.
Which is really weird. You think we'd get the watch?
By all means, we have the ingredients for it.
Apparently, it's a severe watch.
Yep.
My radio's still not going off.
That's not ideal.
All right, just about to hit the freeway. Let's hope the northern traffic isn't bad.
Again, for those just joining, we do have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect still right now. Clare, Gladwin, Midland, Bay counties. You guys are all in the warning boxes right now. 2 of these warnings expire at 7, the westernmost ones, and the one to the east expires at 7:30. I still have not seen... I have all my sources still have not gone off yet for this watch, which is really less than ideal.
They issued it. Okay, never mind. That's for Wisconsin. The 20% MD that was issued for Wisconsin actually got a watch. 95% has not been issued yet. Make that make sense.
Yeah, Storm Prediction Center website does not have the watch posted yet.
I'll just COD. And COD always updates first.
Yeah.
I will say the Grand Rapids NWS has an update as of 20 minutes ago for their AFD. It says updated the forecast to feature a higher potential for storms and severe weather. Parameters continue to become increasingly favorable for numerous storms with increased potential for higher end severe weather.
Alex just said the watch has been issued.
I still have not seen it.
For portions of central and southern lower Michigan, Lake Erie, Lake Huron, Lake Michigan, effective Thursday night and Friday morning from 6:35 p.m. until 1 a.m.
I still have not seen the graphic or anything. My radio's
me
silent.
neither.
Significant wind gusts up to 85 miles an hour. Very large hail events up to 2 inches in diameter possible. A tornado or 2 is possible.
Makes it make no sense.
Looks like it's...
He's got a graphic.
Yeah, I see Alex has a graphic in our chat. Looks like it's all of almost all of the West Michigan County warning area.
If Lake Erie's included, then the eastern part of Michigan is also included in that.
Oh, yep. And southern. He's posting him one graphic at it, or one county warning area at a time.
It's not on radar scope yet. It's not on Gibson Ridge yet. This is interesting. Why?
Yeah, the website, the place that posts this is the Storm Prediction Center in Norman. Oh, there we go. There we go. I was waiting for it. There it is. What to say?
Yeah,
Storm
okay.
Prediction, the main Storm Prediction Center website, which is where we get it from. The people that actually issue it is not on their website, so that's why we wait until it's official on their website. It is all of Michigan, pretty much south of US 10.
Why is my radio going off? I'm curious now. My radio broken?
So, to give
Could
you
be
an
an info
idea
there,
of what it looks like, since we don't have it up on our screen yet, Oceana, Newaygo, and Mecosta, Isabella, Midland, Bay counties. That is the top row of counties in the severe thunderstorm watch, along with Gladwin, Clare, and Osceola counties. Otherwise, you can pretty much draw a straight line across the northern edge of those counties that I mentioned previously, Oceana across to Midland, and includes the thumb as well. If you live north of that line, you are not in the severe thunderstorm watch. So basically, anyone that's in the slight to enhanced risk is under the gun for severe weather, for the severe thunderstorm watch the rest of the night. I'm going to get the probabilistic. Oh, there it is.
The National Weather Service.
I jumped. All right, so weather radios just went off for that watch. So there you go.
Probabilities. So here are the probabilities for each one. Tornadoes, probability of 2 or more tornadoes is low, 20%. Probability of 1 or more strong tornadoes, EF2 to EF5, is low, 10%. Probability of 10 or more severe wind events is high, 70%, with the probability of 1 or more wind events greater than 65 knots, moderate at 50%. Hail, probability of 10 or more severe hail events, moderate, 40%. Probability of 1 or more hailstones greater than 2 inches, moderate at 30%. Combined severe hail and wind events, probability of 6 or more combined severe hail wind events is high at 90%. So then that goes for anyone that's included in the severe thunderstorm watch, which is all of southern lower Michigan. So if you know you live in southern lower Michigan, anywhere in southern lower Michigan, we're not talking about specific towns at this point, anywhere in southern lower Michigan, you are under the gun for that severe thunderstorm watch with the hazards I just listed off.
It looks like Ryan's radar is showing that. If you wanted to look at that.
Oh, perfect.
Mine is not. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I apologize. It is.
Yeah, all those pink boxes on Ryan's radar is the severe thunderstorm watch.
I can take my place files off for the SPC. Give me a second.
It's probably under Windows. Go under Windows.
Yeah, hold on.
The Windows tab.
Thank you.
Place file manager. Yep.
All right, there's your watch. Everybody in pink, you're under it. So all the way down to the border of Ohio, all the way up to Cadillac, Manistee, and Tawas City, and south. Areas, Joel was saying, basically if you were in lower Michigan, except very far northern Michigan, like Gaylord, Traverse City, Manistee, Tawas City, Harrisville, Alpena, you are not in that watch. Area south, you are. Bad Axe, Saginaw, Flint, Pontiac, Detroit, Ann Arbor, Howell, Lansing, Monroe, Adrian, Hillsdale, Coldwater, Sturgis, Three Rivers, Kalamazoo, Battle Creek, Jackson, Grand Rapids, Muskegon, Hart, Stanton, White Cloud, Big Rapids, Alma, Owasso, Portland, Ionia, Chesaning, Perry, all the way up toward Croswell, Sandusky, Deckerville, St. Clair, Port Huron, Almont, Lapeer. You guys are all in that watch. So again, there is your severe thunderstorm watch.
Who says what now?
Sorry, off topic. When do classes start for you at CMU?
On Monday.
Oh, okay. I just saw a couple of vehicles from Iowa packed to the roof with stuff. Probably doing college,
Dang.
moving into a dorm. They were full. They could be headed up to Ferris though. I'm gonna pass this guy in front of me. I'm not sure if you can see this trailer or not.
Yeah, primary threats for those who are just tuning in. This watch is in effect till 1 a.m. Scattered damaging wind gusts likely with isolated significant gusts up to 85 miles per hour possible. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2 inches in diameter possible. And we cannot rule out a tornado or two at this time. Probably more likely with embedded QLCS rotation later tonight. It is still cloudy and misty here in Mount Pleasant, and there's severe thunderstorms a county away.
I'm just now seeing a tower in front of me looking pretty much due north.
Do you have your dot on? I don't see it.
I'm not on radar scope right now.
Oh, gotcha.
Took your
Where are
radar
you
back there, Joel.
Remember,
you're
Joel,
online.
I'm not on my phone.
Yeah, I know. Where are you at though right now?
I am on US 131 heading north. I'm about 5 miles south of the 120 exit, so that'd be the Saginaw exit, towards, I think that's Howard City.
Yep.
It's a very tall tower.
Yeah, there's a storm that's just blowing up north of Big Rapids right now.
That's probably the one. I will not be able to get to that one in time.
Oh, my watch just popped up on my.
I do have some cumulus right over top of me right now, but I do not think it's doing anything. It might not be cumulus.
I'm just disappointed I have not seen the sun yet today.
Get ready, because it's going to be 6 months of that with winter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there is no graphic for this watch coming out, which is weird. So I'll post the
Yeah.
old style graphic like we just did, but for some reason there's no graphic for it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm looking at the satellite view. The cumulus between the storms up in the Tri-Cities down to the storms over Lake Michigan, the cumulus has become very agitated, and the cap is breaking right now as we speak over portions of Newaygo, Mecosta, and Muskegon County.
Yeah, we have this development now filling it all across. You can start to see it. Once that hits land, it's going to go nuts.
I'm about 12 minutes from my target location.
What does it mean when the cap breaks? So the cap is basically a lid on the atmosphere that prevents updrafts from either growing altogether or not reaching the surface, depends on what kind of cap it is. When the cap breaks, storms can go up and they can fire. It's basically a lid. Think of it as like a boiling pot of noodles or water. The water's the atmosphere, it gets hot, it boils, it becomes unstable, but it doesn't leak out into the atmosphere and get updrafts through that lid. When that lid comes off, storms are more likely to become severe.
I'm glad
That's a great
someone
way
was
to
able
put
to identify. That B-reel just went off.
The tornado threat for Detroit, the overall tornado threat today is quite low. Detroit is included in the SPC's 5% risk area, which is the highest risk today. But overall threat for tornadoes in the state today is quite low.
How do we know the cap is lifted? When we start seeing cumulus towers turn into cumulonimbus towers that are shooting through that shallow, warm layer that's down about 1,000 feet up above ground level. Once we get clouds above 1,000 feet up, then that's when you know. Well, it's more like probably like 5,000 feet up, but still.
The biggest threat tonight is going to be your wind, followed by your hail. And then tornadoes, it's going to be a low threat, as well as flooding rains.
Am I still there?
Yeah.
Okay. It went silent for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm kind of just brainstorming right now where I want to go.
Ryan, what are those numbers you keep calling out in the group chat? Oh, never mind. I know what they are. They're great numbers, by the way.
Yes, they are.
Love to see it.
Go ahead and take my radar while you're brainstorming there, Joel. I'll go ahead and go over some of these things.
Okay.
All right.
Do
So
you guys
currently,
run your... Sorry, go ahead.
let's go ahead and talk, Nick. I'm about to talk for about 2 or 3 minutes, so go ahead and talk.
I had a quick question just for you guys. You're chasing, you have strobe on like all the time, or just when you're kind of parked in an area?
Say that again. You're robotic.
Do you guys have your strobes on your car all the time while chasing, or just when you're kind of parked in an area and actually trying to follow the storm?
Mine are on when I'm parked and or if there's low visibility.
Yeah,
Okay.
or in active chase mode when you're actively chasing a storm as well. I have it on, even if
Yeah,
there's
that
low
too.
visibility.
All right, cool.
All right, so a recap of what's going on here in the state. We do have a pretty potent severe threat that's shaping up for this evening across most of lower Michigan. As you can see in the pink boxes here, the pink is going to be your severe thunderstorm watch that was just issued a few minutes ago. And then also with the orange, yellow, and green lines you see, that is your SPC risk area. I'll go ahead and take the blue off. The blue doesn't really matter anymore. That was our mesoscale discussion that was issued, talking about a watch being issued, which we do have that watch now. So let me go ahead and take that off. There we go. So the orange area down here is your high risk area for severe weather in the form of damaging winds, mainly with hail and tornadoes, a low threat, but possible. Areas include Lansing, Owasso, Flint, Pontiac, Howell, Jackson, Ann Arbor, Detroit, Monroe, Hillsdale. Over here we have Hastings, Charlotte, Battle Creek is included, Springport, Olivet, Vermontville, Potterville, Mason, all within this threat of level 3 of 5 enhanced risk. All around that is your slight risk, so Bad Axe, Saginaw, up to Grand Rapids, down toward Kalamazoo, into the southwest Michigan area, Coldwater, Sturgis, Hillsdale, Centerville, Allegan. You guys are all in that slight risk, as well up here in Cairo, Sandusky, Lapeer. There's also Bad Axe. So those are your main areas. The watch does extend a little bit further north outside the slight risk area, so Hart, Reed City, Big Rapids, White Cloud, you are in that watch just outside the slight risk. We do have storms firing up now. You can see them here on a line from about Big Rapids all the way south across Lake Michigan. We have some development near White Cloud, near Fremont here. We're watching. This is going to fill in as the evening goes on. They'll turn into a big old squall line with a lot of damaging wind possible along that squall line, as well as spin up tornadoes and large hail, as well as very heavy rain. Timing on this is now, between now and 8 p.m. for the west side of the state, 8 to 10 in the central part of the state, so Lansing area, north-south line, Lansing area. You guys are looking at around 8 to 10. And then on the east side by Detroit into the Thumb area, you're looking more so along the lines of 10 p.m. to 12 a.m., which is midnight. Storm should clear the state by 1 a.m. and rain should clear the state by, we'll say, go ahead and say 1 to 2 a.m. there. We should have a pretty clear radar image. But again, this looks to be a pretty potent threat that's developing here. Damaging winds is going to be your main threat again, and then large hail and tornadoes is a low threat, but also still possible with this. We do have chasers currently out. I believe we lost Nick here, but we do have Joel here who's deciding where he's going to go. Nick is also chasing up by the Grand Rapids Metro. He's getting in position for these storms that are starting to fire. We have one near Big Rapids, one near Fremont there. We have some little blips starting to form over Lake Michigan, as well as over here by Whitehall. So again, this is going to fill in as the evening goes on. The cap is breaking as we speak, which is allowing these updrafts of these storms to go higher in the atmosphere, become stronger, and get rooted in the better environment and become severe weather producers. Again, I'm going to ask you guys this right now. Please do not ask for your specific areas unless it is mainly a timing thing. Right now, the timing is going to be 6 to 8 on the west side, 8 to 10 in the central part of the state, and then 10 to 12 on the east side of the state. If you ask your specific location, more than likely you are going to be in the threat tonight. Almost everybody in lower Michigan is in a severe thunderstorm watch. The only areas that are not are in northern lower up here near Sheboygan, Petoskey, Gaylord, Alpena, Harrisville, and Traverse City. You guys are not in that watch. Everybody else, you are in that watch. You are in the threat. So please do not ask if you are in a threat tonight. Look on the map. If you're in pink, if you know where you're at in the map, you should know. If you don't know, I'd highly recommend going to Google Maps, hitting that current location button, figuring out where you are in Michigan, and then figuring it out that way. But for right now, 90% of us here, the population of lower Michigan, is in a severe risk tonight. And once again, for the last time I'm going to say this, the timing is going to be 6 to 8. So now through about 8 o'clock on the west side of the state, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. on the central part of the state, and then 10 p.m. to midnight on the east side of the state. That could vary a little bit, so it's not going to be specific. It could be, don't get mad at us if we tell you 10 to 12 and you storms arrive at 9:58. Okay, it's an approximate time frame. Okay. With that being said, we have severe warnings up in the Saginaw to Gladwin area. We do have 3 warnings that are in effect, although this warning should be canceled here momentarily. This warning for Gladwin, I'm looking at the county here. It's Gladwin County. This goes until 7, so 6 more minutes. This warning over here for the Pinconning and Bay City area is going to be for the Midland counties and Bay County, and that goes until 7 o'clock as well. The hazard with these storms are quarter-size hail and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Looking on our radar, we do have some pretty good hail falling within these storms. And overall, the wind threat right now doesn't appear to be too significant. We do have some indications that there could be some stronger winds falling or stronger winds that are blowing here. But overall, looks to be mainly just some hail and maybe some gusty winds that are either just below severe limits or at severe limits. We do have storms again developing over here to the west. This line will continue to fill in and push off to the east-southeast as the evening goes on, which is why you have the higher threat down here in the enhanced orange area, because these storms are going to develop here. They're going to strengthen as they move east-southeast, which is why you have the slight risk here and the enhanced risk down here. So these storms will continue to strengthen as they push east and south. With that being said, I'll look back to the comment sections and check out some of your comments.
I'd like to point out that it appears that watches have gone down, or watch and warnings have stopped or have ceased posting automatically on Twitter. So if you do use National Weather Service Grand Rapids, Detroit for your main source of watches and warnings, it looks like that has gone down for the time being, which is not ideal. Because they've updated some of the severe thunderstorm warning boxes, like they've trimmed them, and I have not seen the updates on Twitter. So you just have to watch the map.
Yeah, we may have some feed issues. I know Grand Rapids weather radio was down, so I wonder if that has something to do with it. May have some services that are down currently. Decide where you're going to go yet, Joel?
What?
Have you decided where you're going to head?
I'm kind of waiting to see what these, because these are like pretty much bearing down on me here soon. Kind of just gonna wait, I'll get out in front of it and head south, probably towards Elma.
Okay. Not a bad idea. Nick says he's in crappy service, which is why we lost him here on the stream. We are working on getting better internet for ourselves when we're out chasing, which again, if you guys would like to subscribe to our page, we use that money to purchase equipment for streaming purposes, as well as pay for our platforms like StreamYard, and also put gas in our tanks as well. If you guys want to subscribe to our page, it's only $2.99 per month, and you can do that by going to our main Facebook page and clicking sign up. Go ahead and take Detroit's radar here.
I'm still foggy here in Mount Pleasant. I have no visual on these storms coming towards me.
So much moisture out there. I'm going to take Detroit's radar here and take a peek at our velocities there. And just a few areas of maybe some downburst winds occurring up there in Bay County, but overall it looks like it's a pretty much a hail-driven threat for right now. But these storms will continue to strengthen. We have development. As you can see, guys, we have development now over Big Rapids, extending all the way further back to the west-southwest, which that's going to fill in pretty rapidly, I'd expect, given the environment. So areas like Grand Rapids, Stanton, Alma, Holland, you guys are all on deck here for this line here that's developing. It's not gonna be too much of a. It's not gonna be a much longer. Wow, I need to learn how to talk. It's not expected to be a long night. The threat should be over by about midnight in general, maybe just a little bit after midnight. So we should be pretty short night here, but we got 5 hours to go yet. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get settled in, get strapped in. We'll be live all the way through this. So again, the only warnings currently are going to be up here in the Bay County and Midland County areas. And that's going to be for the storm that is currently heading toward Hope. It does have some hail indication with it. Looking to see if any new warnings are going to get issued here. I don't know if they're going to or not.
Yeah, only one severe warning right now.
Yeah, for some reason my phone's nearly not giving me updates. I'm going to clear my feed out here, and I'm going to go ahead and refresh this. Okay, there it goes. All right, I thought I had a notification for a warning just got issued, but I was looking at something else. So only warning in effect is going to be for this area up here in Bay County and also Midland counties. This is going to be again for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Although the winds currently don't appear to be too strong, if they're going to be stronger, they're going to be over here in the Coleman to Hope area as this pushes off to the southeast. The warning does expire. All right, it did up. That's why I saw it. It did update. So it's now in effect until 7:30, and that's going to be updated for quarter-size hail as well as 60-mile-per-hour winds. Looking at our VIL, which is a hail tracker, we do have some indications that some hail could be falling just to the south of Beaverton, down toward Hope, moving into Hope. So that's going to be your hail core there. Go ahead and take a split panel view on that. There we go.
Grand Rapids is now aware that automated graphics are down. They did respond.
Hopefully they can get that fixed here momentarily.
So we'll just have to watch the radar and see if any boxes pop up.
There we have Nick back now.
Yep.
Oh. I don't know if it's really delayed or not. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. How's that storm over by Fremont looking, just north of Fremont?
North of Fremont, it's exploding. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's the one that's tracking right towards me.
Okay, what's your location?
I am just heading towards Lakeview here. I went north when I should have gone south, so I'm going to try to get to I'm on M46 or this is just 46. I'm going to go a little bit more east into Lakeview and then south where there's some farm fields just south of Lakeview. And I'll hopefully have some good service still.
Okay.
My initial target location was not good.
All right, I'm going to set up my vehicle. I'm going to get going because it looks like this is bearing down on me. I got to get in front of it.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead, I'll take over here. I believe my radar's already up, which it is. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put this as a... We'll keep it this way, actually. No, shelf clouds cannot produce tornadoes. Only wall clouds can. The chances of actually seeing a tornado today, if there's going to be any, are quite low. On top of the already low threat, you're going to be pretty much impossible to see any type of tornadic activity. It's going to be rain wrapped. It's going to be very quick happening. It's going to spin up very quickly. You're not going to know what's going to hit you if it's going to hit you at all. So you don't expect there to be any photogenic tornadoes today in the state. It's going to be rain wrapped. It's going to be behind a wall of rain. You're not going to see the wall cloud to it as well. So, but there will be probably some nice shelf clouds on these storms, especially as they get into a linear complex. So. Julie, I will head out when somebody can take back stream. Got a while yet for me to be out chasing, though. We just put a post on our page explaining that the warning graphic feed that we get usually from the SPC to post our warnings on our page has went down, or there's some type of malfunction there. We're not sure what's happening with that. NWS is aware of that. So again, if you see warnings, they'll probably be in all caps on our page, and it may be handwritten, so we may have a few typos in it. So bear with us as we kind of adjust to the circumstances this evening. If you live in Lower Michigan, you are technically in a watch. If you are in Northern Lower, you are not. So areas like Gaylord, areas like Harrisville, Traverse City, up Rogers City, and Sheboygan, Petoskey, you guys are not in a watch. Anywhere else, you guys are in the watch. You are in the threat. So please do not ask us if you are in the threat. You are most likely in the threat. Okay. We have a lot of people here. I'm not going to get to all these comments. I understand you guys want specific answers. I can answer maybe timing questions, but for the most part, if you guys ask, how about, Lansing, how about Ann Arbor, Detroit, whatever, you guys are in the risk. The risk is going to be happening now through midnight, around those times frame. If west side of the state, now through 8, and then the east side of the state will have it between 10 and 12 this evening. Yes, we are in a watch. The only warnings that are currently in the state are up in Bay County as well as Midland counties. That's until 7:30. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and large hail up to a quarter size. There is some indication that some quarter size or that some hail could be falling near Coleman, Hope, and Beaverton between those areas. That's moving off to the east-southeast at about 35 miles per hour. I'm going to go ahead and put our velocity back up here and take a one-panel look at this so you guys can see a little bit better view. And again, take a little bit wider shot. You do have development now all across. You see how we were talking about filling in? It's filling in very quickly here. So Big Rapids, White Cloud, Whitehall, all the way across the lake. Storms are starting to form. This is when we look for the explosive development as they move into the better environment. The better environment is still off here toward Grand Rapids. So these storms are just getting started. They're not even in a good environment at this point in time. The most unstable and most sheared environment is down here in this orange box area. So Grand Rapids down to Kalamazoo over toward Detroit. So these storms are just getting started. Thank you for reminding. I will do that.
Continue on Michigan 91 South, 3/4 of a mile.
Again, we'll be live throughout the evening. So if you guys want to check in, if you go under a warning, go ahead and check back in with us. You are welcome to. We'll be live all throughout the evening until the threat is over. Again, we have Joel out on the road. We have Chandler out on the road. We have Alec. In fact, everybody except me right now is on the road. I'm sitting on the east side of the state. I'll be on the road later. But all of our chasers, Chandler, Alex, Joel, and Nick, they are all currently en route to their target areas and will be chasing. We do have a few chasers via our partner network who are chasing as well. They'll be, I believe we have Chris, who is in Owasso area. I believe we have Jason, who may be chasing tonight as well. Waiting to hear back from him.
Yeah, Jason's going to be by Greenville.
Okay, Jason is up by Nick in the Grand Rapids area.
Northern Kent County. Actually, I think I'm north of Kent County. Oh, hey, I'm full screen.
Hey, there you are. Yep, so you're on a... Hey, look at the
Of course
sky.
my camera does that.
Look at the sky, guys.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. So you
I see
are
a
in
highlighted, tower there.
So you are in northeast Grand Rapids there, and he is approaching the storms that are currently developing. They're not severe at this point, but they may become severe in the next hour or so as they continue to move east-southeast.
Oh, yeah,
Looking at Nick's stream here, he's in northeast of the Grand Rapids metro.
I'm facing west if anyone's curious.
Okay, so you're heading toward the storm.
Correct.
How far away are, honestly, Nick, I would honestly sit there and wait for it to come to you. It's not mature at this point. It's
What I'm gonna do.
Huh?
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kind of just point my car.
Yeah, I'd
this
get those
way,
storms. Give
throw
those
on
storms
my
time to
strobe.
mature to come to you.
I got a horse and buggy here.
Amish?
I don't know if it's an Amish country.
What is the nearest town that you were by?
I'm just south of Lakeview.
All right, so south of Lakeview. Let's see here if I can find this. I don't see Lakeview.
Up by Howard City, Six Lakes,
Oh, you're way up
north
there.
of Greenville. I'm north of Greenville.
I thought you were a little bit further south than that, so you're way up there. Okay, so
Yep.
looking on radar here, I'll go ahead and take my radar back so you guys can see where Nick is at. There we
My
go.
my chaser dot is here.
I do not have. Actually, I might hold on. I'll see if I do not have chaser dots on my place files on GR3, GR2. Sorry.
Dang it.
But looking on radar here, where Howard City's at, Nick is right here in this area where Howard City is, looking off to the west toward these storms forming. You have 3 storms that are forming right now, heading right toward Nick. Will be on top of him in the next half hour or so. So Nick is in a
Ryan.
good spot as these storms. What?
I am directly north of Greenville. If you draw a line north of Greenville, there's Lakeview right there on your screen.
I can't draw a line on this, but I can.
No, I mean not draw a line, but like if you were to draw an imaginary line, there's M91 right there. I'm just off of that, just south of Lakeview.
Cool. So you are right here at this T. We'll put them at the T right here. We'll place a marker here. If you guys can see the marker on stream, I guess you really can't. We'll put a marker there for Nick.
Yeah, that's close
Put-
enough.
We'll put a house here. Yeah, the green, that's a little bit better to see. But he's over here by Lakeview. He's facing west toward these storms. I'll approach him in the next half hour or so. They'll continue to mature. And again, the only warning that we have in the state is up in Midland and Bay counties. That's going to be for wind and hail. Quarter-size hail is possible, as well as wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. And that warning goes in effect, or is in effect until 7:30. So 15 more minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out of my car here a little bit. I won't be able to hear you.
Go for it. Port Huron right now, you're in the clear. Later on this evening, be prepared for all hazards possible, but mainly just a wind threat with a low-end threat for a tornado or some hail. There's our marker. We can kind of see our marker better here for Nick over in this area. Whoops. Let's get a view on Nick's storm here while we're exploded. So on our radar product here, we have a few things we can use to kind of slice through the storm to get an idea of how tall it is and also what the updraft is looking like. So if we go ahead and bring this up to for you guys to see, I'll go ahead and see if I can take a full screen look at this. See if I can take a peek. Ooh, there we go. So the storms today, I'll go ahead and switch our feed here over to what I'm looking at to show you guys the updraft of the storm.
It is chilly in my car. Kind of, you step outside for a little bit, you go back in your car, and you get a chill.
There we go. Yeah, it goes from hot to AC. It's a shock to the body.
Yeah.
So here is your updraft of Nick's storm that's approaching him. It's approaching 40,000 feet. You can see on the upper atmosphere chart here, it's actually over 40,000 feet, now approaching 50,000 feet. So this storm is very tall, which indicates we could have some hail falling within the storm. It also just indicates that this storm is getting in the upper levels of the atmosphere, tapping into that better instability up there and also the wind shear. So it's a very tall storm at that. Very, very potent storm there.
Looking very nice.
Yes, it is.
Already developing a hail core on the south side.
Yes, it is.
which is right towards me. These are starting to track more east, at least what the storm track looks like.
Yeah, that's insane. All right, so go ahead and take this off and bring up the radar screen back up for you guys.
If there weren't so many low-level clouds, you'd be able to see a beautiful picture of the storm right now.
I know.
It's so hazy. It's crazy.
So Nick again is in. Whoops, don't want that. I forget that I had to change my polling mode back to pan instead of view, but okay. So this is Nick's storm off here toward White Cloud. He's off to the east in Lakeview. This storm is going to approach him next half hour or so, and it does have a hail indicator on it. That hail could be falling within the storm. Looking at VIL product, we do have some indications that we could have some heavier rain and or hail falling. It's not severe warning at this time, although it could become severe very rapidly given the environment at hand. The environment, as it moves into a more unstable environment down to the south and east, it is more than likely to be severe here during the next hour or two. That goes for any of these storms that are forming between Mount Pleasant all the way down to Muskegon. Joel is currently up here in Mount Pleasant. He is going to be here momentarily looking at these storms. I believe he's going to have a view momentarily. He just left his house about 10 minutes ago. So we'll have Joel here with a view and Nick also with a view here, although Nick is already with a view. Go ahead and take his stream again full. Again, he is in Lakeview, just north, a little bit east of Grand Rapids, looking toward the west, toward the storms approaching him.
Believe it or not, there is a storm approaching me. It may not look like it.
Yeah, it looks pretty hazy there. Is that blue sky up there to the left or no?
Yes. Above, I actually can see the half moon right now, directly to the south. There's just so many low-level clouds.
Interesting. Cloud heights today are very, very, very low. So that's another indication that we could have some strong winds and also a couple tornadoes just given the low cloud heights. Not uncommon to get some brief spin-up tornadoes with these types of setups.
And these clouds are tracking straight east.
I'm going to take a peek really quick at the Grand Rapids hodograph. The hodograph, for those of you who aren't familiar, is basically a wind plot with height. It shows us how wind shear is oriented, so we can kind of get an idea if it's going to be straight line wind threat, or there could be a few tornado threats or stuff like that. So I want to look at this really quickly off camera to get an idea of what the winds are doing in Grand Rapids.
I have a very light southeast wind, I want to say.
On the surface there, that's a good indication.
Very, very light. It's like hard. I don't even know what it would be. About a mile an hour, I guess. Super humid.
What's the temperature where you're at?
82 is what my car says. My watch also says 82.
The hodograph out of Grand Rapids looks really good. I'll put it that way. There's enough SRH there. We could have a brief spin up with any of these storms if they become surface based.
I'm glad I found a spot that I have decent service.
Go ahead and take Nick's stream back here. Again, Nick is in Lakeview, north and east of Grand Rapids, watching a storm. The storm that is approaching him has become pretty much a potent heavy rain producer, and as well as could be some hail within that storm as well. Wouldn't be shocked if we got a warning on that for hail momentarily, Nick. Storm down by Fremont also now showing some hail falling. So overall environment today is conducive for not only heavy rain, but also some small hail to up to quarter size possible with these storms. Again, the better environment is in this orange area down here. So the storms are working their way southeastward into the better environment. Yes, Nicole, these storms will get stronger as they move south and east. The better environment is to the south and east of these storms. In fact, I can kind of show you this on mesoanalysis here if we can pull this up really quick. So the atmosphere currently in place. I'll go ahead and pull this up very briefly here. I don't want to spend too much time away from radar, away from streams, but I will pull this up to kind of show you guys the better environment down in the lower part of the state. We look at our real-time instability model. This just came out about 22 minutes ago. We can see these bigger red lines down here in the southwest portion of the state. They're working their way northward into the central and over to the southeastern part of the state. So these storms up here that are forming are on the northern edge of the better instability, as well as a better wind shear. The wind shear is greatest out here, out ahead of these storms. There is a really good wind shear up there for the storms that are currently warned by Bay City. That's why we're seeing those storms become strong into severe categories. But overall, the environment coupled together with wind shear, everything looks to come together a little bit further south, a little bit further east than what these storms are doing right now. So as they move into the southeast portions of the state, it'll get stronger as it goes further south and east. Again, another look at your instability is also greatest down here in the southern part of the state. So yes, the overall answer is they will become stronger and work their way further south and east as that happens.
I added my location on my name. Figured that might help.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Very low chance of tornadoes, correct? Nicole asks.
Yeah, the tornado risk today is quite low. It's highest out here in the orange area. So Lansing, Charlotte, Jackson, Ann Arbor, Adrian, Detroit, Monroe, Pontiac, Flint. You guys have the highest chance to see a brief spin up as that line that is forming right now, as this merges into one big line. These storms will pack a punch wind-wise, but also the potential for a spin-up tornado is going to be greatest in that orange area. But overall, the risk is quite low today. It's kind of weird to say low and high in the same sentence, but it's the overall risk is low, but it's highest in the orange area. That should make sense. If it doesn't, I apologize. I know it can be confusing, but it is what it is. We try our best to explain things. Nonstop roar from the Midland storm, probably a lot of lightning with that. No, all the warnings currently have been dropped for the Midland County storm and Bay County storm, although this still packing a punch. There could be some hail with this storm. Looking at our radar, we do have some pinks here indicating that the heavier rain and or hail is falling, and it does show up as well on our VIL product. We do have some hail possible there. In fact, we could have, not sure why they dropped that warning. Looks like let's check CC. CC not really indicating anything there for hail-wise, but it does appear to be at least very heavy rainfall with some small hail falling just to the north of Midland near Sanford and Hope.
Does still look like it's got a bit of wind on it from the DTX radar.
Let's go ahead and take DTX real quick.
It's a little closer.
So you guys are going to hear us talk about DTX, GRR, DTW radars. Those are our radars. So GRR is Grand Rapids, DTX is Detroit, and then DDW is the airport radar down at the Metro Detroit Airport. We use those terminologies to abbreviate the radars. So when Nick says take DTX or I say take GRR, we're talking about radars. Yes, there is
Ryan,
some
your
wind
mic
there.
is glitchy. I'm gonna mute you, Joel.
Is that better?
I don't know. It comes and goes.
Okay, go ahead and run with it for right now, just because I have to.
Right. Alex
Overall,
says Midland looks sus.
yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Midland does look sus. There is some interesting velocities there over Midland. There's definitely some hail falling, but we're getting some returns here. It could be a some little bit of rotation there forming with this storm as it pushes toward Auburn, Midland. Again, Detroit.
Broad.
Yeah, very broad at this point, but we get these really strong green velocities here. Makes us kind of raise our eyebrows just a bit and kind of go, all right, we got to watch this a little bit closer there. So looking through some products here, I don't really see much. You got to check that out. You do have some reds there and some greens there, some increased greens. So Nick, I'm going to do something really quick. I'm going to use the bathroom. Give me like maybe a minute. I'm going to come back just before anything new pops up here and goes warned. I want to be here with an empty bladder. So I'll be right back. Give me like
That's
a minute.
fine. We got some time to kill before this thing's by me.
All right, be right back in like a minute.
Yep. Looks like it's just me and all y'all.
And me driving.
And Joel. Sorry, Joel.
That's all good. Probably cutting in and out of service.
Yeah, you were a little bit. I was too. Keep thinking I'm hearing thunder. I might be. Or he will make sure he washes his hands. Thunder is rolling good in Midland area. Yeah, that is one electric storm over there. I got radar on my phone right now. I don't have any control. Yeah, Stanford looks a little sus. Joel, I don't know if you're able to see that or not.
The Tri-Cities storm?
Yeah. Hope, Midland, Sanford.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
I guess DTX doesn't show as well. Definitely some elevated wind there.
Yeah, that looks really handy.
Yeah, and I have 0 wind here.
If something big happens, I'll have to go over there, but for right now, I'm going to stay away. Kind of just trying to get in front of the line.
Yeah.
Where are you sitting right now, Lakeview?
Yeah, I'm in Lakeview.
Gotcha.
Looking at radar scope here. I know I don't have any I don't have any control of Ryan's radar. There is definitely some wind starting up, at least in the upper levels of the atmosphere of the storm. I'm looking at about 55, 50 before. So still sub-severe. But I wouldn't be surprised if they issue another warning here. If that is surface-based as well. Joel, where are you at?
I'm approaching Alma from the north. Probably see my spotter dot.
He doesn't have spotter dots on his GR2.
Gotcha. It's literally fog on the ground here. Like the visibility is like a quarter mile. I can't see anything. Like I can't see any structure. So I'm just heading south until I'm out of this fog.
Yeah, I got fog here too. It's a little bit up higher. It's a little thinner than probably by you, but I have pretty thick fog here too. I just got a Twitter notification from Detroit just about the severe thunderstorm watch.
Yeah. Ryan's in the studio. I'm north of Alma. This is Joel speaking.
Turn up your render distance. Yeah.
Someone thought Ryan was going to Alma, I think.
I got Chandler telling me to go south. Which might be the play towards... Oh, wow, this really went linear.
Yep. We knew that was going to happen.
Yep, Chandler says south. So I'm going to start heading towards Greenville. If I run out of service, I apologize. Going to try to pick a good open area. Just got a lot of trees to my west on this route south. I'm going to have to almost go all the way down to Belding.
What's almost down to Belding?
A good view.
Oh, yeah.
Chandler wants me to go southeast.
Really, really disliking this fog. I just passed by a windmill. I could only see the very bottom tip of the blade. The
That's
ceiling is like
insane.
50 feet.
Do you have a camera?
I don't have a camera on now. I'm on my laptop right now. My phone keeps doing the thing where it reloads the page, so I just kind of gave up. Plus, it's only just fog anyways. So
I don't know. If people wanted to see how foggy it is. Anything in Sturgis? Not yet. Sorry, I'm not gonna be able to answer questions anymore. Not like I was answering many of them anyway.
No, I got it. My microphone's popping again. I'm not sure what's going on with it, but
I'm not sure.
do I have an echo with me or no?
No, I don't think so.
Test 1, 2.
Now it's an echo.
Oh boy.
It was very it's a quick echo. Oh my gosh, I got development in front of this. I got development right in Lakeview here, towering up quickly. It wasn't so grainy. Gosh, that horse and buggy was all over the road.
right, looking at a few other storms in the area. We do have an area we're watching up by Midland. That does appear to still be there. Very interesting wind velocity coming in just in the northeast of Midland. Nothing too concerning at this point, but we're going to keep an eye on that. Again, there could be some good hail falling in the North Midland toward Auburn areas as it moves toward Auburn. Looks like some hail could be falling with that storm, as well as some heavy rain and probably a lot of lightning with that storm as well. Better environment is still down here in the orange area, so these storms are just starting to form into the line we expected as we expected it to, and this will continue to work its way south and east. Nick is up here on this storm near Grant and Howard City. He's dropping south from Lakeview toward the, I believe he said Greenville Belding area.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Greenville and then head east towards Carson City.
Nick, we might meet up.
All right, cool.
Yeah, that's a good bet there, Nick. That's a really good bet there. So, okay.
Should probably turn my headlights on. It's getting dark. I'm getting a little bit of rain here too.
Is the storm by Midland going south? So, southeast would be a more appropriate terminology for it. Heading toward the Saginaw, Reese, Frankenmuth area. It is turning south though a little bit, so we'll keep an eye on that. It's also been adjusting the storm back by Sanford. We go ahead and scan these storms back. You see how there's like nothing between these storms, and now we got a little bit forward there. They kind of congeal. We'll have to see how that affects the storm, because sometimes you can have cell mergers like this. It can cause downbursts, among other things. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Heading to Carson City.
My cat decided to play claw with the leather couch, so if you're hearing popping behind me, that is my cat. Just a bit of rotation picking up here on the Midland storm. Just a bit of rotation. Nothing too concerning, but keep an eye on that. Hello to all 480 of you. If you have not already, hit that like button. We would appreciate that. It helps the stream out, gets the algorithm out, and helps people be aware of what's happening tonight. So if you haven't already, hit that like button. Nick, I'm going to go ahead and put you on mute just for a second because your road noise is a little bit.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I just want to put you on mute just for a minute. If you want to talk, you're muted.
Okay.
All right. Why am I still hearing noise?
That's probably me.
Oh, okay.
I'm driving too.
Gotcha. All right. So as of right now at 7:40 p.m., we have these storms as expected. Looks like they're starting to congeal into that line we talked about. It's going to fill in here between Stanton and Elma here, all the way down toward Grand Rapids Metro. This will push off to the east-southeast, become very potent storms. So go ahead and back this up. You're going to see this rapid development of these storms as they started to fire up. This is back at 6:40, so 1 hour ago. That's what the radar looked like. An hour later, there's your radar. These storms really popped up. We have a warning now in effect. Just got issued. Thank you, Joel. Hail damage, looking hail and winds. So the hazards are going to be 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to be for Malcolm County, Newaygo County, and Northern Kent County until 8:45 p.m. Moving east at 25. So these storms are actually a little bit slower moving, so it may have a slowdown in timing for these storms. So timing may be affected by that. Excuse me, bubble in my throat. The timing of the later central and eastern part of the states may be affected by this change in storm speed, but overall, this is now severe warn moving east at 25 miles per hour. And again, that's in effect for another hour and 4 minutes for Malcolm, Newaygo, and Kent counties. Hail damage is expected, as well as gusty winds. I'm going to take a 2-panel look at this and look at our VIL. Definitely some heavy rain there. And the wind, the wind is going to be the main concern here, I would think. Alex, I see Alex has joined on here. What's up, Alex?
Hey guys,
Where are you
how's it
at,
going?
Alex?
Well, I went further west than what I was thinking, so I'm actually heading north right now, just west of Paw Paw, and I'm going to head north towards Allegan and watching these storms over the lake as they move east southeast, see if they congeal here and keep on coming.
All right, so Alex heading toward the Allegan area, currently in Paw Paw. He's watching these storms over the lake, moving on shore here the next about half hour or so. Again, the better environment is just out ahead of these storms. They're just starting to work into the better environment right now. There's currently no warning for the storms out here by Grand Haven, but there is one warning now in effect for Kenton County, Newaygo County, Malcolm County until 8:45. Take a peek back at Midland really quickly. It looks like the storm up here has some pretty good velocity on it. Still no warning or any effect for the Midland Bay County area, but that storm does appear to be pretty strong. So just keep an eye out if you are in the path of the storm. Areas that included be Saginaw, Reese, Freeland, and then Auburn. You're getting impacted right now. So Auburn, everybody's in the worst of it right now. So let us know if you're up in the Midland, Auburn, Bay City area, what you're seeing. That'd be nice to know what's happening with the storm. No warning in effect for that storm at all. One warning in effect again for Malcolm, Kent, and Newaygo counties. Storm is currently over Grant and Howard City. Looks like there's a good gust front there forming on radar here on the right. You see these greens and the reds there. That's going to be your gust front. That's also a pretty typical QLCS type of squall line look on velocity. So it looks like it could be the start of it. But if you look on the left here, you're kind of seeing these individual cells here. They kind of have like little hooks on them. These could be becoming what we call semi-discrete supercells before they congeal into a line. So we'll have to keep an eye on the threat here for any type of rotation that could form, although these storms right now do appear to be slightly still elevated as they continue to work into a better environment where there's less capping. The overall cap is breaking across the state, but we do have some indications that this could become surface-based or is becoming surface-based. I see some increased velocity showing up near Grant, getting 36 miles an hour, getting 34, right around 35 to 40 miles per hour through Grant. I see that just updated now. We're getting 40 miles an hour now, just to the east of Grant. We do have this area. Now, this is getting interesting over here. You see this hook here on Howard City storm? That is interesting. That's an interesting feature here. We also have these reds and the greens over here that are starting to look a little sus. So I'm going to keep an eye on that.
Ryan,
Yes.
I am getting development in front of these cells. There are the tower is starting to go up.
Looks like we lost Nick there. Oh, there he is. He's back.
Hello. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, getting towers.
Getting towers in front of these.
So towers going up indicate the cap is weakening, which we have been saying for the past hour or so. The cap overall is weaker than it was yesterday, so it should have no problem breaking through, getting these storms up into the better environment. And again, the atmosphere out ahead of the storm is completely uncapped. So these storms will be at their fullest potential, again, in this yellow zone, and the orange zone especially, as it works its way to the east-southeast. I'm interested to watch these storms. Nick is actually closing in on these storms, I believe. He's going to be out in the Lakeview, dropping south toward the Greenville area. So he's going to be on these storms, but we're getting these indications that these could be what we call semi-discrete supercells. We're not completely isolated, but they are kind of joined together, but still have these hooks on them, which could have some rotation in them. And you could get some some brief spin ups happen along this line. But again, I like to see velocity a lot stronger than what it is. It's just getting that first kind of look to it. We'll have to see if that really continues to increase its velocity here. So we're going to take a zoom out here.
Yeah,
Go
I'm
ahead.
actually heading towards Stanton, Sheridan area.
Okay. So he's going to be out ahead of these storms as they work their way east and south. Again, if you are asking for the east side of the state, you guys are not in the immediate threat, but you guys will be under the gun a little bit later this evening. The focus is going to be on the west side where storms are happening. So I apologize. I'm not going to answer east side questions, but east side, you are under the threat. Anywhere from the thumb all the way down to the Ohio border, you are in a threat. So be prepared later this evening for storms heading your way. Right now, the focus is going to remain on the storms in the west side of the state.
You know, for the people on the east side of the state, now is a good time to remember, too, to prepare. You're under a severe thunderstorm watch, but the storms aren't going to be there for a couple of hours, meaning it's a good time now to go, you have a few hours, go outside, grab any loose items, any trash cans that might be outside, anything like that that you can pick up will help in case you do get strong, damaging winds. It'll reduce the amount of things that are outside to blow around.
That is a great point, Alex. Also, I see Alex is back here. I'll take my radar back up here. It seems like StreamYard, whenever somebody jumps in stream here, it takes the radar off the screen for some reason. I'm not sure why.
I just got.
Interesting look here on radar with these storms up by Grand Rapids, north of Grand Rapids.
Oh. The ones that are warm drying?
Yes.
I was going to ask because they are out ahead. Are they, those are the more discreet ones currently, right?
Yeah, they're semi-discrete. They all have hooks on them too. We're getting some weird velocities on it, so something to keep an eye on as this continues into the more unstable environment out ahead of this. So if these storms can stay like this, we may be looking at a low-end tornado threat with these storms if they become surface-based.
I mean, the parameters are pretty maxed right in that general area, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Right. Keeping a close eye on it, even on radar scope here, looking at the radar scope radar, there's still some interesting velocities showing up here on Storm Relative. I don't have the Storm Relative product on Gibson Ridge here, so.
That's okay, yeah. I'm not sure which storm I'm looking at, but I'm looking north of my position. I'm seeing a pretty decent tower, some cumulonimbus, and an overshooting top on one of them.
Yeah, the velocity, you can see where the velocity on the right-hand side of your screen here really just started to increase as it pushed outward, and that's where they get the warning issued. Interesting. All right. So again, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Malcolm, Kent, and Diego counties until 8:45. What's up, Joel?
Hey.
Where you at, man?
What are we looking at? I'm in Ithaca.
All right, so Joel's in Ithaca. looking at the severe warnings off to the north of Grand Rapids there, the storms that Nick is on, there is some interesting reflectivity features that could indicate these could be turning into discrete or semi-discrete supercells. Watching velocity close to see if anything happens to look more interesting than what it is right now. Yeah, Big Rapids, you look to be avoiding most of it right now, which is, it looks like a split you, which is good news for you in Big Rapids. I'm not going to rule out something forming behind this line, but should be the main line here, which should push off to the east and south. So once this line passes you, your chances of any severe storms lessen dramatically.
Ryan, we got development just east of Ionia.
Ionia.
I'm sorry, just west of Ionia. Directly
Yeah,
east
we
from
do.
Grand Rapids.
We do. So we do have some type of something trying to pop here. Whoops. Take a look at the updraft on it and see what it looks like. Yeah, 25,000 feet so far, climbing. We'll see how far that goes. We got these little features here. There's our update. Man, look at that. That is some hail falling for sure. Yep, there's your hail. Yep. That warning just got trimmed now. Still in effect until 8:45, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. The hazards are 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Again, this is turning into our main bow echo line. This is going to congeal all together. And look at that. Down by Ionia there just exploded in the past scan. Look at that. Went from nothing to, in 4 scans, matter of 9 minutes, nothing to 50 dBz. That's in a better environment there. So we'll have to watch that storm as well. The parameters for any type of significant hail or any tornadoes is greatest if these storms can remain isolated. So we'll have to see if this remains isolated and turns into anything because it's in a good environment for it. So we'll keep an eye, very close eye here in the Ionia storm. Just started to pop up here. Do we have development near Lansing too? Yeah, it looks like Lansing's starting to pop off as well. There's something here near Lansing now. So we do have development now out ahead in the better environment. So we'll keep an eye on those as well. Midland storm update, we can do that. So again, no warnings in effect for the Midland storm, just some heavy thunderstorms. Taking the Detroit radar really quickly. We do have a marine warning out there for the waters just north of Bay City, for the Bay area. Overall, looks like some heavy velocities showing up near Cairo. That might need a warning here for severe wind, although it's also 3,000 feet off the surface, so these may not be making the ground just yet, but there is some increased velocities on the Cairo storm or the Cairo storm heading in toward the Kingston-Mayville area. The Midland storm, again, still has some gusty winds with it. Overall, it looks like the hail threat has been diminished here. Just some heavy rain at this point, maybe some small hail falling, maybe up to, I'd say, dime size at most, but probably pea size if anything's fallen. Hail indications do indicate up to half-inch hail could be falling, but again, radar indication isn't always that accurate. Again, the Cairo storm does have some increased velocities, so we'll keep an eye on that. for a straight line wind threat. I want to focus back here on the Ionia storm and also the storm that Nick is on. Again, we do have Alex down in Allen County awaiting the storms off the lake. So we'll have a visual here fairly soon. We do actually have, oh wow, the velocities on the Grand Haven storm look intense. I'm not sure why that's not warned. Wow. Somebody is on here and they sound like a robot.
I have 2 bars, so
I don't think it's you. I think it's Nick. But I do want to focus here. There needs to be a severe warning for wind on the Grand Haven storm. There is some really gusty winds that are occurring here on the storm as it pushes off to the east towards Coopersville, Allendale, Walker, into the Grand Rapids metro area. There is a really intense winds showing up on this radar. So it's just get started here just to the south of Fruitport, north of Holland. These are really intense winds that are occurring. I'm not entirely sure why they're not issuing anything for this. You are robot, Nick. Yeah, you see how these storms are becoming sure what's going on with Nick, but I'm not. You see how these storms are becoming like little hooks on the back edge of these, like near Ravenna here, just Kent City area over here toward the Howard City area. There's little hooks on these storms. Those are areas to watch as these storms continue to develop for areas of rotation. So nearby Kent City, Ravenna, we don't see much anything right now, but yeah, look at this. The Ravenna storm is actually, look at that hook. That is interesting for sure. Keeping a close eye on these, as well as a storm down here by Ionia, near Portland. So we'll keep an eye on this very closely. And the warning still is in effect for the severe storms in Newaygo and it's just Newaygo County now? Newaygo and western Malcolm County until 8:45. I am not sure why they're not issuing any type of warning for this. That is intense winds that are showing up here on radar. I'm getting 51, 53, 57. Like I'm approaching severe size with or severe limits with that. I am not sure why they're not issuing the warning. So if you're in Allendale,
supercell for that severe warning in Northern County.
Yeah, that is. I'm more so concerned about, for right now, the immediate threat for the wind here just west of Grand Rapids. I'm not sure why they're not issuing the warning. If it's elevated still, not reaching the surface, it's possible. But it's so close to the radar and winds like 60 mile an hour. This is only about 1,000 feet off the ground. So not sure what's up with that.
Storm relative loss.
Joel, you are a robot now.
Storm relative has it at 20 miles per hour.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. So my velocity must be
Base
off.
velocity. Base velocity. Base velocity says 60. Storm relative isn't.
I'm still picking up 44 on my storm relative on Gibson Ridge. Look at that hook now on the Ravenna storm. Geesh.
Yeah.
That is going to be interesting for sure. Just getting started with this. Yeah, look at this line filling here. This is going to be a very potent line. Heading toward the right, up toward the Plainfield Charter, Northview, Rockford, Cannon Township area near Walker. The storm is meaning. The hook is starting to develop. It's starting to curve around too. Hopefully this is elevated. Hopefully this isn't surface-based. So hopefully it's just a hail threat as well as some gusty winds. But the hook on radar indicates that this could be becoming a little bit more concerning here with the storm.
I can't see radar right now, Ryan, but are you on radar with that hook? Are you seeing any signs of a forward flank downdraft, any signs of that rotation tightening?
Not this time. Looks like it's mostly just wind. That's straight line winds heading toward the Sparta area. I can send you a screenshot in chat if you want.
Okay, yeah.
I'll do that real quick. I don't see any rotation with it at all at this point, but I'm hoping it's elevated. It's going to stay elevated for right now. If this becomes surface based, it could become concerning.
It's going to be right along that general outflow boundary, correct?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah.
You do have more. It's a semi-discrete line here. This is at the very southernmost part. So it has clear inflow to it as of right now, but it is congealed into a line of semi-discrete supercells with some interesting velocities on it. So again, keep an eye on this.
Yeah, I'm moving back further east now. I'm on M43 now, heading back. Instead of going further north, I'm going to head further east and see how those storms congeal as they move on. I see those storms moving on shore in Ottawa County and then back off to the lake.
Okay. I just sent you the pictures in chat there.
Okay, thank you. Is Nick going to be close to that storm that's rotating, or is he back close to the storms coming on shore?
He is up near the Greenville Belding area. I'm not sure exactly what his location is, but he might be engulfed in rain right now.
Gotcha.
Again, there is a severe warning in effect for Malcolm County as well as Newaygo County until 8:45. That's going to be for damaging winds and large hail. This line, as you can see, is just beginning to take shape here. It's going to push off to the east-southeast. And as it does that, it'll continue to strengthen into a wind-producing monster that we expect to happen.
Storm heading due east at Coopersville, and that hook coming down from the northwest. Watch out where those two combine. I see some spin up there.
These storms that like to congeal, like this storm right here near Coopersville, Allendale, as that moves east, it's going to congeal with this storm up here by Ravenna. When that does happen, we call it convergence, and we'll have to see if anything funny happens because we can get some funny things happening when that happens. So the focus right now is the storm. The storm down here near Ionia is still looking like it's linear, nothing to be concerned about right now. There is a little development here by Lansing. Again, just a rain shower, nothing too concerning at this point. The focus up here is going to be, again, up here and the thumb now. So the thumb is popping off a little earlier than expected. Some wind is possible as well as some hail near the Kingston area out here as well between Midland and Saginaw over Freeland. Some hail could be falling there, but currently no severe weather is occurring up there. The main threat right now is going to be with these storms out here in the west part of the state near Ravenna, just north of Grand Rapids Metro.
Hello.
Is that Chandler right here?
No, it's Nick.
Oh, okay. I thought I had Chandler on here for a second. I'm like, Chandler.
Oh, I just got 5G again, so I'm pretty happy right now. I just made my way through Sharon.
Near Sharon? Oh, Sheridan. So he is right. He's right here. Nick is right here near Sheridan. He's out ahead of these storms. He's dropping south. I'll have a good visual on this as it heads toward him. You see any shelf clouds there, Nick?
No,
In a
can't
quarter
see.
mile, turn
Can't
left
see
on
anything.
Michigan 57.
It's still super hazy here.
I'm glad there's no significant rotation on that storm with the hook, because that hook looks absolutely suspicious.
It is. It looks nasty. The Grand Rapids hodograph is impressive as well, so this has the ability to do it. We're going to need a warning for at least wind here. We have some wind velocities now approaching severe limits here near Sparta. Surprised we're not issuing one here for the greater Kent County, Grand Rapids area. Especially as these storms merge, we're going to have probably some increased velocities here. So I would honestly expect there to be a warning issued for Kent County for at least wind here. So again, that warning is for northern Kent County still, but it's extended further south here near Sparta, heading toward Rockford and Northview in the North Metro Grand Rapids area.
Yeah, those are pretty significant velocities now in eastern Ottawa County, southern
Right.
Muskegon County.
I've been looking at that for a while. The storm relative on those was only like 20 to 30 miles an hour, Joel said, but I'm picking up 40, 50 on this. I wish I had storm relative velocity on my product here. I just don't have it on Gibson Ridge.
Yeah, we just got a new. You're going to get it in a few minutes. But a severe thunderstorm warning now for that area, Kent and Ottawa counties, Ryan.
Just popped up as expected.
Okay.
So Grand Rapids Metro, you are now in the severe thunderstorm warning until 9 p.m. It's going to be radar indicated and for 60-mile-per-hour winds, as well as 1-inch hail. You can see the gust line right here, all the way from Cedar Springs, all the way through Kent City, Sparta, all the way down here into the Coopersville area. This storm is about to converge with the other storms down by Coopersville, and it's going to congeal with the one back here on the lake. It's going to become one big line. Up here, it storms in Bay City, Saginaw. It's going to push down to the east-southeast in a better environment. Right now, the warning just got issued for the greater Kent County area. Why is Grand Rapids only updating their radar every 4 minutes? Can they update that to go 2 minutes?
I still have 802.
Yeah, for some reason, I'm not getting any new data. I'm 4 minutes old on my velocity. It's every 4 to 5 minute scans.
Looks like yours just updated.
My velocity's still old. Not sure why.
I was going to say, GR, they should be in rapid scan mode right now on the radar.
It's every 3 to 4 minutes on my end. All right, so this line appears to be taking shape again as it moves into a better environment. The enhanced risk still sits off to the south and east, which is where the better parameters are. So again, the storm complex is getting started. And velocities here indicating there could be some severe winds happening in the Sparta area. Again, my radar velocity is still not updating. I can switch this out. Still not. Has your velocity been updating on your radar scope, guys? Because even on radar scope, it's not updating for me.
I got 3 minutes ago on Radar Omega.
Okay. Mine just went ahead and updated the 808 scan. All right, so there we go.
That's what I
All
got
right,
as well.
so recapping still, we do have the severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Kent County, as well as Malcolm County as well, southern Malcolm County for wind and hail. I'm going to mute one of y'all. You have your flashers on, not sure.
That's me. I'm turning. You can mute me.
Okay. If you guys got to talk, unmute yourself. That blinker is annoying, not going to lie.
Ryan, check out
Yes.
VTP.
Mesoanalysis.
Yes.
What? So just goes to show you that better environment's still downstream. That's insane. So again, guys, severe warning is in effect for Kent County, greater Grand Rapids area. The storm that's prompted the warning is this line of storms here. It looks to be semi-discrete supercells with hail and wind threat. There's currently is no rotation picking up on radar, but there is some indication that some gusty winds are occurring along this green area. On the right side of your screen, go ahead and take it full so you guys can see it. The screen gust front area all the way from Trufant through Sand Lake, Cedar Springs, all the way down through Sparta, all the way down towards Coopersville. That is going to be your gust front moving into the north Grand Rapids metro area. Wind gusts along that leading edge could top upwards of 60 miles per hour, as well as some large hail behind the initial gust front. Definitely possible here. We do have some hail indications showing up here on our VIL product near the Sparta area, just north of, is that Marne? Hail could be upwards of a quarter size at that point in time, but overall going to be a wind threat with these storms at this current time. And again, no rotation that we're seeing on radar, but we're continuing to monitor that. This line is starting to fill in all across the state now, as you guys can see. So we'll have to keep an eye on this. It's probably going to get to a point we're going to have so many warnings, it's not going to be able to keep up with them all. And we do expect that to happen eventually tonight. But for right now, these storms are just entering the better environment here in the orange outlined area down here to the south. So as these storms move off to the east and south, they will move into a better environment as the evening goes on. Go ahead and take a split panel view back. Take our radar back. And zoom in. Go ahead and animate that. Any questions? Pitch Black and Walker. Yeah, I believe it. Taking Nick's stream here full. Looks like he is going to be in Sheridan still. Lots of lightning there on stream. You can see it flashing. And he's out ahead of these storms. He's in Sheridan, which is just out to the east of the current severe line. So we'll have visual here momentarily. It's really hazy out there, so the visual on these storms, more than likely, not going to get a visual until they're on top of you. And it's also getting towards sunset, so these storms are not going to be very visible at all. So you're not going to see these things coming. They're going to be on top of you very quickly. It's also a little bit slower than expected. We expected about 6 to 8 in the west side of the state. It looks like it's moving through the 7 to 9 p.m. time frame, and then the central part of the state as this line continues to congeal together. We'll probably reach the central part of the state here in the next hour to 2 hours. So looking mainly shifting timing back to around 9 to 11 for the mid part of the state. And if that line continues to move pretty slow, we're talking probably closer to midnight to 2 a.m. for the eastern part of the state. We'll have to see how fast that line moves. Usually when these storms congeal into a line like this, they push outward, and we see it speed up. So we'll have to see if that is the case with these storms as they move and congeal into the southeast part. We just got a mesoscale discussion from the Weather Prediction Center for heavy rain, flash flooding potential increases through the night. Areas of sensitive ground conditions from prior rain last night and this morning, and that'll cause significant flash flooding possible, especially in the Metro Detroit area, which had rain, very heavy rain earlier in the overnight hours last night. Go ahead and take Nick's stream here and leave it up. Again, he is in the Sheridan area. Lots of lightning there on his stream. Taking a quick look at Joel's stream here. He's up near the Ithaca or the Ionia area, I believe. Joel, are you in Ithaca or Ionia? I want to say he was in Ionia.
I'm south of Ithaca, heading south towards Lansing.
Oh, okay, I see it now. So he's in Ithaca. So he is dropping south. He's going to be en route to the storms. Taking Nick's stream back.
Low-level clouds are zooming over me right now, as you can see, maybe.
There is a lot of shear in the lowest levels, so not surprised to hear about the wind shear, the low-level clouds screaming. So taking Nick's stream back here near Sheridan, he's about to intercept these storms as they move toward him. It is currently not severe for Sheridan, but he's on the cusp of some gustier winds there, as well as some heavy rain. So we'll go ahead and leave his stream up there. I'm watching radar on my phone, so just because you don't see the radar doesn't mean I'm not watching it. I'm continuing to watch it, and it looks like there is some increased areas of velocity pushing into the Grand Rapids metro area. In fact, we do have a downburst signature now that's happening near Alpine Township. I wish I could show you guys this on stream, but I can't. I don't have storm relative velocity with it. But it does appear that there is some downburst signature happening. I want to take our velocity map here very quickly here. I'm going to take Nick off the stream here. I'm going to take my radar back and go over this really quickly. So we talked about these storms converging. This is what happens. So you see that green and red meet there? That is indicative. We'd look through some of these products here. That is indicative of some rotation. So Comstock Park, Northview, I would go ahead and head to your safe place. These storms congealed, and as Joel was saying, we can get some really weird things happening when these storms converge, and this is what's happening. Some funny stuff is happening here. So if you're in Comstock Park, if you're in Northview, head to your basement, North Grand Rapids Metro, head to your basement, head to your safe place. There is some indication the storm is rotating. So we're going to take a 4-panel look view now. This is what we do on these type of situations here. We're going to leave this up here. I know it's confusing, but this is just for the better good. I can better give you information with this. The bottom left is going to be your debris product, looking for anything that could be touching down on the ground. The top right is your velocity product. Your green and reds there indicate some rotation is evident. Again, this is moving east-southeast toward Comstock Park and Northview. This is as of 3 minutes ago. This scan is 3 minutes old. We'll get some. We'll get a new scan here within the next minute or two. But again, this is some rotation that is picked up here on radar just to the north of Comstock Park, moving into the North Grand Rapids metro area. There's our update on radar. While I wait for the velocity to update, I'll go ahead and take a 2-panel look back here. And again, this is All right. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna double check this just because this is a 820 scan on the left, and this is an 817 scan. Up there you go. Tornado on the ground. That is a tornado on the ground north of Comstock Park.
Oh my gosh.
So north view, get in your safe place. That is a tornado on the ground moving southeast at around 35 miles per hour. So north view, North Grand Rapids metro area down toward Forest Hills, get in your safe place. That is, again, tornado on the ground. You have your velocity product here on the left indicating there's debris being lofted in the atmosphere. This is that blue we talk about on our CC. We do have the velocity on the right indicating very strong rotation just north of Comstock Park. The CC has just gotten a little bit bigger, a little bit deeper.
Tornado warning. Tornado warning.
Tornado warning now for Grand Rapids. Kent County tornado warning. You are now under the warning. There's tornado on the ground moving towards north.
Got a tornado debris signature.
Yes, it is
my
tracking
gosh.
almost due east toward the Northview area. So again, guys, this is again tornado on the ground. CC drop is quite large. It's quite deep. So this could be a.
I gotta make calls.
Okay, go for it, Joel. This could be on the ground for a few more scans here. We'll track it here. It's been on the ground at least. Oh, look at that. Check that out. This is actually getting stronger, moving due east now. Due east. So Northview, Rockford, right along this highway here. I'm going to pull up my satellite here so I can get an idea of the roads here. Again, tornado on the ground just to the north and a little bit west of Northview. I'll go ahead and get my satellite pulled up here so I can give out some road names. Give me 1 second. All right, so this is, again, tornado on the ground north and east of Grand Rapids Metro. I'm trying to locate Northview. There it is. So this is going to be Highway 44 here. Highway 44 out of Northview. This is going to be tracking right along that highway. Dependent on how quickly this thing moves, it'll be on top of you in about 5 minutes. Highway 44, looking at the highway Wolverine Boulevard Northeast. Looking like it's tracking here near Beltline Avenue. Again, that's very strong velocity signature there. We're getting inbounds and outbounds meeting. We're getting 57 miles an hour and 51 indicating gate-to-gate shear about 100 knots or 100 miles per hour, indicating this could be a tornado that is of a little bit stronger than usual. Yeah, check out the en route there. That's insane. Wow. That's just insanity. All right, so again, tornado continues off to the east here. Again, latest scan still on the ground, due north of Northview. About to track toward Highway 44. What?
I have an aunt and uncle that their house just got hit by the tornado.
Oh, not good. Not good.
Not good at all. Prayer, okay,
So again,
man.
Northview, tornado on the ground, tracking right along the highway. Again, this is going to be Highway. I forgot it already. I apologize here. This is going to be Highway 44 out of the Northview area. It's going to cross Highway 44. It's going to cross into the Cannonsburg area, the just north of Ada area, Forest Hills North area. It's going to travel close and it's going to travel pretty close to the Rockford South area. Again, still on the ground here to the north of Northview.
I want to point out that now is the time, if anybody that lives in Kent County under that tornado warning, do not, I repeat, do not try to look out your window or try to look at this thing or whatever. You need to be, if you live in Kent County in this tornado warning, you need to be taking cover. That means in a basement. If you do not have a basement, go into an interior room such as a closet or hallway or a bathroom. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. This is a tornado warning. This is a tornado that we have reports now of damage from our storm chaser Joel and his aunt and uncle. You do not need to be outside. You do not need to be near windows. You need to be taking cover now if you live in Kent County under this tornado warning.
Waiting for a new scan here. It's been on the ground for approximately 6 minutes. and still tracking to the east, a little bit north toward the Rockford area. It's going to travel right along Highway 44. It looks like it's about to cross Highway 44 north-south. And when it splits off here to the east, it looks like it's about to cross. So up toward the Rockford area, it's going to be Wolverine Boulevard and 44. It's going to track very close to that area. So waiting for our next scan from the Grand Rapids radar here. And this is going to be indicative of some, this is actually a tornado on the ground. The velocity here indicates that the gate-to-gate shear is just right around 100 miles per hour, which is on the stronger side of our usual tornadoes here in Michigan. So this is a tornado to take seriously. This could be doing some significant damage in the North Grand Rapids metro area. So again, just north of Northview here, south of Rockford, going to track very close to Rockford. So I'm going to split just between Rockford and Northview, about to cross Wolverine Boulevard and track along Highway 44 off to the east. I do want to get a new scan up here, and I'm waiting for the next scan. It's 4 minutes old. Downloading new data, so we're about to get a new scan here.
I'm on Highway 44 just north of Ionia right now. I'm going to try to get in front of that if I can. It's going to be difficult.
Okay, so for Ionia here, for where are you at, Nick? I'm trying to find Ionia. I know you're close
I'm
here.
halfway between Ionia and Sheridan where I was. I took a
Okay.
bad turn when I shouldn't have, so I'm trying to get back on course.
Okay, so here we go again. So Nick is going to be in line with this tornado briefly. Hopefully it lifts, but Nick will be on the storm momentarily. So again, tornado has been on the ground here for at least 6 minutes. We're waiting a new scan. We're about 5 minutes old in this radar scan. I wish it would update, but it's not updating here. Still waiting to see if this is still on the ground with our next scan here. I'm not sure why it's taking forever to download. I'm going to hop on radar scope here and see if the radar scope is updated. Okay, looks like the next scan is debris fallout. So it looks like it is either weakening or lifted at this point. Again, we're gonna call it on the ground until we know for sure it is lifted. But for right now, this is a tornado on the ground in Kent County. This is going to be just north of Northview, south of Rockford. Going to track very close to Highway 44, crossing Wolverine Boulevard. We go back in a couple scans here. We see it touch down over here between Northview and Walker. And it's going to, you see that blue dot here on the left edge of your screen. We see the rotation on the right side of your screen. It travels off to the east a little bit north, crosses the highway to the Northview area, and this is where it ends with our radar scan. I am not downloading new data for some reason, although I have data on my radar scope app showing that this debris ball has spread out a little bit. That's usually a good sign that the tornado is at least weakening or cycling. But again, it is still on the ground just to the north of Northview, south of Rockford, again, crossing Wolverine Boulevard along Highway 44. Why isn't my Gibson Ridge updating? I don't understand this. I'm 6 minutes old. All right, I'm going to pull up my radar scope and see if that loads up.
Hey, I'm back.
Okay, Joel, your parents okay?
My aunt and uncle got
Your friend, whoever it was?
hit. My aunt and uncle got hit.
Okay. Did they say how bad it was or no?
They're all right. That I know of. Looks like it gusted out potentially. It looks like also like it's a leading into Rockford. In downtown Rockford right now. That's what happens at the end of these life cycles. It could also be handing off to the south. This is a classic planes supercell action where it occludes the north and it hands off to the south. So it looks like it might be trying to wrap up again. If you live on Honey Creek Avenue, it looks like Pettis, just north of Forest Hills, between 3 and 6 Mile Road. You guys are under the gun. This is heading for Lowell High School where the football game is going on right now too. It is delayed, but it's heading towards
Joel, you are robotic. But he was
I'm sorry.
saying you're good. You're good. This tracking towards Lowell. Eventually, it's a little bit further downstream here. Looking on radar scope now, this is your debris ball. I don't have split product anymore, but you can see the debris product is still there. It looks like it has fallen out. right here just over Rockford. So in Rockford, you may be actually getting rain debris on you from this tornado. If we go ahead and animate this back, we're going to see that debris ball start to spread out there. It could still be on the ground, but right now it indicates that it's lifted and it's heading into Rockford, or there's debris falling in Rockford. So either way, this is still a dangerous situation. The storm, again, as Joel said, could be cycling off to the south here. But again, this is going to be in Kent County near Rockford area. We're going to track this off to the south here, southeast as this continues. So again, there was a tornado on the ground here. And we're going to go ahead and take back my Gibson Ridge product here. Gibson Ridge is still not updating for me. Joel is updating for you. It is.
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like we have some funky hook action going down 96 in Iona County. Potentially.
There it finally goes. All right, we're going to go back. We're going to go ahead and take back the GR radar product. Again, there was a tornado on the ground that tracked to the south and west of Rockford. Rockford. We're going to go back on radar here. We can see it touch down here just to the north of Comstock Park. We see that debris ball show up on radar, and we see that velocity on the right there. That continues off to the east, turns up to the north. Now, these tornadoes like to turn north when they what we call occlude. That's a good sign that it's weakened, but also there's still a lot of rotation with this storm, and this could cycle and put down another one. So, again, as Joel said, this could cycle through, pass off to the south. We'll have to pay attention here. But again, we have a lot to talk about with this tonight with the setup here. Again, the better environment is still way off to the south and east. So again, this is just a precursor to what could be becoming here. We also have this area of interesting velocity showing up near Saranac. So
Saranac.
that'll be keep an eye on that as well. So we're going to have a lot to talk about tonight. Again, there was a tornado on the ground in Kent County. It appears that it has lifted at this time. Again, going over that one more time so you guys can see it. We did have a debris ball show up on radar here. Oops. Go back a few scans. You see that debris ball? It's a great example of what we look for. So the storms converged. As we see these convergence here, we take our radar screen here. These storms down here near Coopersville, Allendale, merge with this storm up here near Sparta. And we just talked about how storm mergers can make funny things happen. Great example right here. We look at our CC, which is our debris product. We see these two storms meet, and not one scan later, boom, you have a tornado that is formed right over the highway just north of Comstock Park. Bam, there's your debris ball. Okay, there's your velocity on the right. That moves off to the east-northeast and impacted the areas just to the southwest of Rockford. It lifted just before it crossed the Wolverine Avenue. It looks like it's raining debris. All this stuff right here is your debris, what we call debris fallout. That's basically a tornado has died, and the debris is just getting scattered everywhere in the atmosphere. So that is a good sign that the tornado is lifted. But you guys in the Rockford area are probably getting rained on with like papers, maybe some wood. Then debris fallout continues off to the east-northeast now. So it's past Rockford, and looks like just be some gusty winds. Tornado warning still in effect here to the south of the storm. This is going to be updated here. Radar indicated, and also hail, although we do have some indication this could be trying to tighten back up here. Looking at this radar velocity scan here just to the east of Northview, looks like we have some green trying to reach up and touch the red. So we're going to keep an eye on that. We're going to leave it right here. I want to take a brief look around, make sure I'm not missing anything else. We do have some increased velocity, straight line wind type of ordeal happening over here by Carson City. We do have one warning now over here. Actually, a few warnings that popped up for Lapeer County and also Saginaw County. And that's going to be for wind and hail. I don't think these are – yeah, actually there is. There is a tornado possible now on the storm in Saginaw County. So once again, this is going to be, like we said, a very long night that is occurring. It's going to be only getting worse as the environment downstream is more favorable for these storms to become severe. Multiple warnings across the state. One tornado warning, one tornado already has occurred in northern Kent County. I do want to go back to that storm as it was looking a little bit suspicious, but look at the winds on this one. The winds right now are indicating straight line winds that are impacting Saginaw. That moves south toward Frankenmuth, Birch Run, following basically US 23 there to a T. Look at that. That's some really gusty winds affecting Bridgeport, about to impact Frankenmuth, Burt, and Birch Run. If it continues southward, Montrose, Clio, Mount Morris, Otisville, you guys are all in the path of this. Then down here near Brown City and Lum, we do have, again, some indication that there is some broad rotation with this as well on the, we call it a bookend vortex type of feature right here. So keep an eye on that as well. This is going to be mainly a severe damaging wind threat here near Lum, Imlay City. And we're going to head back over here to Grand Rapids just to see how that storm is doing. There was some rotation, again, picking back up. I want to keep an eye on that very closely.
Just an update where
I'm going to take this banner off.
I'm just to the west of Ashley. I'm right along 127. Looks like some potential hooks near Carson City, although weaker.
Okay. I'm going to put another banner scroll up on the screen here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to load this radar back in. I'm not sure why it's not loading. There it goes. You said Carson City, there's a hook?
Yeah, tiny bit. There's some heavy winds there at least.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see that.
I'm looking right at it.
It looks like some Lake Odessa as well. Looks like got some gusty winds there. But again, the main bulk of this, look at this wind here in the eastern part of Kenton County here, heading in toward Belden, Greenville. Nick, do we have Nick in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Nick, it looks like you're about to get some pretty good winds with this storm.
I'm heading straight for it. I am heading towards where the tornado was. I'm going to do a damage report if I can.
Okay.
It's getting to that time where I got to be heading back.
Okay. So Nick is going to be heading back towards the area that was impacted by the earlier tornado. He's going to do some damage survey and get back with us, but he looks like he's about to intercept this line as well on his way back through. So a lot going on, and it's only getting started here. Again, the better environment is off to the east and south, so this night is only getting started.
On my screen, visibility has dropped considerably.
Yeah, I can hear the rain hitting your windshield pretty strongly there.
There's some good lighting here.
We need this to go east.
New warning now for Ionia, Greenville. So that is now 60-mile-per-hour winds for you, Nick, on that storm, and quarter-size hail with a tornado possible tag on this storm. So again, new warning now. Just got popped up on my radar here, the yellow box here, Ionia and Mountain County. So again, this is very intense winds that have taken shape along with the storm here. This is indicative of close to 65-mile-per-hour winds, perhaps a little bit higher, but if they're reaching the ground or not will be seen. But 60-mile-per-hour winds are definitely likely with this storm as it pushes off toward Belden, Greenville, Ionia, and Sheridan areas. But again, tornado was on the ground earlier north of Grand Rapids. So that was earlier. Go ahead and take one look. There are a lot of the people in the chat here. I have almost 1,300 people watching us. Just going over it really quickly, what happened earlier, and we hope it doesn't happen again throughout the night, but it is possible. We had these two storms that merged together, and pretty much go ahead and take our CC screen here. We caught onto it pretty quickly before it touched down. We saw this rotation here on radar, and by the next scan, boom, it was on the ground north of Comstock Park. That moved off to the Rockford South area as a tornado. That eventually lifted just south of Rockford. So altogether, it does appear that it was on the ground for approximately, I will say this, it was on the ground for at least 8 minutes. Between 6 and 10 minutes, I'd say is a good bet for this tornado. So a pretty short-lived tornado, quick spin up. And again, you did not see that coming. Looking at the radar here, if you go back here to this scan, you can kind of see the storms converging. But looking 2 scans later, there's a tornado on the ground. It happened very, very quickly. So that's how quick these things can spin up. So a matter of 5 minutes, it was nothing to bam on the ground. These storms are really, really cranking tonight with the amount of instability we have in the atmosphere. And again, the wind on this is really cranking up. This is indicative over here now. I'm getting 73.8 mile per hour winds. This is 800 feet off the surface. These are happening really close to the surface, crossing the border into the Ionia County area. These are really strong winds. Smyrna, Belding, Saranac, Ionia, you guys are all on deck, all up to Greenville and Sheridan. These are really intense winds heading into Ionia County. We do have intense winds over by Carson City now, and we do have more warnings off here by Saginaw and Lapeer counties. So again, lots of action going on throughout the state. A lot of action. This line is going to converge into one solid line that's going to do all hazards possible, including tornadoes throughout the state. And yes, those winds are now cranking up to 70 miles per hour in Ionia County. So again, this is going to be probably the worst case scenario for power outages in Ionia County there. It's just not a good situation with this. This is going to continue off to the east and south into a better environment. So we do expect there to be widespread damaging winds all throughout the evening. With what we just saw in Grand Rapids, embedded tornadoes are possible as those storms happened. We're about to be joined here by Chandler, who's going to hop on and help us out. So give him a few minutes to hop on here. And once he hops on, I may actually head out to Chase. So again, guys, this timing on this for you guys, there's 1,300 people in here. So I want to go ahead and touch on timing. Excuse me. On the east side of the state, near the Detroit, Ann Arbor, Adrian, Monroe areas, through Jackson, Hell, Pontiac, this main line of storms is going to impact you guys probably within the next 4 hours. So I'd say probably closer to the 11 all the way through maybe 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. This line is moving pretty slow, a little bit slower than what I expected. So it might be a little bit slower to arrive, but overall, this line will continue working south and east. And as that happens, it does appear to pack a punch with all these damaging winds that we're seeing, especially here in Ionia County. We're getting winds now 76. There's a few 80s in here as well. And that's happening right there. There's an 81. Wow. So Ionia County, all the way from Greenville, all the way down to Clarksville. You guys in Ionia County are getting slammed here by very intense, very, very intense straight line winds with this storm. I believe we lost Nick here. We do have Joel still with us. I believe Chandler's in the wings getting ready to hop on here and help out. No, Alexis, the threat overall for any tornadoes in the state is quite low. There could be a few like we've been talking about, but overall it's still a low threat. That storm did go tornadic, but is also a converging storm where two storms met. We call it convergence. And that usually makes funny things happen. And we were just talking about that actually before this happened. And sure enough, some funny things did happen. So sirens in Kentwood, you are in the clear in Kentwood right now. So going back over here, you guys are completely in the clear. There is some damage reports now coming in here. Treon House, possible tornado, radar show debris signature in the area. That is emergency management reporting that 2 miles west-northwest of Belmont. That was as of 23 minutes ago. That's going to be just west of the highway, just north of Comstock Park. That would line up pretty well with the report. Also, Joel said his aunt and uncle's house did get hit by this tornado. So we wish them all the best, and hopefully there's not too much damage with that. But it did appear to be a pretty good tornado that did occur there. So overall, need to pay attention as the evening goes on here. As these storms converge together and move off to the east-southeast. Now, we do have a cell that's popped up down here near Decatur. Again, that's just popped up and no severe threat at this point for this storm. But again, it bears watching. We do have some cells trying to develop here south of the main line. We do have a little bit of a hook feature now near Freeport. We're going to keep an eye on that here as well. A new warning now for severe has been issued for Flint, Burton, and Beecher. Go ahead and take our radar up there. So Flint, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So this is about to light up here. For the Flint area, I'm going to go ahead and take Detroit's radar. We'll go ahead and take a peek at this storm. That's going to be for 60 mile per hour winds and pea-sized hail. Go ahead and load our product of radar here. There's a new one that just popped in. So Flint, Flushing, Grand Blanc, Clio, Montrose, Mount Morris, Swartz Creek, Flushing. You guys are all on the stretch. There's some pretty intense winds, as you guys can see here. On the velocity on the right, getting winds picking up about 52 to 60 mile per hour. Now Birch Run. So if you're in Birch Run, Clio, and Montrose, you guys are on deck for the storm. Really intense wind velocity there showing up. So that is probably going to pack a punch for you guys. And then as well as this area over here that looks to also be blowing out here and producing some wind gusts near Imlay City. So again, lots to talk about with this day here. I'm going to go ahead and take a zoom out here. I'm going to go ahead and animate this so you guys can get an idea of the movement. So again, looks like the ridge did go down there for a little bit while we were trying to track that tornado. So it looks like it's loaded back in now. But overall, look at the movement on this. Pretty much east-southeast. So areas in this enhanced area look to be pretty much in line. So Adrian all the way through Jackson, Battle Creek, Charlotte, Hastings, Lansing, Howell, Linden, Owasso, Pontiac, over toward Metro Detroit area, Detroit proper, Ann Arbor, Ypsi, Belleville, Warren, Macomb County. You guys all in the hazard tonight for damaging winds, large hail, and spin-up tornadoes.
Hey, Ryan.
Yes, Joel.
That storm that's on 127 near Ashley, southern Gratiot County,
Yes.
heading towards Ovid. It looks like it's doing the same thing that what happened to Grand Rapids, where it converged. So I'm going to shoot over on M21 at St. John's and go over to Ovid probably.
Okay, I'm going to load this up here real quick and take a peek at this. You said near Ashley?
Yeah. Maple Rapids. It's pretty broad right now, but I'm watching it.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and track that here. He's talking about this storm here near Ashley. You can see the velocity there kind of showing up. Looks like it kind of broadened out in the last scan. We'll keep an eye on that as that moves off to the south and east. But again, this line will continue across the orange enhanced risk area. So great job by the SPC for placing that enhanced risk in a good spot. We do get a new update from the SPC here coming out in 10 minutes. We'll await that. Overall, looks to be in good shape with the enhanced risk covering most of the areas which do show, the most favorable environment for damaging winds, hail, as well as a few tornadoes. And the wind here in Ionia County is really impressive here. Moving into the Ionia and Portland area, the storm is actually moving pretty fast now. The storm is moving east at 60 miles per hour. So you see when these Boeing segments start to bow out here, they really increase speed. So these storms were moving at 25, 35 miles per hour. Now they're moving at 60. That's kind of what we expected to happen here. So, take a peek at this really quick. Interesting velocity signature over Lake Odessa right now. There's a little hook and a little bit of rotation there on radar. It does not appear to be clear air as well. So it matches up. Both scans are 47. So some broad rotation now showing up near Lake Odessa. We'll watch that close as well as the storm that Joel was on up here, or watching, should I say, near Ashley. Looks like the one down here would bear a little bit closer watching here with this velocity signature. So we're going to watch Lake Odessa here for a second. But again, the winds over here in Ionia County on radar, 85 miles per hour, 86. Now, again, this is about 900 feet off the surface, so it may not be reaching the ground completely, but still, radar is indicating that these winds are very intense, reaching maybe upwards of 70, 75 miles per hour in spots across Ionia County. So Ionia County, you guys are getting slammed.
What's up, Ryan?
Chandler,
Hey, how we doing?
Yeah, I
we
would
are
say
doing great.
south of Sunfield. I would be taking shelter right now.
Where? Sunfield, you said?
Near Lake Odessa.
Yeah, looking at the radar here, looks like there's pretty strong inbounds here. Waiting to see if we have any returns on the outbounds.
M66.
Yep. So looking at Woodland, looking at Woodbury, just south of Sunfield here. Is that M50? I think it is M50. Waiting on a new scan here from Grand Rapids radar. Again, Lake Odessa area, some broad rotation here on our 847 scan, awaiting our 850 scan here. That's going to load in here momentarily. Waiting on a new scan. It's going to sit here and we're going to wait on it to load in.
Trying to get my excuse me. I'm trying to get my virtual background to work.
Yeah, this is the storm we're going to watch very closely here as you get ready for Chandler here. If we get I'll take you. Actually, we're on. Okay, I thought we're on a split screen. I thought we were on a solo screen, so I was thinking about something else. But Lake Odessa here, the storm near Lake Odessa needs to be watched very closely here.
Yeah, that should be tornado warned here in the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, it does need to be tornado warned.
If you're over in the Lake Odessa, Sunfield area,
Possible
Might need
tornado on
P's
the
and
ground by
Q's.
Woodbury Woodland. According to group
doesn't
chat.
surprise me.
Yes, it is. There is a CC drop now correlating with velocity just to the north of Woodland. So the radar's not updating on my end, so wait for it to update. But there is velocity now indicating there could be a tornado on the ground to the just to the north of Woodland here.
Can you split to CC drop?
We'll see if it loads. There's a warning just popped in. Tornado possible. If it's a severe warning, not a tornado warning, there could be a tornado on the ground here. Yeah, there you go. There's your CC drop, but the velocity is not matching up with it yet because the velocity is 3 minutes old. So we're going to split back here to, we're going to put velocity this time on the left. We're going to put CC on the right. And we're going to hope that this updates. But there could be something on the ground here just north of Woodland moving southeast here. Again, my radar velocity is lagging behind by 3 minutes. But again, there is some indication that there could be something on the ground here north of Woodbury. Try and load our data back in here so we can get a fresh scan. Still not updated.
Why is there no warning?
For tornado, you mean?
Yeah.
Not sure. Honestly, not
I
sure.
mean, unless they're waiting
There we
on
go.
one more scan.
Yeah, check that out. So we have this
So-
really bright red and this little offset green that is indicating of rotation. We place a marker there. It's right over the CC area where we have some either clutter or at least some type of debris being lofted here just to the north of Woodland. Would not be surprised it's on the ground. It's not a very strong signature yet, but it could be strong here in the next scan or two. Well, we're going to watch this as it moves off to the east-southeast. So just north of Woodland there, definitely pay attention.
Sorry, Oscar. Guys, I understand that you're on the east side of the state and you have questions about the east side of the state, but we're just not going to answer those questions for right now. Our primary focus needs to be around where the severe weather is at the moment. So I apologize, we can't get to questions about Jackson County and whatnot right now. Anything, if you're over by Detroit, just don't even bother commenting at this point in time. I don't mean to be rude, but that's where the stuff is over by Grand Rapids, Ionia, and Lansing. So please, if you're even just by Detroit, don't even bother asking right now.
We will get to your threat when it approaches Detroit. We do expect the storms to approach Detroit, but please do not ask us about it right now. We'll get to it when it happens.
CC drop still doesn't line up, so that's good. Joel, where are you at, buddy?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, where are you at?
I kept going south past St. John's. I'm heading towards Lansing right now. I might be in the 96 corridor because that stuff that's coming right down 96 is heading right for Lansing.
Ryan, can you check some of those velocities there? I mean, yeah, the not the woodland ones, but by Lake Odessa. I mean, those are some serious velocities.
So this is
Destructive
only 1,000.
warning, Iona County.
Okay, so there is now a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now for. There is now a severe thunderstorm emergency issued now for Ionia County. We're getting winds, velocities. Go ahead and take our regular radar back here so you guys can see what's going on. Looking at our velocity map here, we're getting indications of winds of over 100 miles per hour, 1,000 feet off the ground. These winds on the surface may be upwards of 80, maybe some spaces even 90 miles per hour. This is very intense in Ionia County. So anywhere from Belding all the way down to Lake Odessa, these winds are intense. Tornado is possible. The max wind gusts on the warning does say 80 miles per hour.
Joel, we lost you, buddy. Can you come back, please?
Quick.
Hey, check that out, Chandler.
I know I saw that. I was wondering about that. I'm looking at it on my phone right now too.
Well, the dot is actually, it could be just because there's a little bit of a hook here. But the placement marker here doesn't really match up at this point. It's kind of down here in the green.
Scans are 3 minutes apart as well.
No, my scan. Okay, well, okay, that is true. But this scan is lined up at 54 after. So,
gotcha.
But yeah, that's interesting there.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna try moving this down here. I feel like I just can't get my camera where I want it because I'm always looking down and in at this stuff, and I'm always down and in on my phone. So it's a little bright. Ugh.
So again, Ionia County, there is a severe thunderstorm emergency, which has been issued by the NWS in Grand Rapids. This is a destructive storm moving east at 25 miles per hour. The wind on this storm is approaching 80, if not over 80 miles per hour, moving into the Portland, Westphalia. If it continues off to the east, St. John's, Maple Rapids, DeWitt, North Lansing. You guys should be on alert if you are in the North Lansing area. Again, if you're in Lansing in general, you are currently under a severe warning now for Lansing. So Ingham County now showing up as a warning that's just been issued. This is going to be tornado possible as well. 60 mile per hour winds, 1-inch hail is your threats. There is some broad rotation showing up just to the south of Lansing near Holt. We'll watch it closely. Again, there's a lot going on, so we may miss a few things. But overall, this is a very dangerous night. We'll be watching as closely as we possibly can. Right now, the focus is Ionia County. Chandler, what county is above Lansing here? St. John's, DeWitt?
I don't know. Look.
Is it Marion West, Shiawassee County? No, it's not. There's no warning for it yet, but there should be. There should be a warning for this coming. Yeah, I'm sure it is too. Look near Portland. Oh.
Wow.
Look in chat there. We may have some. Look at the Portland area. We have off coloration here of our velocities here near Portland. There might be something on the next CC scan, according to some guys in chat here. We're gonna stay right on the scan here. We're gonna tape this right here.
Oh my goodness! Do you have relative velocity on there or no?
Not on GR2, no.
Okay, here I'll show it on my screen then.
Oh wow, I see it now on my phone.
Let me see if I can.
Yeah, guys, if you're go ahead and get that up. But if you are in the Portland area, Westphalia, Eagle area, there is more than likely a tornado on the ground, moving right along the highway. I believe it's M50. Go ahead and get this up here on my maps here, but I gotta find it really quickly. what road is this? 96? Is that 96? Yes, it is 96. So right along 96 between Portland and Eagle, there may be a tornado on the ground moving between Westphalia into the DeWitt area here momentarily. So Riley, Watertown Township, I see DeWitt here, just north of Eagle. You guys are all in the path of this. Do you have it pulled up yet, Chandler?
I'm working on it. I have serious damage pictures coming in from one of my buddies right now.
Okay. For Grand Rapids, I assume, or is that Ionia County?
Yeah, hang on. Nick's calling me. Hey, what's up,
Okay.
Nick?
Chandler, when you do that, I can get my radar scope up for the storm here in Portland. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys the radar screen here. What we're seeing here near Portland. There is more than likely a tornado, or was a tornado, on the ground here near the Portland area. It looks like it kind of broadened out with the last scan. We'll have to see if it comes back.
I think
Go
I
ahead,
hijacked you, Ryan.
Did you?
I think I did. I was waiting for it to start.
You got it pulled up? You want me to pull it up?
I got it.
Okay, cool. Looks like the last scan is broadened out, but there was an increase there. Jim Mora and also Noah Miller are on that storm. So let's see if they have any damage reports on Twitter. Looked across right on 96, just basically west and just in Portland. There you go. So you see that little blip there of velocity for 2 scans west, where those 2 red dots on the highway are, into Portland. That was more than likely a brief spin-up tornado along the leading edge of this line. Chandler, can you take CC by chance on that?
Yep.
What are we? Any spin ups anywhere?
If you can get to Grand Rapids, Joel, get to Grand Rapids.
So again, there was more than likely a brief spin up there near Portland. The sense lifted. But again, the winds in Ionia County do show up to be pretty significant, still occurring there in eastern Ionia County. I don't want to show that. I don't know why I did that. All right, getting some radar pull back up here.
My face is so bright. Sorry for my bright face, everybody. Shit.
Getting blown all over the.
For some reason, my radar is not loading up. Still very strong winds occurring heading into Clinton County until 10 p.m. There's a warning now for 70-mile-per-hour winds as well as quarter-size hail. The strongest winds approaching the St. John's, DeWitt, Ovid, and Elsie area, as well as Lanesburg.
Are you good for a second? Ryan, I'm trying to get watermarked pictures here.
You're good. Go for it.
Okay.
Spotter report at 1 minute ago of 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's a tree down just before the I-96 ramp in Portland. So there is some damage now coming in from that little blip of rotational velocity that we saw near the Portland area. So we do have some indications that there could have been at the very least, some wind damage with that storm. Again, we're not going to confirm anything touched down near Portland, although looking at velocity, would not be shocked if something was confirmed there. Again, we did have one tornado at least so far tonight that happened in North Grand Rapids metro area near Rockwood. We're getting some reports. Rockford, sorry. We're getting some reports of some damage. Yes, Comstock Park as well. So we get some reports of damage from some of our chasing buddies as well as some of our chasers here at MSC. We do have Nick, who's on the way. We do have multiple reports of damage across the area. We do have emergency managers reporting trees on houses. There's trees across M37 7 miles across the road there. So we're getting some reports of damage there, and we're also getting some broad rotation showing up here in the Lansing area as well. Keep an eye on that. Looking across here, going over to Detroit's radar now. Do want to load this up and look at this as well.
God, I can't see. Oh, okay.
Hey, just be careful, Joel. Please
be careful,
careful.
I'm driving slow.
Power lines down in Grand Rapids. Judith Bumgardner, if you could give me an exact location for that report, that would be awesome. I think it'll
There's
hit
our
Brooklyn
radar.
south of Jackson. It might. Again, please. I mean, I know Jackson's getting close, but it's going to be a little bit yet before we get there. Our priority is the area that is under severe thunderstorm warnings right now.
All these yellow boxes you're seeing are all severe warnings, and most of them have tornado possible tags. When you do get these really intense straight line windstorms, we do often have a lot of times we have spin up tornadoes that can occur very quickly on the leading edge of these. So more than often, we're going to have some, or more often than not, we do have a few tornadoes that do spin up with this line. The overall threat for tornadoes is quite low. The main threat is going to be wind, as we're seeing now all these bright colors on radar indicating that all these winds are approaching severe or over severe limits. So again, this is going to be pushing into the better environment now, fully into a congealed line as it pushes off toward the east part of the state here in the next hour or two.
I wish I was
areas
getting storms.
I know, Chandler, you're down there. I mean, there's some storms north of you. But the areas of impact right now that are being impacted, so Emmett, Marysville, Alma, Imlay City, Lapeer County, Flint, Grand Blanc, Owasso,
Wow, those are some big wins.
Perry, Howell, Charlotte, Chelsea, Jackson, eventually Battle Creek. You guys are all on deck for these storms. This line is moving pretty rapidly off to the east-southeast now. So again, I'm probably going to head out here, Chandler, here in the next about half hour or so. If you're cool with that.
Yep.
So this line is heading pretty much right for my area. So I'll probably wait maybe another hour or so depending on how quickly this thing moves.
You should get the drone up.
At nighttime?
Yeah.
Not
You
sure
should be able. Well, don't know unless you shoot it.
Yeah, it's true. Probably be a lot of lightning though if you get videos.
That's what I'm saying. I have about 5 pictures that are going to go on this site here soon.
Is that from Grand Rapids?
Yes.
Okay.
Why am I not seeing? That's good. Hang on, I got somebody calling me. Give me just a sec.
Okay, you're good. So again, guys, this is just getting started this evening. The line is just, as you see, can all into one main line. You want to take Grand Rapids radar really quickly and look at this area. The radar is showing some rotation, showing just west of Lansing again. I wanted to take this radar back. We did have some indication that was occurring near Portland. I do want to take a peek at that really quickly, see if that's anything valid. But currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 warnings in effect for this line here as it pushes off to the east-southeast. So again, there's some pretty damaging winds. All right, check that out in your Eagle. I'm going to hop on my relative velocity here really quickly and see. Yeah, so we may have another Tinger CC. All right. Looking here near Eagle, we do have a, we call a TV indicating that there could be some type of rotation happening here over Eagle. Currently nothing showing up on CC drop, which is our debris tracker. I do want to take a 4-panel look at this and make it a little bit confusing for you guys for a second, but bear with me as I track this. There is some off coloration here near Eagle now, right on I-96, heading toward the greater Lansing North Metro area. So Eagle, again, over Eagle, following 96 pretty closely. So Grand Ledge, DeWitt, Lansing, Bath, you guys are all in the path. It could split between all of you guys, but continues on its track. But there is some indication that there is some rotation now over the Eagle area. So again, get these. Oftentimes, we get these really off colorations on velocity here, and with the amount of winds we have today, it can take very little to get these things spinning. We have quite a bit of spin in the atmosphere, so not surprised that we are getting these little notches, as we call them, in the line. So top left is going to be your radar, top right is your velocity wind, your bottom left debris tracker, and your bottom right is your updraft strength. You mainly use our velocity, our CC, correlation coefficient, which is your debris tracker. So top right and bottom left is what we're going to look at here. If there's any type of thing, anything on the ground, it's going to show up here on one of these two products. Sometimes you can see it on our updraft. Sometimes you can see it on the radar. But for the most part, you're going to look at your velocity from winds and also your debris tracker. Kyle, Portland got hammered. Do you have any type of information?
Tornado warning, Flint.
Tornado warning now for Flint. All right, we're going to go up to Flint now. Tornado warning now for Flint area. We're going to take a 2-panel. We'll come back to Eagle and take a peek at that. But for right now, we're going to focus on Flint now with tornado warning in effect.
I'm stationed in
for
Lansing,
Flint.
ready for it. For the Eagle one.
Say what?
Okay. He said he's stationed in Lansing, ready to go.
Okay. All right, tornado warning now for Flint. You see this area here. I'm assuming this is what they're looking at. Nothing on our debris tracker. I don't really see much in the way of any rotation at this point, although there is a little bit of a notch here just north of Burton. So if you are in Burton, you're in Davidson. Davidson got hit hard by the hail a few months ago, should I say. Goodrich, Grand Blanc, I don't want to pronounce it wrong, but Grand Blanc, Ortonville, Metamora, you guys are all in the path of this. Again, there is some indentation here just north of Burton here. Dropping markers here, as you can see, the red marker here. That's your off coloration. That could be some type of rotation spinning up there. We look at our rotation tracker. There you go, just to the north of Burton, right there. That's going to be your rotation tracker, tracking south, southeast, towards the Burton, towards Goodrich, towards Grand Blanc, all the way through these areas. Pretty populated through here. So if anything does touch down, it will be interesting to see. If anything does touch down, it'll be in a pretty populated area, which is not a good situation. But it'll be interesting to see here what the next scan looks like. Again, tornado warning now for southeastern Genesee County. This goes until 10 p.m. Some areas included would be...
Hey, Ryan.
Yes.
Take my, well, I guess you don't have to. I was going to say I have store relative velocity up.
Okay. What are you seeing? I have it on my radar here on my phone.
It's just closer than regular velocity, if you ask me.
Okay. You're welcome to take radar if you'd like, but you can definitely see it on storm relative velocity. It's still not very strong, but it's definitely there. Again, we're watching the Eagle area as well. I'm looking at that on my phone. I do not see anything. There's nothing on CC indicating anything's on the ground, and the velocity does look like it's broadening back out. So let's shift our focus here back to Flint here. And you can see I dropped the marker there. You can kind of see it over on the left side. You can see a red dot over the Burton area right here. I'll go ahead and throw the rotation tracker back on so you guys can see where the rotation is at. Again, over just north of Burton, tracking off to the east-southeast. No debris signature. Looks like it's tracking into Burton now.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I need to get away from light posts. This is about to hit me.
Careful, Joel.
I don't see anything.
I'm really kind of just a sitting duck here.
It's all right. Sometimes you just got to roll with the punches, buddy. Grand Rapids out of danger. Yes. Grand Rapids, I think, is out of danger right now. Let me look. Ryan, you keep your radar there.
Okay.
Yeah. Grand Rapids is out of it. You might get some rain showers yet, but nothing crazy at this point in time.
Something maybe trying to wrap up just to the east of me near Okemos. Off Detroit radar.
We're getting a lot of interesting velocities everywhere within the state today, so it's going to be hard to keep track of them all. And we'll put it that way.
Oh,
Tornado warning Lansing.
Nope, destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Lansing.
Oh my goodness.
All right, guys, go ahead and take this back out. So again, tornado warning in effect for Genesee County, although nothing really catching our eye at this point on radar. There's some rotation here entering Burton, but nothing is tight. So we're going to zoom out. We're going to go ahead and switch back over to our velocity and head toward Lansing.
I'm trying
Lansing
to
is
get my
just
dash cam up as quick as possible. This is about to hit me.
okay. So Joel's right in the path of this in Lansing. A destructive severe warning is now in effect for, is it Ingham County, I believe? Eaton County. Ingham and Eaton County. The warning is for 80-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Tornado is also possible with the storm. Yeah, check this out. Check out the winds here heading into Lansing. Look at this.
Oh my gosh. Look at that.
We're
Holy
talking winds.
crap.
We're talking winds 106 miles per hour, 2,000 feet off the surface. 106 and getting 108. Wow. Ingham and Eaton County. If you're in Lansing and greater Lansing area, we also have, look at this, over here by Mason.
Yeah, I saw that. It's just everywhere. Well,
It's
this
everywhere.
is the parameters verifying is what it's doing.
Yes. But overall, guys, greater Lansing area, if you're in Mason, if you're in Lansing itself, get inside, interior room. This is not something to mess around with. If you are anywhere from Williamston, Dansville, Mason, Holt, Lansing, in your safe place right now. There is some rotation showing up on radar near Holt, heading in toward the Williamston, Dansville area. We'll go ahead and track that. Again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning, which is a destructive tag, meaning winds are over 80 miles per hour with this storm. So, guys, get in your safe place right now if you are in Eaton and Ingham counties, especially in the greater Lansing area. These winds on radar are showing up 117 miles per hour now, 114, 110, 112, right around 3,000 feet off the ground.
There are a lot of people at this gas station I'm at.
Why is that not the stream I want?
So Joel is out ahead of the storm in Lansing. He's about to get in this storm into Lansing. This is going to be intense for Joel. We're going to be here. We have his feet up. I'll be in the path of this storm here as it moves toward my area. So if this does remain strong, I'll be probably intercepting it near the Ann Arbor area. So stay tuned for that as well. Although Joel is on it right in the Lansing area. I'm seeing a spotter dot. He is right on the edge of those stronger winds. So Joel, if you can get your stream.
I'm right at the apex of that. Or about to be.
Okay.
Yeah, your stream is kind of laggy though. Can you get to a better area with service, or can you move around there for a second?
I have 4 bars. And this is the only place that's lit up near me.
Okay, fair enough. It's just your stream is kind of lagging a little bit.
Yeah.
So once again, Lansing, greater Lansing area, get in your safe place. There is destructive winds upwards of 80, maybe a little bit higher than 80, coming into the Lansing metro area, anywhere from Charlotte all the way through Pottersville, Lansing, Eaton Rapids, Mason, Leslie, Dansville, Holt, Williamston. There is some rotation showing up here near Williamston. Again, nothing too tight to be concerned about, but it does bear watching as we continue to track these storms. And again, there is a tornado warning still in effect up near Flint. Again, nothing too significant with that we saw about 5 minutes ago. We'll check in with this once again here. We're getting a lot of photos sent into the page here, so we do apologize we can't read them. We're all hands on deck at this point. So we appreciate you guys sending those stuff into us, but at this point, if we don't get back with you, I do apologize. I see 20-some messages in our messenger box.
I'll see if I can jump on those.
Wind shifting.
Winds are shifting. Take Joel's stream. I'll take it. You can hear Joel's stream here. You can see the winds on Joel's stream. All right, there we go. Hopefully, yeah, there we go. There's your winds in Lansing.
Joel, do you have an estimated wind speed?
It's probably loud in his vehicle. He may not hear you.
Yeah.
Looking at the Flint tornado warning, there's still nothing really showing up on velocity that would indicate anything on the ground. Hold on.
Let's see if I get my anemometer.
Hey, Chandler?
What?
Okay, never mind. Nothing. It's clear here. I got concerned for a second. There's a CC area up by Flint, but it's clear.
Oh, yeah, I see it. I saw that. I was like, oh, no.
All right, no risk right now for Flint. There is a tornado warning in effect, but again, nothing really showing up on velocity that indicates anything is on the ground. Check
Yeah,
out
so-
these winds in Lansing, man.
Oh, here we go.
Sounds good. Yeah, guys, we're about 114 comments behind on Facebook right now. We are very behind on everything too. We have over 2,100 viewers here right now. So if we don't get to your comment, you just have to just don't spam it a million times. It only makes it makes everything worse when you spam your comment. Okay.
Oh, the wind's out of the north. Weird. It's out of the northeast.
What?
Wind's out of the
Wind
northeast.
shift. Winds are shifting there. Indicative of a.
Oh gosh, I gotta move again.
Go ahead and take the
Power
ground
flash.
radar.
Power flash.
Did not see your streams out. Might come back. That's got to be one heck of a lightning show up there. Oh, IWX went down for no reason. Perfect.
Right. Again, the Grand Rapids pictures, potential tornado there. It was pretty clear cut on radar, but we're going to wait for NWS to confirm that. But we do have some damaged pictures from the Grand Rapids area up on our page for those of you who are interested. It's just some tree damage, uprooted trees, looks like. So we'll have to see how that looks here in the morning hours as it's nighttime. But again, there's a potential tornado touchdown earlier north of Grand Rapids there. So again, Joel is in Lansing. Joel is in Lansing where destructive winds are taking place. He's just intercepted those. I know his stream is a little bit laggy there. We do apologize for that.
Why don't we
Although
take your
he
radar
is-
back?
Okay, if we want to do that, we can.
Yeah.
Whoops, I click remove. I wanted to add. There we go. Let's add that back. We'll take that full. All right. So again, this destructive severe warning still in effect for Ingham and Eaton counties. Here in this really dark brown, lightish yellow area, we do have winds exceeding 80 miles per hour through the Charlotte, Powdersville, and South Lansing area. Joel is up here just north of Holt, intercepting these winds as they move in. So he's just getting the very brunt of the wind in the South Lansing metro area. We do have some storm development now through the Kalamazoo area that's not warned, although that could develop and become warned here as it continues off to the east-southeast.
I noticed a comment for DeWitt a number of times. DeWitt looks like maybe some 40, 50 mile an hour winds, lots of lightning, lots of rain, but you guys should be about done with that storm.
Looking at the Flint storm, that's still warned for a tornado, although there is nothing indicative of any rotation that is tight at this time. We look at our CC. Again, there's nothing there. So the tornado warning still remains. But
As I said, I don't see anything on storm relative either.
right.
So
We do have some strong winds now over Owasso heading toward Durand, Perry, Byron, and Gaines. Cohocton, Linden, you guys are downstream, about to get impacted by that. So again,
Here we go.
all this line.
Oh, here
this
we go.
line is,
I'm putting him solo.
go for it. Just going to say that the line is packing a punch as it moves off to the east-southeast and will continue to strengthen and impact the eastern part of the state in the next hour or two. So if you're on the east side of the state, be on alert. We're going to be tracking this as it moves into the area.
Good stuff there, Joel. If you guys are in the area for this and you can get some videos, please, we would like to see them from you.
Oh, we got leaves. It sounds like a train's going by.
Do you have your anemometer with you?
Yeah, it's not working well because I'm next to my car. The trees behind the gas station are pretty bent over.
Again, this is from Lansing.
Estimated 50 to 60. We have leaves coming down. there we go. Anemometer's gusting now. Ooh, things are... I heard a boom.
Yep, emergency alert for 80-mile-an-hour winds. Yep. Hopefully Taco Bell survives. Amen, brother.
I do want to point this out. I want to take my stream back or my radar back here really quick, Chandler. On the leading edge of these bow echo lines, what we call bookend vortexes can happen where we get some type of, it kind of curls back in on itself and can spin up some tornadoes sometimes as well. We do have some type of feature off to the northeast of where Joel's at that could be some rotation either beginning or present right now. Wait for the radar to load in. I'll go ahead and show you guys what we're talking about.
Right by Williamston there. Yeah.
There. Looking at that very, very, very closely here as that continues off to the east southeast, right along 96 corridor, just north of 96 there. So Fowlerville, Howell, you guys are on deck for this. But overall, the storm is packing a punch heading east southeast toward the Mason area. So now go ahead and put alerts out for Jackson County, also for Washtenaw County, Livingston, Oakland counties, Macomb counties. You guys are on deck.
Here at my location.
It's probably for the destructive winds. Again, everyone, if you hear tornado sirens, that does not necessarily mean tornado. They will also warn them for destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. When there's this high of winds, they will sound the sirens. My dad just
got a new warning. A new warning just got issued there. That's why you're hearing those sirens go off.
Yep.
Destructive.
Yep.
Destructive 80-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. Now is as of this current. So as of 9:28.
Oh gosh. Oh, it's coming raining at me. I can't get a good wind measurement because the wind keeps shifting so much.
He's getting soaked. I bet you.
We can hear you, Nick. There's a lot going on here. What's up,
electronics
dude?
are soaked.
Okay, I'm just with this guy in this big tree here. He hit a tree. I don't know how fast he was going. He just messed up his car real bad.
Can you get more light on it? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on this side. There's two limbs down, a foot in diameter
Here.
at the base.
That hole.
This is in between Lowell and Saranac on M22. I just had him call the local authorities and emergency so they can get some people on this to prevent another person from this. Yeah, that's it. That's what I've been stuck with. Travis just came back in for me to see. That's good.
Okay. Thanks for the update, Nick.
Yep. I'm going to try to head over to Comstock Park area and go from there. It sounds like he called the authorities, so.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, here we go.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
See ya.
New warning now for, I believe it's going to be Jackson County. Wait for it to pop in here. Nope, it's going to be for Fenton, Howell, and Brighton. So it's going to be Livingston County.
That might be worth watching there up by Williamston there.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the latest scan there. 70-mile-per-hour winds, pea-sized hail for Fowlerville, Howell, Brighton, Whitmore Lake, Chelsea, Dexter, and Barton Hills. Chandler, I'm going to go ahead and head out north toward Ann Arbor, if that's cool with you. So if you want to get your radar up and going.
It's a lot to handle. Uno.
I know. I'll start handling comments and messages on my way up there if I can. But I'm going to head toward Ann Arbor and get in position for this.
How long does it take you to get there?
About a half hour.
Okay. Yeah, you better get going then.
All right. I'll still join with my phone. I'll still be here on my phone. I won't be able to control radar or anything like that.
No, you're good. You're good. I'll be fine. Just let me post this picture a minute.
You want my GR2 login?
I don't have GR2 downloaded.
Okay.
It would have been nice to have at a different time, but not right now.
Oh, goodness. Everything I have is soaked.
Welcome to storm chasing, Joel. Even me. Is that something going down 96 towards Fowlerville?
We're watching that close. It's like a book and vortex type of feature there.
Yeah.
This radar though is on the velocity is old, so we're waiting for the updated scan.
Where is Nick at? Where did he say he was at?
Nick is headed toward the Comstock Park area.
Okay, he's damage surveying.
Ryan, let me know when you're going.
Just let me know when you're ready to take back over.
Just it's fine. You can go.
Okay. I need your radar pulled up then. Can I add you to the stream?
Yeah, it's good. I got it.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
Oh, wow.
everybody. What's up, Joel?
That's CC Williamston from Detroit Radar.
I'll pull it up right now. I mean, even looking at storm relative velocity, so where he's talking about right now is right in that area right there. Joel, do you want to see if you can get there?
Yeah, that's on the ground.
Well,
Right on
potentially.
96.
Potentially.
No, yeah, I mean, it's pretty
We can't say that, Ryan. You know we can't say that. It most likely is. If you're in Weberville or Fowlerville, you need to be taking shelter right now. Where's Christopher Tobias?
Okay, yeah, that's on the ground. Probably. That latest scan is.
That latest scan is something else there.
Yeah, look at the board chat.
I
That
mean,
is
oh my
insane.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
That's on the ground, Sean. That's on the ground.
Christopher Tobias is on it. It's head
I know.
from Weberville.
So
So-
as you guys can see here, radar scope is showing that there's 125 mile an hour winds potentially with that right now, where there could be a tornado trying to drop. That is insane. I have never seen a velocity scan like that in Michigan.
Look at
Oh
CC
my
as well.
goodness.
Look at CC channel.
Okay.
I'll switch it back.
Tornado warning. No, it's not.
Yep,
Why is
CC
this-
drop. Why is it not warned?
I think it just did. Jackson County severe warning.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's on the ground, guys. 96, right 96 toward Howell.
Yeah, if you're anywhere in, I'm going to go back to the Detroit radar. I like that a little bit better for this. It's just a skosh closer, I think. Joel, your audio is really laggy, buddy. Yeah, if you
Yeah,
guys
I
are
have
in
4
the, okay,
I have 4 bars. There's nothing I can do.
it's fine. If you guys are in the Weberville or Conway Township or Fowlerville area, you need to be taking shelter. This is unwarned right now. That doesn't mean it's not going to be unwarned. But that should have a tornado warning on it. You need to be taking shelter at this point in time. Regardless of whether it's a tornado or not, there are extremely strong winds. Let's see if we go back to our velocity here. Right now, I'm the only one, and I have to look at radar, so I cannot see comments. I apologize. So right now, right over I-196, we're looking at potential 199, 125 radar estimated winds. So there's a lot of velocity right over I-196. Again, if you're in the Weberville, Fowlerville, Conway Township, Choctaw Township area, this is where if you're in that area right there, that's a little bit big of an area. If you're in this area here, you need to be very careful. I would be taking shelter if you're in this area right now. This is a very dangerous thunderstorm headed your way. We're gonna have a new
Tornado
velocity
warning,
update.
by the way.
Tornado warning, perfect.
Tornado warning now. Yep.
Yeah.
Ingham County until
Is it right
9:45.
or is it on the ground? Holy crap, that's tight.
Yep, tornado warning on that now, headed toward Weberville. Chris better be okay, dude.
asked Chris if he's all right. I sent right on him.
I did. He has his location on, but I don't see it. Okay, now I've got live location.
He's in downtown Weberville.
His live location is on Rowley Road, just to the west of Williamston. Yeah, that is most likely a strong tornado that is rolling through there. Joel, you need to get there if able, please. Obviously not right this minute, but if you can head that way, please. Let's see here. I'm going to pop back into the StreamYard broadcast here. I apologize. I'm in here by myself right now. Ryan and Joel and Nick are on the road. Alex is taking care of some other stuff. So again, if you're in that area that is shown on screen right now, you need to be taking shelter. You have to be taking shelter.
Reception doesn't understand it's because the power is out. Same situation as Perry. Oh my gosh.
If you are in Weberville, this is not a joke. This is not a drill. You guys need to be in your bathtub. You need to be in the furthest most inland room of your house. You need to be in shelter now if you are in the Weberville area. This is a very strong and violent tornado. I am assuming, again, I am not there. I'm just going by what the data tells me. This is a very serious situation. You need to be taking shelter now. Joel, I do not have your audio right now. If you are in the Weberville area, you need to be taking shelter now. I have never seen a velocity signature like this in Michigan. If y'all are religious, you need to say a prayer for the town of Weberville right now. I cannot be more serious, and I cannot have more certainty and I don't even know what the word is in my tone. You need to be taking shelter in this area right now. If you are anywhere in Weberville, you need to be underground or in the furthest, most inside room of your house right now. This is not a drill. This is the real deal, and it is heading for Weberville. It is heading right up into the Weberville area. It's probably almost through Weberville. The great news is that we just got another scan coming in. Tornado warning has been extended through here. So if you're in Fowlerville, Howell Township, I think Howell will be a little bit south, but we don't know at this point in time. Osceola Township, Deerfield Township, Choctaw Township. You need to be in your safe place or make plans to get there. My phone is just a scan or two ahead of my computer right now, and it does look to be slightly like it is at least cycling at this point in time. I would not be shocked if there was still a tornado on the ground, but it does appear to be cycling. It's not as intense as it was 2 scans ago. We're just going to look at the CC drop here. I'm almost afraid to do this. Oh, my gosh. Y'all, if y'all are religious, you need to say a prayer for the town of Weberville. Oh, my gosh.
What's up, Chandler? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Just about to hop on there and say take the CC. That is not a good look for Weberville at all.
No, that is not. I've never seen like a CC drop like that.
Oh, I just walked outside. It is muggy. Holy smokes.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to go back and do some.
I might head toward that way to do some damage survey.
Yeah, you should go up there,
Not
Ryan.
a good
If you got
situation.
nothing to do. No, if you got nothing to do the rest of the night and tomorrow, you should be going up there.
I will at least tomorrow do damage survey. I'm going to get in the path for Ann Arbor, and then probably
Okay.
decide to split west from there.
All right,
I have
I'm
my
gonna
drone
run
with me, but it's not going to do any good at night.
Right. I'm gonna run solo a little bit. Just pop back in if you need anything. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to mute myself. Go for it.
Sounds good. Again, if you are anywhere in that tornado warning right now, you need to be taking shelter. I cannot have more sincerity in my voice when I say this, ladies and gentlemen. You need to be taking shelter. If you are anywhere in this general area right here, you have to be taking shelter right now. We're going to get another scan in here pretty soon. Oh my goodness. Looks like there might be a new scan for the correlation coefficient. Yep, there is. So it is now passed through Weberville. So now Fowlerville, you're next on deck. You are under the gun at this point in time. You need to be underground or in the furthest, most inside room of your house. Howell Township and Handy Township, you're behind that. Conway and Choctaw, I'm sorry, Cohocton Township? I'm sorry if I didn't say that right. You guys, I think, might stay a little bit north of it. We'll see how it occludes. But at this point in time, if you are in the circle on my screen, you have to be taking shelter at this point in time. We're going to go back to storm relative velocity at this point in time. So you can see where the red and green are coming together. That's obviously where we get the tornado. If you are in Fowlerville, you are under the gun right now. You need to be moving to the most inward room of your house. And you need to be ready for some serious winds. This is really bad, you guys. Say a prayer if you are religious for the town of Fowlerville and especially Weberville at this point in time. I have never seen anything like this in the state of Michigan. Not in my time, anyway. Let's see here. Jackson County, there is a severe thunderstorm warning at this point in time that has been issued for your area. Looks like all the way, let me see here. Let me pull up my county map here. I apologize. I don't know the eastmost counties by heart yet. So we're still working on that. Again, Fowlerville, you are under the gun. You need to be taking shelter at this point in time. There's nothing more pressing and urgent, and I cannot say it with more sincerity in my voice. You have to be taking shelter right now. Your life will be depending on it. So Washtenaw, I don't think Lenawee is in the warning area yet. Nope. So Washtenaw County is in the severe thunderstorm warning. Combe, everything. It's, yeah, there's a lot. I'm going to back out here just for a minute so we can put a bigger scope on things right now. So the upper half of Washtenaw County is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Jackson County, besides the very southwest corner, is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Now we have, let's see if IWX is still down. Nope, they are back up. Looks like St. Joseph County, Michigan, and Branch County, Michigan is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Oakland County, Macomb is going to be under the gun here soon. Lapeer County is under a severe thunderstorm warning. But let's go back here. And this is real interesting over here by DTX. This is going to need to be monitored here as well. If you're in the Waterford Township or Clarkston area, we will see what that looks like here in just a minute. Again, Fowlerville and Handy Township, you are under the gun at this point in time. Weberville, God be with them. Again, I am so sorry if I cannot get to your comments right now. We have almost 3,000 people in here. I'm looking more at radar than I am your comments because that's what I'm more concerned of right now. Hillsdale, I would say you're in the clear for right now. Maybe just some rain showers, some lightning and stuff. Just got a tornado warning in Jackson. I have not seen that pop up yet, Doesn't mean it's not there. I will let you know if I see that. Flint's going to be pretty much done. Some heavy rain and winds are coming right now. South of Dundee. That's way down, I think. You're okay right now for south of Dundee. Again, you guys, I have over 3,000 people here. I don't have time to read every single one of your comments. You're going to have to look at the map. Let me pull it out a little bit for you here, and you're going to have to make a decision for yourself. So let's pull this back into reflectivity here. If you are anywhere in this area, for right now, nothing to worry about at this time. The rain and storms are headed your way. Again, if you are in Oakland County or let's see here. If you're in Oakland County or Livingston County, that's where my concerns are at the moment. What's up, Ryan? Or is that not Ryan? Joel, is that you? Nick?
It's me, Nick.
Hi, Nick.
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call now.
No, you're good, Nick.
Hey. Huh? Look here. Trying to control traffic. I had somebody fucking rear end me. Slammed on his brake.
Anyway, I couldn't mute Nick. It wasn't letting me mute him. So we're just going to take him out for that. Anyway, again, if you're hearing tornado sirens right now and you are not in that active tornado warning for Howell, Fowlerville area, it's going to be because of a destructive severe thunderstorm. Tornado sirens, will sound in the event of a severe thunderstorm destructive warning. What I'm really happy to see right now is velocity scans and relative velocity scans have showed the rotation dissipating almost completely. If we loop this here, you'll see as it struck Weberville and went into Fowlerville, now everything is kind of broadening out. So at this point in time, I am not as concerned as I was before. Let's go over here now. Hi, bud. We have a little cat action here, even on hyper severe days. We'll do a quick 10-second cat break. We'll give Mr. Oscar a hello. Oh, what a good yawn, baby boy, huh? Can you say hi to everybody? You're helping out with severe coverage so well, aren't you? Yeah, you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. All right, back to the fun stuff. Oscar is the star of the show, correct. So right now, if you're in Oakland County, that's where some big winds are going to be right now. Livingston County, the rotation has kind of, gone away. I saw a comment that said, what the heck's going on in Burton? Nothing. Burton is fine. They're not under the gun anymore at this point in time. My main concern is going to be for Livingston, the top part of Washtenaw County and Oakland County at this point in time. I'm not as worried for Macomb County at this point in time, and I am not as worried for Shiawassee County either. Jackson County, there's a severe thunderstorm warning for you. That should be through there pretty soon. But again, right towards the Milford, Heartland Township, Waterford Township area, Orchard Lake, Wolverine Lake, Wixom, Novi, that area all in here, Farmington Hills, Southfield, Royal Oak. That would be where my main concerns are right now. Again, we do have an active tornado warning for Livingston County towards Fowlerville and Howell right now. I do think that has since lifted, so that's the good news there. But say a prayer for Weberville at this point in time. Sirens still in Burton. Okay, yep, that would not surprise me. Jackson is northwest of Detroit. Ping sirens going off. Yes, again, I cannot say this enough. If you're hearing tornado sirens right now, it does not necessarily mean there is a tornado warning. It does just mean there are some strong winds. They will sound the sirens in the event of a severe thunderstorm warning with destructive winds over 80 miles an hour. So, yeah, if you do hear the winds, the chances are it's for that right now because there's only one active tornado warning. I don't see anything crazy on there. I saw a comment for Osceola Township. You guys are pretty much under the gun at this point in time. In the tornado warning, I would be in your safe place. If you are anywhere inside this red box right here, Osceola Township, Howell Township, Marion Township, Genoa Township, Brighton Township, Heartland Township, I would be in your safe place in the basement or in a bathroom or in the most interior room of your house right now. If you're in Milford, Wixom, Walled Lake, West Bloomfield, we're going to have strong winds headed your way in a minute. And you know what? I just got to be honest with you guys. I'm seeing this right here towards Genoa Township. I want to see a couple more scans, see what this is going to do. It would not surprise me if that tightened up. There it goes already. Right there, we're starting to see it tighten up towards that Genoa Township area, and that's going to work its way this way over towards Brighton Township, Green Oak, Wixom. Yeah. Oh, man. We got one of our fellow storm chasers who lives down here, Novi. So he'll be sending us some reports here soon, hopefully. We're going to see what that does. So at this point in time, they have canceled all tornado warnings for the state of Michigan right now. Just a broader look, we do have St. Joseph County. I'm not forgetting about you over here, and a little bit of Branch County. However, Jackson County, all the way down to Lenawee County, all of Washtenaw County, Livingston County is under a severe thunderstorm warning, as well as Oakland County. They have not done the other counties over here. I apologize. I've got about 6 group chats open. I'm looking at my phone too. They have not done Macomb County, nor have they done Wayne County yet, or Monroe County. So if you're in those areas right now, we got a little bit of time before those are going to come at you yet. Yeah, just a lot of really big winds up here in the Milford, Wixom, Walled Lake, West Bloomfield, Green Oak, Genoa Township areas. I would like to see one more scan again in that Genoa Township area there. Let me jump back into the stream here, see if I can get to some comments here. We might have Kyle. Hey, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to point out that the Detroit airport radar is picking up 60 to 70 mile per hour winds all along that edge of that line, pushing into Washtenaw, Lenawee County now.
Okay, thank you. So in case you missed what he said, the Detroit airport radar, it has 50 to 60 mile an hour winds into the Washtenaw, Lenawee County area, hence the extension of the warnings. Tornado coming towards Macomb County, I would say no, not at this point in time. Ypsilanti storms will be headed that way here soon. Oakland, all of Oakland County is under a severe thunderstorm warning. So I would say it's probably going to be the worst if you're over on the west side of Oakland County. Intrigued about Branch, Hillsdale area. I think you guys will be okay over there. For right now, you might see some rain and thunder later, but nothing crazy. Starting in Jackson, yes, that does not surprise me. Lapeer is pretty much going to be out of the action for right now. Jackson, I don't have any major concern for you, just some strong winds and heavy rain. Monroe County, nothing there quite yet. Tornado past Livingston and Howell. Yes, if there is a tornado or if there was a tornado, it is past there right now. East Lansing, you're out from under the gun. Rain and storms should be over here soon. Okay, you guys got to slow down. I got through as many as I could, but now it's just boom, 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 boom. I can't get through them as fast anymore. I apologize. And I mostly don't know where all these places are. So we're going to have to just take a break on the comments there for a minute. It is out of Howell. Let's just zoom back into the radar a minute here. So this is our updated scan. And right now it's gonna kind of ride that line right there. I'm trying to get a road. That road is, let's see here. I think that road is US 23. So it's going to be right about at US 23 right now. Again, this velocity scan is just a couple minutes behind. So if you're on US 23, it's coming to you right now. If you are to the west of US 23, you are out of the way. You will still see some heavy rain and lightning, but nothing tornadic at this point in time for you. So I'm going to try and get a look at some of these winds over here. Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking for. Strong winds over here in Jackson County. You're going to be running into the Jackson area. What is that? That is 12, I think. We're going to back up and look at Brighton here.
This is an update for myself. I'll be between Saline and Ypsilanti in Washtenaw County.
Thank you. Looking at Brighton here right now. Velocity is starting to tighten up again. Let's see the CC drop. Okay, nothing on CC drop yet. Let's go to storm relative velocity. And then let's go to regular velocity. Yep, so that's starting to tighten up right towards Brighton here. This could work this way. I think it's probably going to work more kind of like that, though. So if you're in Brighton Township, we got to be on alert. You are under the gun right now, heading toward Green Oak, Wixom, and Novi up next under the gun. Again, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Please like and share. Consider subscribing. Consider donating. We have a page on our website. If you go to michiganstormchasers.com/donate, you can, or I think it's actually /support or /support. You can donate directly to us if you like what we've done. I think that you can also donate to our Facebook page through subscriptions. If you wanted to do that, we certainly do appreciate it. Again, I am flying solo here on the stream. We have over 2,700 people here right now, so I'm trying to do my best to watch.
Climb up in here all along the leading edge of that OECO pushing into Washtenaw County. Again, strong winds are expected. Currently no areas of rotation except for the Chandler Seam up here near the that's Howell Brighton area. We'll be watching that, but overall it looks to be a pretty much dominant wind threat for right now.
Yep, so at this point in time, I'm thankful that I'm not seeing any crazier velocities. This is just really, really great winds. Let's do a specter here on these winds. So 40 to 50 mile an hour winds, maybe a little bit higher, headed towards Monroe County. I'm sorry, not Monroe County, Wayne County, excuse me. Right now, Washtenaw is warned. It looks like everything over by Jackson. Let's take a look. Looks like some big winds still in Jackson area there. Biggest winds are going to be heading through Jackson right now. Parma, kind of interesting bookend vortex there, potentially. It looks kind of cool. Sorry, Lenawee County. Let's get back over here to DTX. So again, only Oakland, Livingston, Lenawee, and Washtenaw counties are under the warning right now. Nothing yet for Wayne or Monroe or Macomb counties. Jackson County here under a severe thunderstorm warning at this point in time as well. All right, we're going to keep monitoring as these strong winds push through the east side of the state here. We will have coverage until everything is over. Ooh, that's kind of a little interesting bookend right there. Let's see, where's that? Reflectivity. Interesting. Ryan. Look up by Barton. Yeah, look up by Barton Hills. Keep an eye on that. It's just north of Ann Arbor. Keep an eye on that as you're heading up that way.
New warning now for Wayne County.
Well, there it is. We knew it was only a matter of time. Cool. Thank you.
I'm sure it'll be next.
Yeah, it will be. Yep, so they just warned Wayne County. Yeah, thank you for muting, Ryan. You're buzzy. Let's jump back into some comments here. Yeah, Hillsdale will be okay. I just saw a comment. Oh man, I lost it already. Saw a comment, put my 9-month down to bed, not have to worry. Yeah, you might get some rain and some lightning through there, but at this point in time, I don't see anything super crazy for Hillsdale. Again, if you get any lightning video, please send it to us. Jessica James St. Joe, I need you to be a little bit more specific on St. Joe.
Yeah, Chandler.
Yep.
If you look on CC for that Barton Hill storm, there is actually a little bit of a drop there, matching up perfectly with velocity.
Really? Let me go into that then. I'm getting reports from Joel. There is major damage. It's just damage everywhere.
Probably. Lansing.
Yeah, it's up in Weberville. Again, if you are in the Wayne, Washtenaw, or Oakland counties, everything for Livingston is about over now. In terms of severe status, Wayne is next under the gun. The good news is there is no tornadoes or tornado warnings. We're going to go back down to Barton Hills area right now. Let me get my radar scope back up here. We're going to take a look at this here. If you're in the Ann Arbor area, there's just something to be in mind of. This is one of those. This is just one of those things where you don't really know. There's a little bit of a CC drop that corresponds with that change in velocity, but it's going to be very, very hard to pinpoint. I'm going to, I might have to make a phone call here. So we're going to look at this area right here. This is, so they've got the warning out now. They warn Monroe and Wayne counties. Again, this is going to be for severe winds. The tornado threat is not 0 at this point in time, but for where we are right now, I don't believe there's anything tornadic. There could be something south of Barton Hills at this point in time.
Hey, Chandler, I'm going to be in position here for this storm rolling through southern Washington County. I'm going to be in New York.
Sounds good. Just pop back in when you're in position.
I'm in position, actually. I'm about to get a visual, so I'll pop back in there in a second.
Sounds good. Yep, so right now it's through Livingston County. It is halfway through Jackson County, heading south toward Lenawee County, as well as Washtenaw County. It's in the middle of right now, headed toward Monroe and Wayne counties, almost all the way through Oakland County. If you're in Novi, Farmington Hills, you're up next for some strong winds. Salem Township, Northville, Plymouth Township, Redford, Livonia, Westland, getting down to the Dearborn Heights area. That's where everything is going to be coming. Monroe is going to get severe, yes. Again, there is no tornado warnings at this point in time and no tornadoes that I know of on the ground at this point in time. Okay. Power glitching. Hillsdale should be okay. What up, Andy? Lights flickering in Ypsilanti. Yep. So if you're in the area that's on my screen, storms are going to be headed your way next. Ryan, I muted you just for a minute until you get ready because you're loud and buzzy. Just unmute when you're ready to come in.
I am ready. If you can hear me okay.
Yep, I can hear you.
Constant thunder. I'm sitting just north of Milan on the border of Washtenaw and Monroe counties. I'm at the police station here in York Township, facing north. You can't really see my stream. If you wait for lightning to light this up, you'll be able to see it. But really strong pushing toward me, as well as some areas and pockets of very broad rotation as well. We're kind of watching, but mainly just going to be a damaging wind threat this time, pushing through Washtenaw and Wayne counties, as well as Monroe and northern Lenawee. So waiting for lightning to see if we can light this structure up. Otherwise, it'll be on top of me here in the next 5-10 minutes. There we go.
Awesome. Hey, there we go. Wow, that was some awesome structure. I'm gonna run solo with you just in case we get one more good strike.
Yeah, I might not stay here for too long because there's high tension wires here. Do not want to be under these things if anything goes down.
Gotcha. Olivia Howard, I need a location. Thank you, Maryland. Oakland County done with severe weather, potentially. Okay, Ryan left. I'll pull my stuff back up here. Interesting. So we're gonna take another radar dive here. Done in cold water. I'll look real quick, and then we got to go back over here. Yeah, pretty much done in cold water.
Check Salem. Salem Township.
I'm there. I'm there. Yep, I got it. So we're seeing another kind of tightening here. So if you're in Plymouth Township, Northville Township, right now you need to be taking shelter. Unconfirmed that there is any tornado, anything going on. Wow. I'm just getting actually, that doesn't matter right now. Let's check CC drop. Ryan, if you haven't checked the Goon chat, look at that, please. Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on this here. Let me switch through my radars. See if there's anything on the CC drop. There's a light CC drop there, but nothing that makes me go, oh, wow, that's something. But that could be another brief spin-up tornado right there. If you're in the Northville area, I would be taking shelter. It's going to be working its way this way. Again, Salem Township area, you need to be thinking about your safe place right now. I'm just starting to get some reports in up by Weberville. I have one of my storm chasers there, and he's getting all his reports out to us. So tornado warning now for Northville Township. Okay, so it hasn't popped in yet on here, but the tornado warning is right for this area here. So if you're in Plymouth Township, Northville Township, there is another tornado warning headed south through there. Yep. Headed toward the Livonia area, the Plymouth area. Interesting. If you're in there, okay, so now the tornado warning has popped in. You can see it here, this big red box. If you're anywhere in this red box, you need to be taking shelter at this point in time.
Hey, Chandler.
What up?
Can you take the airport radar and look close to Ypsilanti?
I don't think so, because I don't believe that. Actually, let me go in my settings here. I'll see if I can get it. But I don't know.
Interesting velocities there. Looks like it might be trying to. If it shows up on your end there.
That, you mean?
No, south, Ypsilanti. That little notch. Go a little bit further up.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. It wouldn't surprise me. So pretty much right now, if you are in the eastern half of Washtenaw County, headed over towards Wayne County, you will be under the gun next. There could be some spin-up tornadoes, but the main thing that we're going to be watching for is heavy winds. Storms are almost now through the Jackson County area. Within the next couple of minutes, they will be entering the Lenawee County. Okay,
Take my stream.
I'm pulling it. Let's go
I can hear-
live to Ryan.
I can hear the roar. You can see the base of the storm. There's a massive roar with the hail and wind and the rain. It sounds like a jet. This is intense.
Unfortunately, Ryan, it's only intense for you. All we can hear is your cricket friends.
Holy smokes. This is going to be intense, guys.
Are you going to intercept?
I'm going to intercept right here. There's wires behind me. Whoa.
Wow, what a great shot.
Holy smokes. I might have to move here. This is going to be
Okay.
intense. Is my stream smooth or is it choppy?
It's smooth. Just hold it steady. Put it on the roof of your truck or put it on the hood of your car or something.
I'm hearing sirens.
That wouldn't surprise me, dude.
You can see the base lit up right here. Holy, I'm getting wind.
Ryan, where exactly are you?
North of Milan near York. My dot is on.
Near York. Okay, thank you.
Hey, turn the back light, that off. Here comes the wind. Oh, dude. My stream's still on. There you go.
I pushed the wrong button. Sorry.
Winds, pick it up, hop in the truck. Put our window down. Lights on.
York is just to the south of Ann Arbor, up by Ypsilanti, between Dundee and Ann Arbor is where York is. What's up, Joel? Okay,
go.
I'm gonna take Ryan back live here for intercept.
There we go. We're in gusts.
I saw a comment that asked, "What about Oakland?" Oakland County is just about finished.
Holy smokes. We're getting 60.
Are those tornado
Wind is
sirens?
hardly
What's
making a
whistling?
high-pitched noise and the tension wires. We're getting 60 to 70 here. Blow your nose into the wind. We have some type of debris flying through here. Blow your nose into the wind. Blow your nose into the wind. Holy cow.
Again, if you guys are hearing sirens right now, they will sound the sirens in the event of a destructive, severe thunderstorm.
Wow. These are easily 60-mile-per-hour gusts along the leading edge. Look at the flag over there. I don't know if you guys can see that. The flag is just whipping.
All right, hey Ryan, I'm gonna undo you here. We have let's see here. This is not the layout I want. Hold on just a minute here. I don't know who that was, but let's not do that again. Tornado warning still for Wayne County. I'm gonna zoom in on that, Ryan. This is looking quite something in here now. If you're in Westland, Garden City, headed toward Livonia, you need to be taking shelter now. Plymouth Township, you are under the gun. I think it might be almost past you at this point in time. Again, they have shortened it, so if you are just in Plymouth or Canton area, go from there.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna watch this area through here.
I
And
have-
we're gonna watch that area down there.
I have barn.
Where are you at, Joel?
Barn damage at the Weberville exit. This
Barn
roof on
damage
this
at
barn
the
is
Weberville
completely
exit.
flipped upside down, which is really weird.
Kind of curious.
Go to my
I'm
other
getting
camp.
picture.
Ryan, I lost you, buddy.
There, some of those roofs had them been tossed in that field.
Right.
I don't know. Okay.
Oh.
We got some cops that are ambulances coming.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna lose Joel momentarily. Tornado warning near Dearborn. Gabriel Hart, do we know if I gotta pin this comment, you guys, just so I don't lose it. Do we know if the tornado that went down Smith Road in Fowlerville? Let me look where that is. I don't know the answer to that question. Gabriel Hart, please text me his address or about where he lives. I really don't want to put my phone number in the chat here. It's on our page. Just go on our page, our main communication page. Text me his address and I'll look at it. Funnel and Jackson, no, I don't know anything about that. New tornado warning. Yes, you are correct. New tornado warning has just popped up for the Romulus, Belleville, Huron Township area. Again, that's what that's going to be for is these little blips in the line right here like that. These little blips like that headed this way through Wayne County. That's what that tornado warning is going to be for. Let's take a look. Pretty much all of southeast Michigan is under a severe thunderstorm warning at this point in time. It looks like they did finally warn Macomb County up over here. Oakland County will be out of it soon. We have Washtenaw, Lenawee, Monroe, Wayne counties here. Jackson County is still under a severe thunderstorm warning. I just, real quick, want to take a little peek over here. Okay, that's just being weird. Cool. So I'm going to take the Detroit Airport stream. That's interesting right there.
Hey, Chandler.
What?
As an update, I had a huge power flash. Power just went out in Milan, York area. I lost cell service for a brief minute, and then I'm back. I'm heading towards Canton for that warning.
Okay.
Winds are probably
Sounds
right
good.
around 60 to 70.
Okay.
I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to download my dash cam video, so give me a while. Oh, there's trees everywhere. Holy cow. Take
Do you want to take?
Yeah,
Okay.
take my cam.
Yep, you're solo.
Oops, sorry.
It's okay. We like seeing your bright, beautiful face.
Thanks. There we go. We have trees, limbs. Oh, it's wet. I can't do that. All throughout York. Look at the sign up here on the right, the white sign. Here, go ahead and put you guys up here.
Roadwork sign in the ditch.
Look at that. Look at the do not pass sign.
Wow.
More trees up here might be down. It's just pretty treed up here.
Flint is clear.
Oh, there's massive limbs down to my right. You guys can't see that. There's trees in the roadway here.
All right, be safe over there, Ryan.
Oh, wow. It's just littered with tree debris. Do you have any indication anything's on the ground in Canton or Wayne County right now?
I don't know, dude. I don't have any confirmation. I'm gonna pull your video feed though. Okay, I'm gonna go back into radar.
That's fine.
If you can get to Belleville area, that'll be interesting. Right now, I'm not seeing anything crazy for Oh, wow. Okay, Belleville. Right now, there's going to be a spin-up tornado right there close to Sumter Township. All right, here we go again, you guys. We're getting more spin-up potential tornadoes. So, wow, there's actually quite a few nooks along this line. Ryan, I don't know if you're looking at the airport radar, but if you're not, boy, you need to be. So this first area of circulation here is just southeast of Wayne, and this next one is just to the south of Van Buren Township, Belleville area. If you're in either of those circled areas, you need to be taking shelter immediately. I wish they gave CC drops on that one. I'm just going to switch my radar here just for a second, you guys, and see if DTX is pulling anything that I can't see from there. Nothing as good as that. Yeah, that's wow. I mean, it's just everywhere. What are you guys doing back there? Sorry, the cats are going crazy. Yeah, again, by
There's so much damage. Oh my gosh. Looks like you can't get into Weberville because the train gates are down. Like they're flashing for some reason.
be careful here. Excuse me, everybody. So sorry. If you're by Wayne or to the southeast of Belleville, headed towards Huron Township, you need to be in your safe place. Taylor, Romulus, Wayne, Inkster, you are in the tornado warning right now. You need to be in your safe place in the basement or as far into the interior in your house as you possibly can be.
Oh my gosh. That's a flipped trailer in front of me.
Where at?
The Weberville exit. I have it
Weberville?
on my I have it on my front cam.
I'll take it.
I don't know how good of quality it is, but
And we'll take a look at it.
it's a flipped
And
trailer.
you can see it. So yeah, this is a flip trailer. Are you able to get to Weberville, Joel?
I am at the Weberville exit.
Can you get into Weberville?
Looks like a big traffic jam over there, and the train gates are down going in there because they're like stuck on train mode, I guess.
Gotcha. See if there's a workaround that you can get in, because if you can get into Weberville, I'd like to see what's going on in there.
Yeah.
Again, so there's a few clips to the north there. So where is that? Sorry, you guys, I'm trying to do a little damage coordination too.
Can you hear me, Chandler?
Yeah, what's up, Alex?
Hey, I was trying to get on the web, but my computer kind of went down, but I've been kind of listening behind. So, for people asking, this whole entire area, there's multiple areas of rotation embedded in the line, along with strong to damaging winds. So anyone in Wayne County, southeast Wayne County, Romulus, down to, the Detroit Metro Airport, down through all of southeast Wayne County, from Hamtramck to Livonia South, should be experiencing strong to damaging winds along with embedded areas of rotation. So please be seeking shelter inside a sturdy structure. Do not wait for this. Do not go outside. Look, stay inside.
Steve-O.
There's an area of strong rotation, possibly an embedded tornado near the metro airport right now.
We'll have to see what that does here in the next minute or so. Sorry, my cats are doing weird things. Another area of rotation here, just north, west of Huron Township. We'll see what that does. We got to keep an area on that. I want to make sure Steve-O's okay.
Yeah. Have we heard anything from him?
I have not. I messaged him in the Goon chat. I haven't seen anything yet. So
Okay. There's
Alex,
another area.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. There's another area of slight rotation just north of Huron Charter Township, south of the metro airport. Again, there's multiple areas of rotation on this line. You know, it's multiple areas. So just to the north, between the Wayne County Airport and just near Huron Charter Township, rather. Sorry, just to the east of 275. So you're looking, getting down close to street level here. You're looking at Vinning Road to King Road east, Pennsylvania Road east to Highway 24.
Alex? Okay, I think we lost Alex, guys. What we're watching
hear
is
me?
Joel. Yep, we got you now. We're watching Joel trying to clear a tree. Alex, if you can just peep Facebook. I haven't even checked Facebook comments or messenger messages in the last, I don't know, 2 hours. So Wayne County, we're getting there. I saw a question for Howell. Yeah, Ryan is okay. I saw a question for Howell. Howell is done, I think, for the most part. So here's what we're looking at right now as the most important stuff. Let me jump back into my radar. Right now for active severe thunderstorm warnings, don't mind all of Canada over there. We have just the southern half of Oakland County, southern half of Macomb County here, as well as all of Wayne and all of Monroe, all of Lenawee, and Washtenaw counties here experiencing some high winds. You guys are under the gun. The rest of the state, let's just zoom way out here. It's quiet. It's just kind of in this area. If we go into just regular radar here, go into GRR, you can see it's pretty quiet for the majority of the state. Again, there are some pop-up showers in some of these other counties over here, Lapeer, Tuscola, Saginaw, Genesee counties. Again, those are just going to be showers. I don't expect those to be severe. Wouldn't be surprised if there was just some good rain with them. Let's go back here to where we have 2 current tornado warnings for Wayne County. Some strong winds through here. According to this radar, looks like we're seeing some mid to low 60s winds along the front of the line. Again, I do think those are pretty accurate measurements there too. This tornado warning up here should be going away here pretty soon. It expires in 24 minutes, but I don't see anything there. Right now we can see where the main part of the line is. Huron Township, Flat Rock, Woodhaven, Rockwood, Carlton. Maybe you're getting it right now. Woodland Beach, Detroit Beach, Monroe, South Monroe, LaSalle. You guys are under the gun here in the next 15 minutes. Blissfield, Ogden, Adrian, Fairfield, you guys are under the gun right now for it as well. Getting some pictures in from a chaser for some semi trucks flipped over on the highway over towards Weberville still. Dearborn, Lincoln Park, Allen Park, LaSalle, Metro, Detroit. You guys are seeing the biggest winds right now. Oops, sorry, wrong button. Huron Township, Flat Rock, Carlton, down here in Wayne and Monroe counties. That's where we're seeing a lot of the biggest winds right now. Maybe out of power, sirens going off in Trenton. Oakland County should be about done, if not all the way done. Ypsi is bad. Please elaborate. If you say something's bad, please elaborate when you say what bad is, because to us, bad means like tornado on the ground, people trapped. That's what we're used to. Otis, calm down. I don't want to hear it from you. We are not doing what we did last night again tonight. Okay? Knock it off. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to post that one up there. Heavy winds and tornado sirens going off now. Yes, again, they will go off for destructive, severe thunderstorms as well as tornadoes, and this would be a destructive, severe thunderstorm warning at this point in time. Livonia, you have to apologize. I have to apologize. I don't know exactly where Livonia is. I should, but there's just a lot going on right now. Livonia should be, now let's take a look, probably through the worst of it. Livonia should be right up in here. Yeah, Livonia's through the worst of it. It does say that there's a tornado warning headed toward it. I don't believe that that is accurate at this point in time. It will expire. It's headed down towards the lake near Trenton, Carlton area, Flat Rock, Ida, South Monroe, Monroe. You guys are next up under the gun right now. Okay, do some more comments here. Ypsi lost power, Salem Township. What county is Salem Township in? If you're going to ask for a township right now, I'm going to need a county. More severe weather throughout the night. No, this is going to be it for tonight. No sirens in Novi. Yes. Hillsdale. No, you guys are okay. Brighton Pass. No power downtown. Doesn't surprise me. There's going to be a ton of power outages, you guys, with this. Take a look and see what the outage map for DTE. I think DTE is on the east side over there.
It is, Chandler.
I'm going to pull the outage map up here. We'll take a look at that. Wayne County getting reports of rotation. Yes, there is some slight rotation up here in Wayne County, again, where there is an active tornado warning. However, I don't see anything crazy. I don't see anything that's crazy bugging me. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Let's jump back into this outage map if it's going to load. I'm sure there's a lot of people on it right now, so it doesn't surprise me if it does not load. Coldwater, you guys are groovy. Did a tornado touchdown in Belleville? I don't believe so. Update on Monroe. It's headed for you guys within the next 15, 20 minutes. You'll be under the gun. 50 to 70 mile an hour winds will be the primary hazard for that. And DTW just went down. So let's get back to DTX here. So again, there are some slight areas of rotation as this is going to cross into Canada and the border. These heavy winds will be through here in the next, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, I would say.
Again, if you guys are hearing tornado sirens, there is an active tornado warning for Wayne County. However, in Monroe, you are under a destructive tag for a severe thunderstorm warning, winds up to 70 miles an hour. So you will hear the sirens sometimes going off. They will activate the sirens for those destructive tags.
Power and temperance is out. Yeah, it would not surprise. I can't even get the DTE energy map to load. I don't think it will load.
For some reason, it's not letting me submit a spotter network report. It says an error has occurred.
Hey, do I need to call Blake?
Let me call you, Nick.
Okay.
Not on stream, okay? I will call you in just a second.
Report anything to spotter network. It's not letting me.
I will be. Alex, are you good to take over for like 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to mute real quick.
Okay. So again, this line of storms moving through extreme eastern Wayne and into Monroe County. These line of severe thunderstorms have winds and potentially over 70 miles an hour. So if you are hearing tornado sirens going off, it is because the storms have a destructive tag, meaning winds are significant enough that they want to sound the sirens. However, it looks like we just got a brand new tornado warning here for extreme. Let me just bring this up. This just popped up on the map here. But again, this is for areas of embedded rotation along the line. So this line will have winds of 70 miles an hour, but again, has embedded rotation in it. So areas from just east of Frenchtown Charter Township down to Monroe, down to LaSalle Township, down to Erie Township, Bedford Township. There is areas of strong winds, including areas of embedded rotation. So that new tornado warning is now in effect for northeastern Monroe County until 11:30. This is for radar indicated rotation. And again, a lot of this on the line of thunderstorms will be strong, damaging winds, but areas of embedded rotation. So right now, the severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Monroe, moving southeast at near 60 miles an hour. Again, these line of storms are moving extremely fast. So again, we don't want to have you looking for this. If a warning like this is issued, please take shelter downstairs. In a basement is preferable, away from windows. If you don't have a basement, interior room in the house, away from windows, a hallway, interior hallway, bathroom, or a closet. Again, these storms are producing destructive winds in excess of 70 miles an hour, including areas of rotation where there are tornado warnings in effect. Again, these areas, you guys have received a lot of rain, which means a lot of the trees are more susceptible to stronger winds. So there could be more enhanced power outages, trees down in the area just because of the rain that we've absorbed. The ground is softer. So any stronger winds in excess of 60 to 70 miles an hour could cause a lot of damage. Again, some towns in the path include Woodland Beach, Monroe Charter Township, LaSalle Township down to Luna Pier, Erie Township, all in the severe thunderstorm warning, and now the tornado warning for northeastern Monroe County.
Alex, I'm going to hijack you here. Oh my goodness. It's just the Cat 500 in here. I just want to look at the CC drop here, Berlin Township, Woodland Beach, Detroit Beach area. This is lining up with the report of rotation. So if you're in this Estrel Beach, Berlin Township, Woodland Beach area, there is some rotation with a CC drop in there. I just want to make note of that. So if you're in that area, please be underground or in your safe place in your house at this point in time. They do have the tornado warning still. I don't know why the news would say that they called it off. It is going to be going over the lake here pretty soon, though.
Yeah, if you're in extreme eastern Monroe County, so Estrel Beach down to Woodland Beach, or in that tornado warning, you're going to be experiencing the strongest winds right now.
And it's up by Rockwood, Gibraltar, Grosse Isle. I'm surprised they still have the severe thunderstorm warning for Washtenaw and Lenawee County.
They should be clearing that hopefully soon here.
even still, Oakland and Macomb County. So, yeah, our main focus right here is going to be down towards this area, Gibraltar, Grosse Isle. It's going to be heading over the lake here soon or over into Ontario. I don't know what that is, but I think I muted Joel's other thing. Please update Dearborn. Well, let's. Sorry, I thought I was going to get jumped. I'd say Dearborn is probably okay. Yeah, Dearborn's out of it. Dearborn is no longer under the gun. If you're in Dearborn, you are safe. Lost power in Rockwood. Sirens going off as well. Yep. Rockwood, you guys are in the tornado warning currently. Is that another tornado warning, Alex? Yeah, so now there's 2 tornado warnings down.
Yes,
to
2
Woodland
tornado
Beach.
warnings.
2 tornado warnings down there. I think everything's going to be moving over into Ontario here soon, as well as over Lake Erie real soon here as well. There's still going to be quite a bit of rain. Let's jump into precip depiction. There's still going to be quite a bit of rain behind this initial line of storms, but we are almost done with the severe threat for the night here. Within the next 30 minutes, I think everything should be wrapped up here, which is excellent. Everyone can, have a sigh of relief and get some sleep. And okay, so update now. They have canceled the severe thunderstorm warning for Oakland County. So Oakland County, you guys are out of the trouble for now. They're keeping it for the bottom half of Macomb County still. All of Wayne, all of Lenawee, all of Monroe, and half of Washtenaw County are still under it. But what a night, guys. Wow. What a night.
Intense line of storms.
What a night. If you did a good job, or if you guys think we did a good job, I haven't even looked at Facebook. This is the first time I've looked at. I've even peeked at our Facebook page here. If you've messaged us on Facebook, we will try to get back with you. Again, if you've been reading our ticker down on bottom, you can become a subscriber to this page, or you can donate to this page on our website, michiganstormchasers.com. We have a lot of great resources. If you would like to learn more about weather and how to stay safe, visit our website there, and pretty soon we'll be coming up with a blog to help with storm anxiety. So if you are someone who suffers from storm anxiety when it storms like this, that blog we are writing just for you.
Yeah, and I want to kind of give for everybody here, from what it looks like, I know there are still an active severe thunderstorm watch. However, just looking at the latest data and looking at radar itself, I want to go ahead and give an all clear to anybody living north of St. Clair Shores, west of Farmington Hills and north. So if you're on the north side of Detroit north, I'm going to give you the all clear. And if you live west of Canton to Ann Arbor, you are in the all clear. They are starting to clear the severe thunderstorm watch. It was just canceled now for most of the west side of the state. Again, as these storms are moving east out of southeast Michigan. Again, if you are on the north side of Detroit on north in the state, you are in the all clear. And if you live west of Farmington Hills to Canton to Milan to, let's call it Adrian to the west, you are also in the all clear. while you might still see some scattered showers and isolated non-severe thunderstorms over the next hour, there is no longer a threat of severe weather for you. Again, north side of Detroit north, and west of a Farmington Hills to Canton to Milan to Adrian line, you are in an all clear.
We will keep everybody updated as the night goes on. I was just scrolling through Facebook for the first time. Let's just go over to our reflectivity here. Yeah, if you're in pretty much any part of Lenawee County or Washtenaw County, I would say you're pretty much in the clear there. What else do they have? They have canceled the warning now for Macomb County. So the threat is winding down. Wayne and Monroe County, you guys are still seeing some showers and thunderstorms right now. Within the next 30 minutes, I believe that will be ended for you as well.
Yeah, I think I'm comfortable as well, Chandler. Unless you live in Wayne or Monroe County, your threat is over for the evening.
Yeah, it's nice to have it winding down, not at 4 a.m.
Yeah. But give a shout out to Ryan and Joel from last night. They really were troopers staying up all night.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job. I think if you guys like what you see here on Michigan Storm Chasers, you also can go to our Facebook page. It's just Michigan Storm Chasers, and I believe you can rate us. Make sure you rate us 5 stars if you're enjoying it. We'd love to have a positive rating out there. And yeah, Hillsdale, you should be good before 1 a.m. Oh my goodness, it's just 600 comments a poke right now. I'm gonna just put Joel's video up here real quick. He looks like they're right up by a semi-trailer that's flipped in the ditch. I know they're close to Weberville, Michigan right now. Looks like they're gonna take off from that.
Yeah, there's it's pretty, I think, industrial over by Weberville. I know Aldi has their Michigan headquarters and Michigan warehouse. The company Aldi has their Michigan headquarters and Michigan warehouse in Weberville as well. So there's a lot of factories and areas in there as well. So I know they got hit hard earlier, so there might be quite a bit of damage over there.
Riding the jet ski to work on the 696 in the morning. You might as well, honestly. Love it. Lenawee County, you guys are pretty much done here. I think within the next 10 minutes, any threat of severe weather is over. In the crawl space, Monroe County, is it safe to come up? Yeah, you're safe to come out. Belleville should be in the clear. Hillsdale should be clear now as well. Rotation Monroe is pretty much non-existent at this point in time.
Yep, you're still going to get some heavy rain, thunder, and lightning in Monroe and Wayne counties, but the severe threat is now passing off to your east into Ontario and Lake Erie.
Yes. So the threat is going to be winding down here, folks. We appreciate you sticking on with us tonight. Livingston in the clear as well, I would say. Go back to the live here. I don't see anything crazy. All tornado warnings are canceled for the east side of the state right now. Again, still maybe looking at some heavy, just gusty winds Nothing crazy as we go through the rest of the night here. Yeah, they have really trimmed the severe warning down. Let's take a look at that here on radar scope. Taylor in the clear, yes. So pretty much just the metro over to Ann Arbor and South Wayne County there, Washington, Monroe. You guys really got another 20, 30 minutes of rain, and then the threat will be over. We'll probably stay on until about 11:30 or so, and then wrap it up from there most likely. Again, if you like what you see, rate us 5 stars on Facebook. You can always donate to us here at Michigan Storm Chasers as well. Check out our merchandise as well. Let me post a link to our store here in all of chat. Pretty much everywhere is clear. I'm confident saying that most of the state is clear. The only question I have is what that little blip is going to do as it rolls through Wayne County. I'm sorry, Monroe County, not Wayne County.
Monroe County, yeah. I'm pretty confident now of giving even Wayne County the all clear. It's just Monroe County now.
You think so?
I'm looking at radar. Winds are dying down significantly. The severe winds are off to the east now. This is a Monroe County show only now. Wayne County, you are in the clear. Yes, Metro Detroit now is in the clear. Heavy winds are subsiding now in the metro. Just a few, maybe 20 to 30 more minutes of moderate to heavy rain in the metro before that dies down. Again, we want to reiterate, just because a severe weather threat is done doesn't mean there isn't still going to be, lightning, thunder, some heavier rain still, general thunderstorms for the next maybe hour or so. You are still gonna get that. However, for most everybody except for Monroe County, you are in the clear for severe weather.
So there is so much damage
Joel?
that and whatnot.
Where are you at, Joel?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Weberville exit.
Can you get into Weberville at all?
There's literally people driving to the.
You're fine in Monroe. If you ask one more time, it's not going to be good. Quit asking. We literally have over 1,500 people here. Think of everybody else before you ask the same question 10 times, please. Gross Isle, you're good.
Yeah. Again, guys, when we're clearing areas, again, Monroe County still has a slight threat for severe weather, but again, we are trying to clear a lot of different places, a lot of different locations, and a lot of different people. So we will try to get to it up as much as we can, but asking the same question over and over and over will get you blocked.
What do you think, bud? Huh? You want to go storm chasing? Come here. Oscar's not impressed either. Let's see here. Let's take
Wayne
Oscar.
County is clear. Romulus is good.
Let's take Oscar full screen here. What do you think, Oscar? Huh? What do you think? What a fun night, huh, there, guy?
Yes, Monroe, just to let everybody know, Monroe is still under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next, I think 20 minutes or so. However, there is no more threat of tornadoes with this line of storms. There may be still some strong winds in Monroe. There is still a severe thunderstorm warning. However, there is no indication of rotation on the radar anymore, just strong winds. That is in Monroe County only. Only Monroe County currently. So Wayne County, Lenawee County, Washtenaw County, all these counties have been cleared. We will still see a chance of a shower or thunderstorm that will not be severe. There still may be thunder and lightning, heavy rain. However, the threat for severe weather is now over now that this line has moved through. And again, they are clearing the severe thunderstorm watch from west to east. The west side of the state is now completely clear of the severe thunderstorm watch. And they'll continue to clear counties from west to east. And in general, the severe threat for the most part is completely over.
Yep, we're just going to watch this little cell here go through Monroe County. Or is that Wayne County? No, Monroe.
Monroe.
We're going to watch it go through Monroe County, see what it does, and go from there. Hey, Joel, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Chris said in the goon shed, don't go north on 52. It's shut down.
Is that through Weberville?
I'm assuming so.
Gotcha. There's so much traffic here at the Weberville exit. Half mile that way, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Joel, Chris said the railroad's damaged in Weberville.
Yeah, the train lights are still going down there. They've been on for the past hour since I've seen.
Wow.
It is literally a huge traffic jam at the Weberville exit. Interstate is still shut down.
Alex, I'm going to go fill up my water, and I've been out of water for like the last 20 minutes, so.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
All right, latest update on radar is they just cleared part of Monroe County now from the severe thunderstorm warning. Again, it's the very southeast part of Monroe County now still under severe thunderstorm warning, and that's for winds to 60 miles an hour. Everywhere else has been cleared. Again, while we still may see some general showers and thunderstorms here, lightning, thunder, moderate to heavy rain, outside of extreme southeast Monroe County, there is no more severe weather. So thankfully we can give the all clear to everyone except for extreme southeast Monroe County. And I would say that's a threat for maybe the next 15 to 20 minutes with a chance of 50 to 60 mile an hour winds according to the latest scan of the velocity. But outside of that, It looks like we are all in the clear. And again, we thank all of you guys for tuning in and watching us this afternoon and evening. This threat of severe weather, as we've been tracking it. We've been live, I know, since earlier this afternoon around 2 o'clock. So we're going on, almost 9 hours now here continuously. So it's been quite a day across all of Michigan. And we're glad you were able to be a part of it with us. Again, looking, Hillsdale is good. The all clear, been all clear now for Wayne County, no longer a threat. Again, there may still be over the next hour or two some showers and thunderstorms moving through. Lightning, thunder, moderate to heavy rain, but nothing severe. They've just continued to clear the severe thunderstorm watch now for more areas in Michigan, and they'll continue to do so over the next hour. Again, extreme southeast Monroe County is the only area still under that severe thunderstorm warning. But again, outside of that, we are in the clear. Again, with the power, I don't know what the DTE energy map looks like, but with the amount of power outages right now, and depending on if there is areas of damage, I would say should continue to check the DTE map in terms of restoration times. I would assume they have extra crews going to be out and about over the next day or two to get power back up as soon as possible. Hopefully for areas that don't have a ton of damage, I would say, hopefully overnight into the next morning, they'll have power restored. Some of the heavier damaged areas, it may take a little longer, but again, that's going to be an answer for DTE. So hopefully sooner rather than later. Can always cross our fingers. Thankfully, the threat for the really, really hot temperatures is going away with these thunderstorms as well. Tomorrow, we'll be back maybe to about 80 degrees, depending on the amount of sunshine, but a lot less heat and humidity heading towards us for the weekend. Looks like it's going to be a stellar weekend. Highs in the mid 70s, mid to maybe upper 70s, and sunshine with a lot lower humidity. So for anybody that has lost power in southeast Michigan, thankfully the heat and humidity will not be much of a factor for you.
No tornadoes that we know of in the Monroe area.
Again, there are some areas that have damage, and again, for any confirmation, we have to wait for the National Weather Service to send out a damage survey crew. And given what we've seen this evening, I'm sure they will send out at least a crew or two to survey some of the areas that got hit hardest, and we'll have to wait for any updates from them. And once we know from the Weather Service, we will pass that along to you.
What's up, Ryan?
My service here, but that we handled the bill for time. I have to point out them all better service. It's pretty entry, at the very least. How's the smoke detector going off? There's a few instances, reset card, stuff like that.
Okay, thanks, Ryan. Toledo, yeah, I mean, looking at radar, I I don't know what's going on through. There could be some spin up tornadoes for tornado, but I'm going to give the all clear to the rest of the state. I think at this point in time, I think we are done with severe weather here for the state.
They just canceled the warning from Monroe. It just went away.
So that is the all clear for everybody. So everyone, you can give away your storm anxiety, calm down, time for bed. All clear. We are all clear for everybody.
Randy, there are no more threats for anything anymore. We have given the all clear for everyone.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, Joel.
I'm just still at the Weberville exit. There's so much traffic here. Kind of making sure that, people aren't going to run into the trees, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been a constant stream of ambulances off the highway. Comes another one right now.
Man, that's got to be bad in there. If you can get in there, Joel, see what you can do to get in there. If I didn't have
To
to.
the highway?
No, like into Weberville.
Randy, the thumb's looking good. We've given the all clear for everyone.
So you want me to get into Weberville, but I can't get into Weberville because you said M52's closed, or what highway's closed?
M52.
Yeah. I get, the train gates are still down there. I can't get north past the highway.
So you're at the Williamston exit right now, or you're at the Weberville exit?
Sorry. The Weberville exit.
Okay. Are you on the south side of the exit, or are you?
Still on the south side.
Monroe County is clear now. All of Southeast Michigan has the all clear.
Where's the train tracks? I'm trying to look on Google Maps. I don't see them.
It's so if you go north of the highway,
Yeah.
they're right before you get to the east-west road that goes through Weberville.
Gotcha.
What I heard from Chris, he said that there's just scattered tree damage in Weberville. I think it
Okay.
I think it just rode down the interstate by when I'm seeing off the debris.
Okay. Let's hope so.
That's why we have a lot of. That's why the interstate's still closed. Actually.
Gotcha. We don't know of any injuries or significant damage at this point in time, but I'm sure we will know more coming up as the night goes on. Yeah, everyone in Michigan is clear. There will be no second round that I know of.
No.
I don't think it's coming. But we have the all clear for the night here.
Yes, we do.
I don't know how Ryan always gets pictures of damage. He just sent me a bunch of pictures.
Where was he at?
He's in Belleville.
Okay.
Did Belleville get hit?
I know at the time, looking at velocity, they had winds over 70 miles an hour, so it's not surprising.
Mm-hmm.
So again, we won't know any information about whether or not tornadoes touch down anywhere until the National Weather Service goes out and surveys, and that won't be until tomorrow at the earliest.
Yeah, Monroe is still okay. Everyone's all clear.
Yep, I'm just taking a look here. Again, radar-wise, everyone is in the clear. And again, these, just taking a look at the region, the cold front now is crossing the state. So there will be no second round as the cold front comes through over the next probably 2 hours. Again, that's what's going to be ushering in that cooler and drier air for the weekend.
Think a tornado touchdown in Weberville. Yeah, we think so too, but we won't know for certain until tomorrow.
Wow.
What's up, Joel?
I have a concrete pillar was snapped.
What?
You know those little those gas station concrete pillars that you put between the gas pumps?
Yeah,
I have one that's snapped right in front of me.
that's crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can load my stream really quick. It just smells like gas here at the gas station. I don't know if that's in a good way or a bad way. Hold on 1 second here.
One killed. Send me a link to that, please. If there's been a fatality, I'd like to know about it. I have not seen anything confirmed of a fatality. So,
I haven't either, no.
So if that's legit, please send that. Drop a link in chat, because we won't know anything, at least for a while. If they're calling out fatalities already, that's quite something. Yeah, storms are over for tonight, Shauna. What?
You see the concrete pillar on my screen here?
No, I don't see it yet. Let me take it live. Hi, Ryan. Give me just a sec. Oh, yeah, wow.
Take my stream when you can.
Yep.
Yep.
Wow.
What you're
All right,
seeing
all right,
here
Ryan.
is we call what? This road is completely impassable here, south and east of Belleville. There's houses underwater. There's roads at about 2 feet underwater here, impassable roads all throughout the Belleville area. I'm kind of trapped in here because there's also trees that have fallen all around from this straight line wind damage we had in this area. And again, these roads are completely underwater. People's houses are underwater. It's just a really bad situation here. This water it's deep. This is a dirt road. I believe I'm on Martinsville Road by Fret Road, which is where we also have a significant amount of tree damage that did line up with some rotation earlier. We'll see if NWS wants to survey this, but right now, the majority of the damage out here is from straight line winds, and that's what it's going to be classified as until we know otherwise. But again, flash flooding occurring across Washington County. This is Martinsville Road, south and east of Belleville, and across is going to be Fret Road. So I'm going to head back to my truck and start heading home here. That's what I got so far.
So I'm seeing more stuff here in the chat about trailers getting thrown and flipped in
I have-
Frenchtown.
Oh, I was gonna say I have a trailer in front of me that's flipped over on its side, right here in front of the Aldi warehouse.
Where is Frenchtown, you guys? Is that like in Detroit Beach? Is that in Monroe? Is that South Monroe? Can someone?
Frenchtown, Chandler?
Yeah.
That's north of Monroe. Is there something there?
Get there if you can. They're saying fatalities potentially. Trailers thrown.
Uh-oh. All right, we're on our way. We're about 10 minutes, 15 minutes out.
Perfect.
See if you can get a more precise area and send it to me via Snapchat or Messenger.
275 and Telegraph is what people are saying in the chat. 75 and 275 is the meeting point. It's a trailer park.
All right, I know exactly. I deliver Amazon packages there all the time. I know exactly where you're going. I know that by heart. I'll be there in 15.
Okay, sounds good. Oh man, that's not good.
That's not good at all.
Okay, so you guys, Ryan's gonna go check that out. When we get an update from him, I'll let you know. So that's gonna be right in this area. I'm gonna go back on my phone here, Alex, and see if I can't look at that on the. I mean, that's right on the DTW radar too.
Yeah.
I mean, it would have either been some major straight line winds. I mean, it could have been a tornado, but
Again, in Monroe, when that line was coming through, there was winds that were approaching hurricane force, 75 miles an hour. So.
I mean, after everything went through, I'm getting some velocities of 80s. Ryan, I don't know if you can hear me, but as you go through there was a TDS and then there was velocities in the 70s and 80s that went through on the DTW radar, right in that area,
Hey,
75 and 275.
Chandler, I'm going to send you a screenshot of what I had earlier. I was showing you guys the Detroit Beach area. There might have been something there. I'll send it to you guys.
Okay, so damn it. Okay, so Local 4 News is reporting a fatality. I'm going to look it up. I'm not able to confirm a fatality yet.
Oh my gosh. This power pole. I'm gonna get a picture of this really quick, send it to you guys.
Yeah, John Nelson, send us a DM. Again, I don't see anything online that is confirming the fatality. I saw you said it on 4 Local News. I don't see it from just what I can see. Gas leak confirmed in Frenchtownville also. Oh, man. Wow, Joel. Where do the pictures go? So go to our main Facebook page here and just DM us. They'll go right to our inbox. Gas leak confirmed. Large gas lines broken in Frenchtownville Ryan, be careful if you go there, please.
Just looking at DTE, the power map, it looks like at least 3,000 people are without power in Monroe County now, and that number has been climbing a little bit. So there may be lots of trees, power lines down at least. So be careful, Ryan.
Yeah, we have a chaser on the way to that area right now. They're evacuating. Wow. Ryan, I don't know if you'll be able to get in. We got a comment on here saying no one is allowed in due to toxic materials.
If that's the case, I don't think I want to go there if it's toxic.
I don't know anything about that. That's just a comment that we have coming in. As long as you're upwind, you should be fine. You know how it is. So it says we're getting pictures of stuff that's flipped in our inbox. Oh my goodness. So you guys who sent us that picture, so I got the same picture a few times now. Does anybody know? Does anybody know whose picture that is? I'll get something up on the page here.
Hey, Chandler,
What's up?
I'm going to have something going in the chat real quick. Something that you'll need to see.
Wow.
Hey, can you hear me all right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. I'm on Cannonsburg Road going home right now.
That was loud.
Very.
I don't know how late we're gonna stay on here. Yeah, I'm trying to find some stuff that we can share on our Facebook page. I saw a question for live radar. There's not really anything going on. Some showers up here. Everything else is in Canada. So Michigan is in the clear.
Chandler, I was getting some unconfirmed reports in Grand Rapids of a bar that was leveled.
See if you can find anything else about that.
And then the neighboring roof was ripped off.
Interesting.
Local storm report. I do have the only local storm report I have from Grand Rapids right now, at least that they posted from National Weather Service employee, was several large trees down in southeast of Belmont in Kent County.
Okay.
I have the train crossing damage on my stream, I guess, if you want to put that up for a quick second.
Sure.
I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. Wait to the left there. So the gate is in the tracks. I guess CSX Rail was not aware that this gate was broken, so they probably would have sent a train through here hadn't I called it in. So.
Wow. Great job.
Yep.
I'm trying to get a picture. I have the picture of the trailers there.
It's odd. I'm not seeing as much damage here on Cannonsburg Road. I guess it's West River Drive now.
Yeah, everyone in Michigan is in the clear right now. Ugh, I hate this layout. Get out of here. Local activities reporting at least one confirmed fatality, multiple injuries. Yeah, I'm trying to verify. I'm trying to verify that fatality. I cannot find it.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Booth Drive northeast.
Loud. Man, I hope Weberville is not just completely destroyed, dude.
Yeah.
We've seen so many ambulances on Joel's stream.
May I ask where Joel is?
He is at Weberville exit on 196. But he cannot get into Weberville.
Oh, they have it completely blocked off.
Right.
Yeah, after I lost service there for a while, I have been completely out of the radar loop and getting stuck by that tree, directing traffic for a while. That was crazy.
Yep.
I apologize if I was not muted while I was on the phone with my brother. I thought I hit the mute button.
Nope, you did not, but I removed you from stream very quickly.
In a quarter mile,
Yeah, sorry
turn
about
right
that.
onto Pine Island
It's all
Drive
good.
northeast.
Very heat of the moment.
It's all right.
Take the
Yeah, so we'll stay up late, as long as you guys want us to stay up. Sent a picture. Thank you for the picture. Oscar, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if that was so loud, you guys. Oscar decided to lay on my headphones and take out my microphone. So sorry. I am so sorry. The red dots are different storm chasers. Hey, Joel. Oh, he's gone. This map is radar scope. Anything coming to Ohio? Yeah, there's a lot coming to Ohio, but we're not going to jump into that here. Yeah, we do need to see what sunrise shows us. You are welcome for what we're doing. We'll probably go about another 20 minutes or so here, Alex, and then I'm thinking we're good with that.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah.
I have a presentation at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning that I need to be ready for. We don't know the casualty count so far. Supposedly there is one at this point in time in the Frenchtown Villa, but anything else than that, we just don't know right now. The red dots are different storm chasers.
Yeah, Chandler, I was looking around Twitter, and there's a few more seasoned Mets on there confirming what we're thinking, that significant tornado went through Weberville, at least near Lansing.
That's why I don't understand why we're not seeing more damage. Like, I understand nobody can get in there, but I feel like there's just got to be something coming out of there.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
We don't know how many confirmed tornadoes there are yet. We won't know till tomorrow. Good night, Kelsey. Thank you, Evan. Yeah, what a night, dude.
It's been a night.
This is a parameter space verifying.
Yes. Yeah.
Anything in the state of Michigan, Brittany Fondren, is all good.
All clear. Yeah.
All clear for Michigan. Oops, that was the wrong chat. Are there storm chasers for Ohio? Somewhere, but I don't know that there's a storm chasers page like this for Ohio. If you are on the northwest part, you'll see storms tonight. I'm sorry, northeast part, you'll see storms tonight. But besides that, I don't think that you will see much else. Thundering again in Monroe. Not sure why. I guess there's a few little pop-up showers down in Lenawee County there. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about anything else. Storms heading into Canada, yeah. How many tornadoes were there tonight? Counting roughly 4 to 5. Depending on how many get confirmed. There could be as few as 1. Well, I guess technically there could be as few as far as 0, but could be up to 12. We don't know. We won't know till they start sending survey crews out to different sites over the next couple days.
The surveys are what will tell the tale. Again, there's been times in the past where we've had a lot of tornado reports that get trimmed down once they do surveys. So while we believe that there might be 1 or 2 at least that we are pretty confident in, we will not know for sure until the Weather Service goes out and does a survey.
Mm-hmm. Jenna Moxel, that's what we're here to do. We warned the Gross Isle tornado before the app, so we got to the basement quickly. Thanks to us, we're saving lives. Hey, that's what we're here to do. That's why we do this. We don't know if there will be a tornado there or not, but that's what we're here for.
And again, guys, we appreciate what you guys are tuning in to listen to us. Feel free to.
Without you guys.
It isn't possible without you guys, but we appreciate everyone tuning in and listening. Again, we're not paid. We're not part of a news organization or anything. These are the 5 of us that take time out of our normal lives and our normal jobs that we still have to go through to keep you guys safe. And we appreciate you guys being on the stream with us, going through this together.
Again, everything in Michigan is clear right now. Michigan is all clear. We're not gonna speculate which ones we think verified or not. We're just gonna be lip sealed about it because it doesn't matter what we think. The National Weather Service determines what was and what was not a tornado. We have no say in that, so we will be quiet. So we're going to get off here at midnight. The stream is going to end. Again, you can subscribe to us on Facebook and on YouTube if you haven't already. It's free on YouTube. Costs you about, I don't know, a little under like 10 cents a day or something like that to subscribe to us. If you got 10 cents every single day, you can subscribe to our content on Facebook.
Daniel, as we look next, as they go out and survey, and tomorrow comes and we see more pictures maybe of damage, we'll definitely be trying to set up something eventually here. We just wrapped up our GoFundMe for the Perry tornado, in which we raised $250 thanks to all of your guys' donations. And that'll be going to, we're narrowing down a couple of charities for the Perry tornado that we'll announce here in a post the next day or two here. And then for people affected by tonight's storms, we'll be looking at that the next couple of days as well.
We don't know if there was a tornado in Grosse Isle or just a warning yet. We do not know yet. Thank you, Julie. Yeah, Josh, that's kind of what it looks like right now. But we don't know yet. We have to be, if you guys haven't noticed, we have to be very kind of laissez-faire about what we say and what we don't say, because we're not the National Weather Service. No, it's not our job, and it's not our job to confirm fatalities and tornadoes. So we just have to go along with the speculation until it's no longer speculation. So. I don't know why sirens would be going off in Ypsi right now.
Yeah, there's no threat anymore for severe weather.
Ah. Oh my goodness. Did you see Cleveland, Alex? Yeah, thanks you guys for sticking it out with us tonight. Busy night. The most viewers I saw on stream at one time was just over 3,400, and that is a new record for us. So thanks for coming out. Looks like we lost Alex. Ryan is still out chasing. He will be home later. Rondo Park, if that's in Michigan, you're clear. Trees down, Petersburg, Dundee. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, Northeast Grand Rapids. Yep. We'll have to see if they rule that a tornado or not. Jody, I'm with you there. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Tired. I live in Cass County, and so it's been really sad to go, oh, yeah, East Side, you can take it again. On a good storm here. Yes, welcome back, Alex. Glad to hear your friend is okay. What do the next few days look like? I haven't even looked. It'll be a nice weekend. It'll be a very nice weekend.
Yes. So both Saturday and Sunday are going to be relatively sunny and highs in the mid, maybe upper 70s. Not a lot of humidity at all. Pretty picture perfect weekend.
Alex, I'm going to mute for just a sec.
Okay. Yeah, again, we won't know, unfortunately, anything until the National Weather Service comes in tomorrow to do damage surveys. So once we know, you will be knowing as well. We'll be posting to our page any updates from the Weather Service if they confirm any tornadoes or not. Again, this was a very, very strong line of thunderstorms that came through earlier today with a lot of spin ups. So again, spin ups can happen quick. Most of the time along the line, we're damaging straight line winds. But again, we don't want to speak for the National Weather Service. We are not the National Weather Service. They will go out and do the damage surveys tomorrow. And again, we'll know when they put anything out, and we'll pass that along to you. Yeah, again, you're still going to get a few showers and thunderstorms for the next hour or two. They are not severe. You will still get thunder, lightning, and moderate to heavy rain over the next hour or two, but the severe weather threat is over.
All right, everybody, T-minus 5 minutes, and then we're out of here.
Yeah, Amber, there is no confirmation of any tornadoes. Again, the National Weather Service will go out tomorrow and do any surveys, and once we know anything from them, we'll pass that along to you all in a post.
You guys are all welcome. Can't do it without you.
Thank you all.
What's up, Ryan? Sherry, thanks for just finding our page. You can subscribe to us if you don't want to miss anything. There's a private group chat for subscribers as well if you wanted to get in there. You guys are all welcome. Thanks for coming out. We can't do it without you. And Nicole, I wish it was rest time. I got about 300 Facebook notifications to go through, and however many messages there are. So we got a bunch of work to do yet tonight. So, Ryan.
Yo, so I am.
Hey, Ryan.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, just a little bit of an update. I am in the area here. I just passed it. There is 100% damage, and it looks like pretty localized swath. There's wires down, heading right into the trailer park. Unfortunately, I do not want to get too close. I'm pretty sensitive to smells. The strong natural gas smell is pushing me a little further back to the south, but I'm going to launch my drone just to the south here and see if I can get an aerial shot of this, just to kind of get an idea. Again, I'm well south of it. I'm not anywhere near the actual scene. I'm just going to see if I can get a shot via drone. So, give me like 5 minutes. I'll have something for you potentially.
Cool. We're gonna end the stream here in just a minute, Ryan. So
okay. All right.
But you can still send in the chats and whatnot. So
right. So all right. Thanks guys for watching from my end. I'll be here in Monroe for a brief minute. So again, thanks guys for watching.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, T-minus 1 minute here, folks. We are going to wrap it up here for the night. Again, everywhere in Michigan has the all clear for tornadoes, severe thunderstorms, wind damage. Michigan is all good. So we are going to wrap it up. Thank you all so much for coming. Don't forget to like and subscribe, share, follow our Facebook page. We'll always be here from beginning to end as much as we can. And we'll update as damage surveys come in over the next couple of days from the National Weather Services. And then
go from there.
Yeah, we'll go from there. So
thank you all so much.
Thank you all. I'll leave the stream up just a minute here to have everyone get their thank yous out, and then I am going to end it here. So.
Have a good night, everyone.
Are you popping off, Alex?
Yeah.
All right. See you, buddy. Thank you all. Thank you all. I'm going to pop out. We use a radar scope. So good night.